We lost. True indeed. We lost. Lord knows we lost. I'm about to say something to make you not like me. You might catch feelings and you might want to fight me, but I don't really care, I'ma say it anyway. Why most committed guys seem soft and gay. I'm not saying all, but a large amount. Have you ever heard the words that come out of their mouth? Yeah, they cuss like a sailor, but they follow my eye. They carry oaks and wear makeup and thinking it's hot. I think they need to stop, this is a new era. I wonder if the pharaohs of a war mascara. It probably was a death mask misunderstood. Don't let them D-boys catch them up in the hood. Why NOI? Stop patrolling the block. We get shot by the cops and we calling the cops. Come on, y'all was on another level. The black man was God, the white man the devil. Now the white man, or better yet the European, and the Mars and the bean pies are sold by Koreans. I'm talking what I'm seeing, I'm just a reporter. How you call a woman to be and you got a daughter. Talking about the Hebrews, the demonized women, and choose Esau over brothers and Kemet. Probably timid, soft, and scared to fight. Yelling and wearing spikes, trying to fake me out right. But you can't fool me, cause you make a little noise. Cause deep inside, y'all some scared little boys. You really wanna ride, let's take it to the beast. Get revenge for our people killed by the police. Yeah, right. Y'all ain't busting the grape. It appears that you fear and you in love with hate. Correct me if I'm wrong, we might all don't get along. European psychology got us all gone. You think we divided? Cause I wear fez and she wear oak and he wear dreads. But the vision don't start there, it starts in the head. I'm here to wake you up and get you out of the bed. We lost to get you out the bed. I'm here to spread love and get you out of the bed. The vision don't start there, it starts in the head. I'm here to spread love and get you out the bed. Wake up. I'm here to spread love and get you out the bed. Wake up. I'm here to spread love and get you out the bed. Wake up. I'm here to spread love and get you out of the bed. Wake up. I'm here to spread love and get you out of the bed. Oh yeah, I'm here to spread love and get you out of the bed. Y'all think we divided cause I got a fez and you wear and she wear dreads. Y'all think we divided cause I wear fez. The vision don't start there, it starts in the head. And she wear and he got dreads. Moors need to wake up too, so I'ma wake up you. So we can get together, do what we gotta do. We ain't done much since the prophet left. More standing on law, we still in this mess. Haven't built the town to hold us down. Paperwork can't fear us, we looking like clowns. Never been to the temple, claim we follow the prophet. But I follow the prophet, I understand logic. People in the temple, time to hit the streets. Everybody do their part of we ain't getting relief. The murder rate can be more than just gone crazy. Dope fiends ODing in the hood on the daily. Weed waste with chemicals, you drink and serve. We fighting over information, we got some nerve. To say that we conscious, we might know a little something, but we just frontin' cause we haven't done nothing, we lost. You think we divided cause I got a fez and she got a cross and he got dreads. You think we divided cause I got a fez and he got an and he got dreads. You think we divided cause I got a fez? Yeah, Islam. I'm trying to be your friend, man. That's right. Trying to be your friend, bro. Help me out. Meet me halfway. Come on. I wanna be your friend. Peace and love. Let me be your friend. Peace and love. I said you ain't never met a more like me, and you ain't never ever gonna meet one again. Now let me be your friend. Peace and love. Let me be your friend. Love. I said you ain't never met a more like me, and you ain't never ever gonna meet one again. I wanna be your friend. Peace and love. You let me be your friend. Peace and love. Hey yo, I used to be a thug until I met the prophet. Now I'm all about love, truth, peace, and freedom till I return to Allah. One day we gon' meet him. I'm all about justice. That's the focus of the message. Sometimes Asiatics make me wanna forget the lessons. I be all up in my passion from all the Moorish passion. All things considered, I start laughing. A grown man with a ponytail, another calling us Neanderthal, and he all pale. I mean, for real, this is what it come to, my brother. We got nothing better to do than talk down to each other. Yeah, we can be scholarly, or we can get
gutter. We are the children of one father, and the breast of one mother has nursed us all. And first of all, we beefing while the peen trying to murk us all. You need to chill, my brother, tell the elder the same. Cause on the real, my man, I'm really about them things. I can take the feds off and get back in the low and return to the state where they used to call me dope. But no, I'm rolling with the prophet of Allah. I want love, not war, standing on that floor, and I'm holding the square, the compass and the axe that might be too deep. Yo, let's not get off track. See, our prophet was an adept. Do you know what that is? An Egyptian adept is a brother who lived by the universal science developed in the Nile. We call it Islamism, but it's the same, my child. Sit at the foot of a master. I train you up, but I might have to bang you up. I still love you, and those that's talking that this ain't Islam. Everything the prophet brought is in the Quran. All the other stuff, prostrate and cover up, is just the start. And there's space to me, the law's the heart. You can dress like Imhotep, but you can dress like a herb. Why the Moorish American Muslim unifies the word. You can say what you want about Dr. York, but he gave you different variations of the same thought. You don't appreciate that. You won't appreciate me. Appreciate the holy and divine Drew Ali. People refuse to admit it. He the first that ever did it. Europeans hope that the Moors would forget it, but we here, strong, alive and well, resurrected from hell, with a story to tell. So pay attention and listen and consider the facts. You know it's humanly impossible for you to be black. I guess a Chinaman is yellow, a Mexican is brown. Just think for a second how ridiculous it sounds. We can turn it around, but we must unite. It's okay to disagree, but we don't have to fight. Cause if we have to fight, you know how we get. I'm still learning to love. No, I'm not there yet. So work with me, fam, and I'ma work with you. And let's all work together and do what we gotta do. Cause on the real side, we haven't made no progress since 1929 when the prophet left the flesh. We got an Asiatic president, men marrying men, psycho shooting up a club and don't see his own sin. And those that say they conscious, that took your bucks. Move straight to Hollywood and straight living it up. And y'all bigging it up, straight cheesing and grinning. But it was your bread to help them set it off in the beginning. Be careful what you put in your soul, cause it could blind you. Unfortunately, some people get paid to misguide you, misguide you. Oh yeah, I wanna be your friend. Peace and love, let me be your friend. Peace and love, I said you ain't never, and you would never. You ain't never, ever, ever. You ain't never met a more like this, and you ain't never, ever, ever gonna meet one again. I wanna be your friend. Peace and love, and y'all bigging it up, straight cheesing and grinning. But it was your bread to help them set it off in the beginning. Be careful what you put in your soul, cause it could blind you. Unfortunately, some people get paid to misguide you, misguide you. Oh yeah, I wanna be your friend. Peace and love, let me be your friend. Peace and love, I said you ain't never, and you would never. You ain't never, ever, ever. You ain't never met a more like this, and you ain't never, ever, ever gonna meet one again. I wanna be your friend. Peace and love, just let me be your friend. Peace and love, oh yeah, you ain't never met a more like this, and you ain't never, ever, ever gonna meet one again. Just let me be your friend. Peace and love, just let me be your friend. Peace and love, I wanna be your friend. Yeah, let me be your friend. We ain't trying to be enemies. I wanna be your, let me be your, I wanna be your friend. Hey, yeah.
Hey family, we about to get it started. You know how we get it started. We know how we get it started. You already know how we do. We got one more to go. We got one more to go. We got the doctor in the building.
I be that more you gon' remember. I'ma be that more you gon' remember. I be that more you gon' remember. To Harker Bay front line till the law call my number. I be that more you gon' remember. I'ma be that more you gon' remember. That's right. I be that.
Who want that smoke? Let's go.
You gon' remember. To Harker Bay front line till the law call my number. You a friend of the Moors, then you's a friend of mine. I was told to watch my enemies, now hold my line. Those that speak against the prophet, they speak against me. And I'm speaking about the prophet over Drew Ali, who was the first to remind you and bind you back to Morocco, the mountains, Mississippi, and Quebec. Told you you wasn't black, proved it with straight facts. You tripping off trucks, you need to be tripping off that. Now here we go again, acting like you a slave. The same people talk European how to bathe, and look
sure. Whole generation chasing pills, weed and syrup. Yeah, they love Lil Yachty, Tucci, Gucci, Kodak, Amigos, Ross, Lucid. But when the love for the woman look like your mother, I guess they say it's all black when it's under the cover. Now cypher, I be that more you gon' remember. I'ma be that more you gon' remember. That's right. I be that more you gon' remember. To Harker Bay front line till the law call my number. I be that more you gon' remember. I'ma be that more you gon' remember. That's right. I be that more you gon' remember. To Harker Bay front line till the law call my number. All you super scholars holler. This era for the workers. You ain't building on the ground, then you worse than a twerker. You look and sound good, but that's only on the surface. Probably working for the people. Now tell me what's your purpose. Ain't worried about your homie, but know that I know every mo that rock a fast. He ain't my bro. Yeah, you know I ain't slow. I seen it all before. How they try to kill the prophet, it was all for dough. And some got it right now. Don't say that I'm not down. I'm coming for my vast estate. I want my town, my sheriff, my stores, my school, my nation. Sick and tired of the procrastination and debate. Y'all keep hating when love is the savior. You don't love yourself, so you can't love your neighbor. That's why you killing, fighting, marry out of your race. If you ain't for more world. Shout out to Tiffany Phillips. She said, GS, the new black news. That's right. No more black news. No more side. This is where you're going to get everything up. Blah, 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 blah. Don't bring it out of my face, cause Chinese love China, Italians love Italy. If you used to love the wars, bro, come on and build it with me. Let's go. I be that more you gon' remember. I'ma be that more you gon' remember. That's right. I be that more you gon' remember. Someone asked the question, how long are we going to talk about Polight? As long as he don't admit that he either did it or not. Did I say that wrong? Pardon my Moorish. To Harker Bay front line till the law call my number. I be that more you gon' remember. I'ma be that more you gon' remember. Oh yeah. I be that more you gon' remember. To Harker Bay front line till the law call my number. I be that more you gon' remember. Be more. I be that more you gon' remember. That town. I be that more you gon' remember. To Harker Bay front line till the law call my number. I be that more you gon' remember. LA. I be that more you gon' remember. New York. I be that more you gon' remember. To Harker Bay front line till the law call my number.
With no remorse, even if they kill women and children. Classicus. And how did this classicus music sound? I've been waiting to do some Hollywood shit for a long time. Which is shoe, which is Greek for hell. So when a child says I'm going to school, they saying I'm going to hell. But that's not enough. I'm like, yo, that was deep, but you, come on. Carry the one, nigga. I'm waiting. Carry the one. That's what I came here for. Carry the one. I have time for this etymology stuff. When I have enough money, if our relationship structure isn't right, we'll have arguments, our wife will cheat on us, the man will cheat on the wife, and this causes depression, this causes you to lower your ether. This causes you to be frustrated, this causes you to be angry. You know what I'm saying? Now, why is this important or significant? When you get angry, you actually get hotter. The brain rests on 52 ounces of water. Pardon. What does student mean? If you go into the word student etymologically, the word student means to stick, stab, or prick. Write it down. Student means to stick, stab, or prick. Now you can see why you're going to school, and now you can see why you're going to hell, because you're a student. You sticking, stabbing, and pricking people. That's not enough. Let's go to class.
saying that they're doing interviews with me. And it's a goddamn lie. I'm not doing interviews speaking about none of that goofy stuff. You couldn't pay me to speak about it. I ain't showing my hand, just watching people jump out the window. I ain't showing my hand, and I'm just watching people jump out the window. That's how we doing this. Yeah, man, why you messing up?
I be that boy you gon' remember, be more. I be that boy you gon' remember, Nap Town. I be that boy you gon' remember, Tahaka Bay front line till the law call my number. I be that boy you gon' remember, LA. I be that boy you gon' remember, New York. I be that boy you gon' remember, Tahaka Bay front line till the law call my number.
You can't hear?
You sound low.
I rise,
Hold up.
giving praise to Allah, giving honor to his
Hold up.
prophet,
1 second.
Prophet Noble Drew Ali, giving honor
Stop
to the
a minute.
forerunner of the prophet. It's a new day for
Can you
the
hear me now?
Moors.
I'm real low.
Hey Moors,
I put my mic up.
for the Moors.
Yeah, you sound
Islam,
better.
Islam. It's a
Hold
new
up.
day for the Moors.
Here you go.
Hey,
Hold
Moors,
up, hold up.
Islam, Islam. It's a new day for the Moors. Hey Moors, hey Moors.
I ain't gonna give y'all that. I give y'all that on the back end. Actually, I had my mic down because I was working on something earlier. I was working on my new song, and I'm getting it together. So with that being said, family, so we back. So somebody asked the question, ENQI. They say, how long are we going to be talking about Polight? And I wanted to answer that, but I was all pumped up. And I feel as though I'm going to be talking about Polight until we get some answers. And that doesn't mean like every show. I think tomorrow I might switch it up a little bit. But for the most part, we're going to be talking about Polight until we get some answers. But this is an educational program also. This is, they say it's still low. This is educational too. You follow me?
Bro, pardon my Moorish God. Listen, we don't even have to see that right there is a halfway supporter. You know, that's that Polight kind of support. Like, you know, they're trying to plant certain seeds and ideas. Like, as long as our show is fresh, you see what I'm saying? We come in with that Moorish drip. We come in with that Dr. ENQI, that fresh out the garden drip. You see what I'm saying? Like, as long as we come in here fresh with that, we good. You know what I'm saying? Now, did you see that Sarnetta did a video and took back his video where he said he separated from Polight?
He took it down?
He took it back. No, he did another video in his car. He did a video in his car. He did a video in his car where he said, listen, I'm back with Polight.
No, he didn't, ENQI.
Listen,
I'm not
man.
going for that, ENQI.
Listen, I'm telling you right now that they mad with that dude that be having them gold teeth in. You know that dude with the gold teeth?
The doctor with the gold teeth.
The doctor with the gold teeth. Listen, they so mad at the doctor with the gold teeth. Listen, the doctor with the gold teeth get famous. My teeth is more popular than my name.
Hold up, ENQI. Now, this is a brother that I trust. King, and I ain't gonna beat his name up, so I always say Nagas. Brother Nagas.
King Kalanji.
That I ain't good with all that stuff.
I'm willing to bet. I'm going out on a limb.
My brother Nagas, he has been following Moorish World TV, and he's a great supporter. He don't always agree with me. He don't agree with Moorish 1000%, but he also has been following Polight too. So here we go. Nagas, is that true? Did you catch it? Nagas don't miss nothing. I'm trying to tell you, that's my man. He don't miss nothing. That's right. Is it true, Nagas? Is ENQI capping? like the youngsters say. Is ENQI capping? Did he take it back? Let me. Oh man. If Nagas say yes, it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm telling you, ENQI, if he say it's true, it's true. Oh man.
Yeah, it's a video called Ball of Confusion. On Ball of Confusion.
You know, I was about to call Sarnetta and tell him that I was not going to say anything else about, excuse me, I wasn't going to say anything else about him.
Yeah, he took it back.
But you know that's classic Sinetta too, though. Sinetta apologized to you, and then like 3 weeks later, when you ain't looking, he'll just bust you in the head with a snowball. Pow!
Now hold on. So you didn't see the Sinetta video?
Man, I couldn't catch it, man.
Wait. Did you see?
You had me up all night talking. You had me up all night talking to these people.
I don't know what Taharka talk about right now. Listen to this. Tasha K did a video, and she went in on Sinetta. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. She was saying things that now from being in Harlem, being from Harlem, you know what I'm saying? Like,
shout out to T Moody L. She from Harlem too, so she know the.
Okay.
She know the swag.
Yeah. So my pops used to be a figure on 140th Street. You know what I'm saying? 113th, 114th, 115th Street. Like, you know, he was a figure. So
he was a baller.
But you know,
let's tell his business. We'll tell his business.
Right. But you know, a lot of people that's, you know, when you're thinking about that stuff, we only know the people that went to jail or the people that snitched or the people that got shot. You know what I'm saying? You never hear about the guys that, you know, anyway. So there's always been stories, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is Tasha K was saying that, you know, Tasha K was just saying a lot. I'm not even comfortable repeating what Tasha K was saying.
Now, can you just repeat a little bit, man? Because I kind of feel like I'm a little out of the loop. I do. Listen. You had me up all night, and we was talking to the family, and then I had to get up this morning, and I think it's my job to take the baby to school. It's my job, so I got to be there, and then I had to work a little bit, and so I'm out of the loop, man. So just give me a little tidbit.
Part of my Morris card. Listen, what it is this. Everything that happens, they blame me. You see what I'm saying? Look, when Polight did his first video, think about this. With all the shit Polight got on his, part of my Morris. Well, everything that Polight got on his head right now, pause. Part of my Morris. With everything Polight got going on around him right now, right?
Right.
See, Donna called it out. That's what she was saying, that, you know, Sai and you know. But so hold on. So with everything homeboy got going on, right? She was like, I mean, Polight came out and he made a video talking about the rabbit got the gun, and the first thing he says in the video is, yeah, you know, the rabbit got the gun, and Elmer Fudd is chasing the rabbit with the gun, and the rabbit got the gun, and all this full, you know, craziness. But that's to people that don't know that he's directing the video to me. So now he comes out, here's his second video, and guess what the video is? The first half of the video is dedicated to Sa. Sa, we all seen Sa put up the video. Hey, we selling, you know, exclusive VIP, you know, for like, you know, and then the second part is, yeah, and the guy with the gold teeth, but I don't say no names. So if you know, then you know, but I don't say no names because I ain't promoting nobody. But you know, if you know, then you know. I said, man, with everything going on, you could see what it is. Like, why you obsessing with? Like, what? I thought I wasn't that, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is happening? And how is it that the doctor with the gold teeth is such a threat that after Sa made the record-breaking community announcement that he is no longer dealing with Polight ever, then Polight make a video going at.
But you know what you said before we get into our presentation tonight? You know what you said? You said that that Polight had something on Sinetta. And you said this. You said Polight got something on Sinetta, and you know, even to the point where it could mean physical harm.
Yeah.
And you didn't say that directly, but it was implied.
Man.
Because he said, if something happens to me, blame Polight.
That's a certified fact.
That's what he said.
Yeah. And the thing is this, even though Tasha K made that crazy video, they're gonna direct their energy. I'm the only person. See, look, and this is what niggas gotta understand, man. When y'all see the days coming and they start releasing all they files on me, going into my personal life and trying to destroy me. Remember, just remember.
I want to I like to talk to the crowd a little bit. Some people say that we are the Black Jerry Springers. You know what? You are correct. Tonight we're going to be the Jerry Springers, the Wendy Williams, to Tahaka Bay, and Dr. ENQI. So, hey, if you don't like it, you know, there's YouTube is a big space to go and check out some other stuff. But we're going to be talking about the history of the conscious community, how it was fakely, or pardon my Morse, how it was all made up in order to swindle people. We're going to be talking about that, and we're going to be talking about a little bit of gossip, a little bit of tea. We're going to be talking about what's going on around the internet. So you're absolutely right. You must be a genius, and you are welcome here because we welcome geniuses in our chat. We don't welcome fools. So when you said that we are the Jerry Springers, you are absolutely right, and you're a genius. So welcome home to the home of geniuses. You guessed it. Good job. Back to you, Ink.
Man.
It is what it is. Like, I don't know what people expect. You know what I mean? This is all a big joke. This is all a big joke that we all fell for at some point in time. You know what I'm saying? It's a big joke. I thought Polight was the sharpest thing since blades cut on since blades were made with real stones. You feel what I'm saying? I really did. Man, listen. Polight is so sharp, wickedly wise, that as I was making the clips, I was like, man, I'm about to join New Covenant. Boy, wake up. Ain't no New Covenant. I had to snap out of it. I was about to join. I was putting the clips together, and I was like, man, where do I sign up at? Then I seen the European girl, he slapped on the butt, and I said, oh man, ain't no New Covenant. Polight mean, man. Polight mean somebody. They still on can't read. But ENQI, let's go back for a minute, then I'm gonna let you rock. ENQI, do you believe that in researching this recently, it appears to me that the conscious community was developed for the sake of swindling? And what I mean by that, everybody that I've researched in relation to this situation, it seems as if that they don't live by none of the stuff that they have been marketing. You know what I'm saying? They live by part of it. Like for real. I'm a Moorish American for real. I'm telling you, my wife walk in the house and say, Islam, my baby, Islam, it is what it is. I'm a Moorish American. This is 25-8. But when I look at some of these people that claim that they represent these certain ideologies that was in this circle of the building of what we call the conscious community, it seemed like it was designed to swindle people.
I wouldn't say designed to swindle people at large, but I would say that there was a design centered around Polight. And the crazy thing is, and this was maybe, I can't blame Tasha K. Shout out to Tasha K. But Zion really just like totally misrepresented the conscious community on Tasha K page as if he was like an authority or OG. You know what I'm saying? Like I won't say that he's a baby. You know, he's definitely earned his stripes to an extent. But Zion, come on, man, you gotta defer. You know what I'm saying? Listen, as men, hold on. As men,
my God, be careful. That's my man. That's my man. That's my man, Pots and Pans.
Listen.
Nah, for real. I ain't gonna play about that.
Listen, but then he needs to listen. What he needs to do is he needs to defer and say, listen, ENQI been around. ENQI know much more than what I know, and stop trying to act like he ain't been in the conscious community since the beginning of the conscious community. He got to stop that. I understand that it's, the cameras is out.
Hold up, Ink. Why you going in on everybody, though?
What you
Oh,
mean?
That's just raw truth. I don't
No,
know.
this is the fact. Listen, he just did a video with Tasha K, and when he was in the video, he was basically remixing my shit. I mean, pardon my Moorish, he was remixing my vibe, trying to make it seem like as if he'd been in the conscious community from the beginning. And I'm like, nah, bro, I seen you come into this thing. You know what I'm saying? You came into this thing on a vibe that they open on a running con, and you see when everything else fails, they go back to drive by on the Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's all from the 360 Questions to Ask a Hebrew Israelite series by Dr. Malachi Z. York.
So look, when I look at some of these videos, and I'm gonna pull up some of these videos in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pull up some of these videos in a minute. When I look at some of these videos, I'm seeing my good brother, and don't go for his skull. My good brother, the one that do the numbers, he's introducing Brother Polight, and then we got the young phenom, Brother Polight.
Wait. See, look, I respectfully to King Simon, respectfully to your bill. This is the only thing I was gonna say. I didn't really start paying attention to Zion until Zion did that video announcing he had a tape that he was going to release on Monday. No matter what, he's getting ready to release this tape.
Right.
Then all of a sudden, Sonetta does a grand announcement that he's not dealing with Polight. Then Zion doesn't release the tape. And then all of a sudden, Sonetta flip-flops backward and goes, yeah, I'm back with Polight. So I have to scratch my head and then go, what is going on right now? And then Zion pops up on Tasha K channel and try to make it seem like he know what the purpose of the conscious community was for. He wasn't even around, so he can't tell you how the conscious community was designed or what the purpose of its design was for. So that's all I was saying. But go back to King Simon. King Simon was around.
This is why we having this show tonight. If people don't know, the real topic of this show, the real interest of this show is to get somebody that was there from the beginning. Because I'm gonna tell you, I wasn't there from the beginning. I've seen it from my vantage point, but I wasn't there. I wasn't in New York. You actually was there. Red Blue Pill was actually there. You know what I'm saying? Through the development process of what we now call the conscious community. You know what I'm saying? And when I see it, I see Brother Simon hosting a whole lot of presentations with Dr. Phil, Africa, and things of that nature. I see all of that's going on. And I'm going to try to pull up a slide real quick. But during that time, hold on. So let me give you an example. So this talking about when I look at this, and if anybody looks at this, give me 1 second. When I look at this, hold on 1 second. Let me bring it up right here. When I look at something like this, watch this, family. And I want to see if this is intentional. When I look at something like this, right?
Come on, I go in. Oh, I know all on his mentality. You can't take on the mentality without taking on the look, because your face is contorted based on what you've been through. You'll start looking like evidence. So these brothers and sisters that were married to each other, because after you have sex with your man, you become.
So right here, Brother Polight saying he's giving this presentation where when you start being with somebody, you start looking like them. So it's like the old theory, like if a person get a dog, they start looking like the dog, look like the owner look like the dog. But he's talking about in a relationship.
Part of the family. And if you make a baby by him, you become him literally. Now he's the closest thing to you than anybody else, other than the mother. When you have a baby by a man, he becomes, or she becomes, the brother or sister part of it. She produces a baby by a man, she becomes a sibling.
Listen to what he just said. He said, when a woman produces a baby by a man, the woman becomes a sibling of the baby. This what he said.
So when we was in ancient Egypt and we were husband and wife and brother and sister at the same time, it's because we took on each other's persona by way of exchanging fluids. That's chemistry or chemistry. But learn those deities and the periodic table elements. No, y'all tuned into that. Hey, that cat, I went over there, shoots up, get that. Sorry.
Yo, hold on. Yo,
No, hold on.
hold on. Stop this madness. Wait a minute, man. Hold on. Pardon my Morris. Pardon my Morris, God. Pardon my Morris, God. Pardon my Morris. Is this? I can't believe this. So much stuff has slipped by us as a community.
Hey, bro, we was impressed with this stuff, though.
Bro, are we really watching him explain about sister and brother exchanging semen? Like, what the?
Listen. I'm telling you, brother. When I look at this stuff, I'm like, bro, we was actually impressed by this stuff. Y'all can't. None of y'all can say. Don't tell me I was the only one impressed. Like I was the only idiot. We all. Don't act like I was the only fool.
You wasn't the only one. Clearly, listen, people still go for it right now.
Hey, I was listening to this while I was looking at it. I'm like, hold up, how does this make sense? This stuff don't make no sense. I think it just, but listen, what I was going to say is the next thing I wanted to show was this, and this is going to get to my point, right? Give me 1 minute.
Crazy.
Hold up. Watch it.
Wait, put it back on the screen.
There. Give me 1 second. I gotta find it. Watch it. Hold up. So, and this what I'm talking about by design, brother. Here it comes right now. And you was around during this time. You probably was in the crowd.
Maybe. Let's see.
No. Listen to this. This is what I mean by design, the making of a brother Polight, right? You see, you hear how King Simon, he's really putting a lot of energy into building the enthusiasm for the reception of Polight. And
okay, so hold on. Let me explain to you.
So what I want to know is this. Simon seemed to be really pumping it up as if it's a big show. Now, from my vantage point, I'm saying, I'm hearing the applause. I'm seeing all the people. The room is full. But I never knew Polight at that time. The world didn't know Polight at that time. But the people in that room seemed to know Polight at that time. What is going on at that time?
Okay, so what's happening is this. King Simon, all right, damn. Okay.
Hey, fam, hold up. This is a great history class to show you how we get to this point. And ENQI is the one.
Wait. Yeah. Wait, so hold on. Let me get this, because I'm trying to think of all of the people that was doing events at the time, aka promoters. You had Sonetta, you had Brother Shabazz. He was a sucker. He never put me on to nothing. Well, Sa never put me on to nothing anyway. Eventually, Sa started putting me on his camera, but he never did no lectures for me. Who else was doing joints? It was a couple of old school cats doing joints. But anyway, what Simon did to differentiate himself is he came with like a street team vibe that none of the other lecture promoters had. Simon would literally walk the soles off of his shoes, promoting your joint, putting flyers on every car in the city, every door in the city. He go into every neighborhood project. Like, there's a lot of differences me and Simon had. You know what I'm saying? He was jealous of me in abundance and, you know, things like that. But I will always respect his work ethic. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, what Simon did with Polight is Polight was Simon's like his artist. So with everybody else, Simon was a promoter, and it worked for Polight because what Polight would do is have Simon add him to everybody else's lecture. So Phil Valentine speaking, Phil Valentine is the name that's packing the audience, but Polight is telling Aminette to do the camera in a certain way that she cuts Phil Valentine out of any camera shots and then change the videos after Polight finish and have Simon do a big super introduction for Polight that doesn't actually include the other person's name. So Simon, the other person doesn't know it because Simon is going to do backflips and he's going to damn near light himself on fire in front of everybody for each person. But if you know the game, you know that he's purposely not saying, you know, this is Phil Valentine's lecture and Brother Polight about to open up and blah, blah. Like, he's not really saying what it is. He's saying it like it's more than it is. So that way people can see Polight with a huge audience and like it's looking, you know what I'm saying? So that's what that was. But King Simon's interest was that like Polight was like his artist. So he would like promote everybody, anybody. He'll book somebody for a lecture like it was regular, but Polight was what his purpose was. Like his purpose was to get Polight out there. So the first person that Polight was with, and to this, the longest relationship that I know that Polight has outside of like his wives is with King Simon.
So how did that turn into Brother Sinetta taking over to Polight? Because it seemed like an exchange ultimately happened. That it went from the building of the Polight to the people selling Polight to the
money. Simon never had no money. Simon was always like a, you know, Simon just never had no money. I ain't going on Simon like that. You know what I mean? Respect to Simon. But Simon never had no money to like really chip in for no events. You know what I'm saying? Because that was the dictating all the conversation. Who putting bread up? You know what I'm saying? So that's, again, why I never felt the need to really assert myself in a certain type of way in them early events, because in my mind, I'm coming in, I'm supporting all the vendors, and usually I'm putting something, you know, I'm putting something in the air for the booking. You know what I'm saying? So, but that was the vibe though. King Simon's thing was to get Polight out there by any means necessary. So he used every contact he had to actually get, you know, it's a shame that people reduce value down to money, because King Simon was probably the most instrumental person to getting Polight where he is. You know what I'm saying? He used every resource and contact he had. Seriously.
But was Polight the one that was to be the Jordan of what we call the conscious community?
Nah, he wasn't even close, to be honest. He was like,
I mean, with these marketing,
he was like
as I do the research, he was being marketed as being the Jordan of the conscious community. Even when it came on Sinetta.
Well, no, that came about gradually. I'm talking about from the beginning. He wasn't known in the conscious community at that time. You know, early in the conscious community is Phil, Delbert, and Bobby. Like that was the conscious communities. You know, those was the heavyweights. Those was the GOATs, so to speak, at that era. I'm saying, like, and those guys were students of Dr. York. You see what I'm saying? Like, and so, you know, Bobby Hemmett teach a lot of homosexual, you know, he teach a lot of anal, you know, that's what.
Hold up, Pinky. Stop, Pinky. Stop.
Pardon my Morris, God, what happened, man? Pardon my Morris, God, what happened, man? Bobby Hemmett is into that anus, you know, into the anal activation of his chakra system.
No, man, stop it. You can't say stuff like that without footage. Inky, stop, Inky. Don't nobody.
But you know I got footage. Why you gonna make me do that to Bobby Hemmett and them people? They gonna be mad with me.
Not Bobby, man.
No, not Bobby teaches. Listen, Bobby and a lot of them guys.
Listen, man, I really don't
Panic listen, Brother Panic he tells you, Brother Panic got a video where he tell you that he like to be penetrated from behind to bring it to himself to an orgasm.
Stop Allah. Oh Allah.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of things that's happening on Brother Rich platform that he support over there. Brother
Hold
Rich
up, I like Rich too, man. Hold up, brother. I don't know if I can take this.
Yo, pardon my Morris, God. Listen, pardon my Morris, God. Let me turn it down. I'm sorry. I apologize to everybody.
These are our greats and our heroes.
Nah, not mine. See, that's what I'm saying to Harker. See, I'll be that more you gonna remember.
Listen.
I'm gonna be that more you gonna remember.
Good. You're gonna give us more than we want to remember. You're gonna give us more than we want to to remember. Good goodness gracious. Oh my God. Hold up, man.
Oh, shit.
Good goodness, man.
Oh, yo, hold on, man. Listen, we needed a whole staff right now for they could have said cut, and then we could have got our lives together and came back on the camera like this. You know, we could have been like this and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo,
Hey, man, that's the thing about this demonstration right here, man. This is going crazy on me, man. I don't know what to do.
I'm sorry. Yo, I apologize, man. Yo, I apologize. We gotta take.
Listen,
I'm sorry about that.
But okay. So.
But you do know that is true, though. I'm just saying,
I don't
move
know
on,
that's
though.
true.
Bobby do like he created the anus cult. That's what Bobby Hemmett is into. Yeah. No, listen, Little Nas X is into that. No, yo, hold on, Tucker. My boss, God, listen to what I'm saying. No, listen, Little Nas X is a follower of Brother Polight and Bobby Hemmett and all that. That's what they promote. Also, is the chakra.
But you know the crazy thing about that you say that, right? Hey, bro. Now I know. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Let me tell you something. This is something that I didn't know that was secretly going on that everybody was linked into that I was against. I didn't know that everybody was a part of this chakra activation thing. And the basic idea behind the chakra activation system is your soul is located down in your anus. So in order to activate your chakra system and fully empower you, they got to go through your anus. And that's basically the root, pun intended, of the Hollywood ritual science is to activate that anus chakra. So when I started looking, I was like, wow, Pharaoh got some teachings on the chakras. Nature Boy is into this chakra thing. Let me tell you how deep Nature Boy got into it. Nature Boy got so deep into it that he rearranged the chakra system and made the crown chakra out of the anus chakra. So Nature Boy teaches that there's a brown chakra and that the brown chakra is the most important chakra. And so I'm just saying that there's a lot of things that's going on with these guys that's very anus cult. I'm just saying, pardon my Morris, respectfully to everybody. I don't want to make it seem like anything is bad. I'm just saying, like, if you're trying to trick people into telling people that they need to do anything with like a sexual thing in order to activate their spirituality or to protect themselves from COVID or anything like that, that's a hold on, bro. Why you cut my vibe? Listen, I'm just being honest. Listen, Brother Rich and Brother Panic was over there saying that they was going to activate different people's chakras online, and that was going to protect them from the COVID. That's what they were saying on Brother Rich's page. That
listen to me.
Chakra activation was going to protect.
Hey, brother, listen, Dr. ENQI. I've already told you. I just came into this paradigm to protect and defend the teachers of Prophet Noble Drew Ali.
And listen, Drew Ali was about the woman and them children.
Yeah.
But that's what we're doing right now from predators like Rich. We can't just forget about Rich like that.
Rich.
Bro, this is what I'm explaining to you.
Rich
was one of Polite #1 promoters.
I need to go to Harlem one day.
Listen,
in Brooklyn.
You know what? Listen, I got you in Harlem. Rich ain't nobody in Harlem. Stop that. Listen, Rich ain't never been outside. Listen, this is what I'm saying though. Rich,
what I got myself into.
Listen, Rich platform where Rich promote is the Bobby Hemmett, and Bobby Hemmett is into the anus thing. That's how they disguise that lingo under the chakra system. So when you see Little Nas X, right? He got hold on, listen. No, because Little Nas X has shouted out the conscious community in one of his videos, and he was representing for the conscious community. People don't know that Little Nas X is part of the conscious community. I didn't even really know it. You know what I'm saying? I did an interview with Ali Vegas, and we really, really talked about it from the inside out. Me and Ali Vegas really went in on it.
Ali Vegas, that's my bad too,
bro. And he don't really pull no punches. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know it. Like what is called Industry Baby, I think is the video where he reveals that the secret to all his success. This is Little Nas X. The secret to all his success is coming from the activation of that root chakra system. And he got like a book. He running through the video with the secret book of science that activated his chakras to turn him into the, the artist that he is. And it's the chakra anus Bobby Hemmett. You know, that's what they do.
Well, on another note, family, thank you for joining us.
Hold on, look. Hey, hold on. Do you really want me to? Come on, man. You really want me to play?
I think that's another show. I gotta pray before we do that show. I gotta make salat. And I don't make salat every day or prostration, but I'm gonna have to prostrate. I'm gonna have to make
wait a minute.
I'm gonna have to bunch of this packet. Man, this stuff is heavy, man. This is some murky ethers, man. This is some murky stuff here.
Wait a minute.
But listen. Now, last night we was talking, and we're gonna go back and forth, family, because this is how we do. Last night we were talking, and I mentioned what's his name?
Wait. Before we go there, listen, because I think that
it's too much, man.
Yo, chill. Hold on, Papa. Listen.
The truth is the truth. Listen, let me say this. As long as it's the truth, I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's the truth, I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe in reality. I don't believe in build and destroy. I believe in destroy and then build. You see what I'm saying? I believe we got to destroy the nonsense, relay the foundation, and then build it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? In order to destroy, sometimes you got to get your hands dirty in order to build it back up.
Let's start doing what we do then. Come on, let's hit the share screen then. Let's hit the share screen. Everybody get your popcorn, get your snacks out. Everybody take a moment to get your popcorn and your snacks out, because y'all think I'm playing with this. And to hearken, see, my people already know what this thing is about right here, but I got to show this because if we're talking about sexual ideas and where these deviant behaviors came from, we got to deal with this. Bobby is one of the GOATs, and Bobby is one of the most craziest out there.
It deals with even with homosexuality. Because it's deep down in your anus.
Okay, now hold on. Y'all just heard the voice of Bobby Hemmett saying your soul is located deep inside your anus. So just in case you thought I was playing, you know how we do. I want to make sure that the people that love Bobby in the chat that's going to attack me after the video, they're going to be mad, but they got to know that I'm not making this up. I don't want to start this show off. You know how we doing. We got a good thing going. I don't want the people to think that I will come on here and disrespect people by making up crazy things. So I need them to just strap on in and listen to these things here, because they need to understand this is
on your Morris, strap on in.
Yeah, pardon my Morris.
And this deals with even with homosexuality. Because it's deep down in your anus. Plug it in. And plug in was a light one. Plug it in. It's deep down in your anus. If you want power in the streets, don't you got to be plugged in? And this deals with even with homosexuality, because as a black person, your chakras is naturally pulsating. What I'm going to speak about is what don't nobody want to speak about. Each chakra is a portal. It's a circle vortex. The chakras that come out of the front of you from your chest out spin clockwise. The chakras that go out of your spine spin counterclockwise. So these are actually like metaphysical rainbow tornadoes coming out of your chest, out of each 7 centers of the body. So now this is why you can put your hand in front of your face and close your eyes and you feel that energy. Now with that being said, you want to learn how to maintain them, and depending upon what size your chakras are, will let you know if it's too open or too close. Now let's make up a scenario. Let's say the average chakra size is a CD, but when it's too open, it's big as a pizza. When it's too small, when it's not open enough or barely closed, it's either closed all the way, or it's like, let's say small as like a peppermint. Negro bots make slick ass comments out their mouth like, yo, you acting like a female, or you want some gay shit. No, you're not. You just in tune with your heart chakra, and this female energy, this yang energy is needed to commute into your higher self. This is why the black woman is God, because she's naturally on this frequency. In order to balance the chakras, you have to find the virtue associated with it and act it out. And this deals with even with homosexuality, because the second chakra is rooted in the gender, the opposite sex. So if you're a man and you like another man, you have a closed second chakra. And this goes according to nature, because in order to open that chakra, you would have to commute with the opposite sex energy. So this proves my point, just like in my video, homosexuality in the chakra, that homosexuality is a spiritual miscommunication of the body with itself. They got to plug into you. is deep down in your anus. In order to balance the chakras, you have to find the virtue associated with it and act it out. Your soul is deep down in your anus. And this deals with even with homosexuality. They got the plug into you. And the second chakra is rooted in the gender, the opposite sex. So if you're a man and you like another man, you have a closed second chakra. And this goes according to nature, because in order to open that chakra, you would have to commute with the opposite sex energy. So this proves my point, just like in my video, homosexuality and the chakras, that homosexuality is a spiritual miscommunication of the body with itself. You got to plug into you. Plug it in, plug it in. And plug in was a light one. Plug it in, plug it in. Connecting the physical body.
Listen to this.
The auric body. And plug in was a light one. Plug it in, plug it in. You know, each of these is like I was showing you earlier. It's the receiver for each of these ends. This is the universe, the black box of Saturn. Let's look at it like that, okay? What? Now, in order for the 7 regions of the light spectrum to power you.
Hold up, pause for 1 second. What? Do y'all realize that this is what it has come to? Have we been paying attention that this is what it has come to? This is ridiculously crazy. And I'm so glad that ENQI archived it so we can go over it again and again and again so we know what foolishness looked like. This is crazy.
Let's go to the father of it, though, the author.
That also, the kingdom, you see what I'm saying? And once a week, because that's the key now. Because that also, the kingdom is in the root chakra. That's supposed to rise up. The root chakra is a spiritual kingdom, but it is covered over. Okay, they say there's a curve. In mythology, they say there's a curve. Go down the advancement of the Kundalini energy shooting up when you unblock this system. Because that's the key now. Because that also, the kingdom is in the root chakra. It's supposed to rise up. The root chakra is a spiritual kingdom, but it is covered over. Okay, they say there's a curve. In mythology, they say there's a curve. Go down and recover the curve from the ravenous dragon that guards. So you'll see stories like Jason and the Argonauts when they go to cover.
People actually paid to listen to this stuff.
Wait, listen, just listen.
A serpentine type monster, they guard the curve. You understand what I'm saying? Well, the ravenous dragon guards the pearl. The pearl is your soul. Your soul is deep down in your anus. Listen, in an alternative dimension.
I did all that female orgasm shit, and believe me, that shit ain't no fucking cry. I had a fucking female orgasm and turned into a fucking bitch. You know what I'm saying? I was on the bed, my legs were shaking. Oh, don't touch me. No, don't touch me. Doing all that bullshit. You could feel the orgasm come from the fucking universe. You from guys, your orgasm is centered in the gender.
Plug it in, plug it in.
This is too much, ENQI.
Yo, no, I was just saying, hold on, my bad. Pardon my Morris. Let's go back to the main.
No, what I'm saying is, ENQI, I think this is very important. I just had to work my mind to just get through it. And I think this is very important. If anybody got any children in the room, I hope y'all would have got them out the room, but I think this is very important. And as we deal with this topic of this fake conscious community, I think you need to be aware that some of this weird stuff will come out. Trust me, I didn't know. ENQI is just as prepared as I am with receipts, though his receipts, that the topic that he's covering is not like the topics I cover. I cover Grandmaster Jay being an agent, and I'll show you how. I cover Polight being an agent and a pedophile, and I'll try to show you how. ENQI is going to show you that one of the greats, or considered one of the greats, says that it's in the root chakra in your soul is in your behind. Good goodness gracious.
No, but you got to listen to what he was saying also, that you got to constantly like stimulate it, because that's where the energy for your consciousness comes up from. So you got to go and stimulate it and rescue the anus. You know what I'm saying? That's that covert chakra talk. You know what I'm saying? So when you see Little Nas X doing the things he doing, he been studying that chakra system that they all promoting.
And listen, family, I know y'all say y'all want the truth, man, but the truth is sometimes the truth is so stern, man, it'll make you just say, ugh. You know what I mean? Because this is some real heavy stuff. He got the receipts.
Listen, if it wasn't true, Little Nas X would not have that in his music video where it's like, okay, yeah, this is the chakra. You know, chakra activation is the main.
So now that you say that, and we have witnessed over time where they said that Polight was rolling with a homosexual, and nothing against homosexuals. That's your lifestyle. That's your thing. I mean, it is what it is. But we see in this right here that African Bambaataa is right at the desk next to a Polight lecture, and African Bambaataa, they say, was well known to be one who had indulged in that lifestyle. And I'm just telling you where I'm from. Again, I have nothing against anyone who chooses a lifestyle of what they want to choose. Ain't my business.
But let me tell you, I've been at that lecture at a zillion lectures that Bambaataa, he was like a part of the Fifth Street community. I never seen no inappropriate behavior from him.
No. Listen. My thing is this. I'm not saying that he had inappropriate behavior. I'm saying that people in the Bronx say it was well known that
it was rumors, that he wasn't into women,
that he was into that type of lifestyle. And so what I'm saying is, where I'm from, I'm not knocking anybody for their lifestyle, but where I'm from, I just don't see myself being, I'm still not there yet to partner up with someone who may have been accused of fondling little boys.
Oh, wait. No. That was never a rumor in the Bronx. I don't want to confuse people.
No. What's
that only is a new thing that's from this new era of conscious, the conscious social. That's a very new thing.
The reason why I say that is because if you would listen to B Stinger or Hassan Campbell, he said that everybody knew, but
I think
not everybody knew, but everybody had the idea.
No. What I think is context. I think when he's saying that, and I could be wrong because I'm
not saying like everybody knew literally.
But what I think he was trying to say is, I think when he said everybody, I think he meant everybody in their circle. Right. I don't think he meant like outside, like a public thing, like in the Bronx or like circulating. I think that
seems to me the way that Hassan said it, and I could be wrong, but I would love to interview the brother. The way that he said it was that it was a running rumor, a running. You know what I'm saying?
Right, that's what I'm saying. That might have been an insider rumor. You know what I'm saying? Like that was I don't think that the people in the Bronx, like I never heard that. I'll be honest. And I was outside.
But you heard that it was rumored
he didn't like men. I mean that he didn't like women. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And so now what I'm saying is when I see Polight being accused of being with the transsexual, remember that? Anybody remember that?
Yes, absolutely.
And then I see
him and Yada. And look, when that happened,
the funny thing about Yada, man.
No, it was him and Yada that was with the trannies.
But they was in the spider car.
Well, Polight was actually with the tranny in the car, and Yada was in the other car with the tranny best friend. So he was like the wingman. You know what I'm saying? But that was Yada and Polight over there and they're not tranny. Excuse me. Pardon my Moorish, man. Hold on, man, because you creating a scenario where I'm gonna have beef with too many people. I can't fight them people. I want to apologize to them and say that people with alternative lifestyles. That's the best. We're gonna say people with alternative, multiple identities.
Yeah, I'm not that. My thing is, I don't have nothing against nobody who choose a lifestyle that they desire to choose.
Because I think that word is not good no more. Like, you know,
it's not.
Yeah, I don't think we could say TRANNY. Like that's
you can't say
that's
pardon
like
me,
a white person saying Nick. You know, that's like a white
For
person.
real?
Nick. Yeah. They don't.
So
that's
like,
why I'm apologizing. I want to get on the right side of history with that.
No, what I'm saying is like
but in my mind, when I remember back, I'm just remembering the headlines, and the headlines was everywhere.
I can't keep up with all this stuff. Like you can't say midget and pardon me for small people or what is the new thing? You can't say retarded. Pardon me for mentally challenged.
Pardon your Morris.
But I'm just saying.
Morris.
So you can't. So the new thing is trans women.
Nah, I don't know. I'm not sure about
Somebody say transgender.
I'm not messing with nobody. I'm saying that respect. I'm uneducated.
The rainbow. Let me say this, ENQI. One thing we know for sure is that the rainbow community is united.
Well, hold on now. Listen, you do know that the covenant in the Bible, which is the first place that we have an idea of covenant, the covenant was originally the rainbow. So, you know, New Covenant is a rainbow play.
Bro, hold up. You was a part of New Covenant. Come on, ENQI. Somebody explain that to you.
So what?
What made you join New Covenant?
It wasn't a matter of joining. We came up with the idea together in the back of
house. You just got a shirt. You remind me of Ali Muhammad. You ever see the shows I did?
Hold on. You know what's funny? That initially with New Covenant, I never wore the hats and shirts, and a lot of the other brothers was getting mad with Polight, like, "Yo, why ENQI don't never have to wear that?" You know what I'm saying? And I can't. I don't understand why they didn't understand that I was big, bro. Like I you know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
But look,
they get paid from Polight. You know, Polight asking me. You know, like. I didn't understand the dynamics. Like, there's a lot of weird shit going on.
I had a guy on my show named Ali Muhammad, right? And he was not the Ali Muhammad you know and that we know from Philly, but another Ali Muhammad that was in.
You know what? Ali Muhammad's not really from Philly, though.
Hold up,
so
we're gonna get
say Dr. Ali Muhammad is a doctor because he's not a doctor, and we shouldn't say he's from Philly because he's not from Philly. He from the South. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's from the South. Yeah,
Ali. How you keep on dropping all these bombs, man? We only got 2 hours to do a show, bro, and we got everything.
My bad. I'm sorry, but Bobby Hemmett. I just wanted to say Bobby Hemmett.
No, but hold up, you made me lose my thought. My Morris. Listen, you made me. Man, this is too much. This is interesting to me, man. This is so interesting to me that I thought I was fighting. Listen to me, family. I really thought that I thought that I was fighting for the Prophet Noble Drew Ali's name, honor, and the honor of Moorish Americans against the weird Moorish cult thing, the right to travel thing, the Sinetta attacks. I come to see that I jumped into a matrix inside of a matrix called the Con-scious community. This is a new matrix. What the heck I've been involved in? I should have listened to the Grand Sheik from Philadelphia, Azim. He said, "Now, Mo, you might want to leave that alone, Mo." Before I went to New York to challenge Sinetta talking about the Moors, from the first time that anybody ever seen me with my hooping and hollering and everything, I went and talked to a Grand Sheik, family respected as Moorish Americans. They just do their Moorish thing. There's no social media. It's all uplifted acts, et cetera, et cetera. And I went to talk to him, and I said, "Brother," I said, "man, I'm tired of them disrespected Moors, man. I'm about to go to 125th Street. He said, "You sure, Mo?" I said, "Yeah, I'm sure, brother. Man, they calling us all these names and talking about the fans look like a bucket. Man, I can't take this, man. I got to go up there." He said, "Well, Mo, I want you to think about it, Mo. Pray on it, Mo." And I know what he was talking about. Man, they got butt chakras and all this foolishness.
Oh, that's
gracious.
Yeah, hold on. Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you something real quick. I know every time I say, "Let me show you something real quick," shit get crazy, but like,
I'm about to call Grand Sheik. I'm about to call the Grand Sheik. He gonna say, "Islam, Mo. Hey, Mo, I told you, Mo. They got butt chakras and everything.
Nah. It's serious because me and Nature Boy had a debate. And it was a big debate. No, I'm serious. Me and Nature Boy had a big debate. And it was a serious thing. It was Nature Boy versus Dr. ENQI, a debate on the chakra system. And the debate is still up, so people could go watch the whole debate. Me and Nature Boy going at it, right? Now, let me tell you what's funny. And this is how you know when niggas live in their own mind. You know what I'm saying? They live in their own mental construct. Halfway through the conversation, right? Nature Boy goes, hold up, I'm about to kill it. You know, like he getting into his vibe. He getting ready to hit me with a piece of evidence in the middle of this debate that's so powerful. He getting ready to destroy Dr. ENQI. You know what I'm saying? He getting ready to kill me, right? So when he do that, he puts on the screen this brand new Carbon Nation chakra system. Now, Carbon Nation is basically the Nature Boy version of New Covenant. Now, this is the central teaching of Carbon Nation. So if y'all want to know what's going on when the cameras is off at Carbon Nation, you will get to understand it by this little video clip that I put together right here. So let me just show you guys this little video clip here. Because literally, I ran Nature Boy off my channel. Like, he literally ran out of the debate. The anus is the crown chakra. That's the main. Hold on. You don't see it? Wait a minute. All right, hold on. My bad.
Peace to my brother Rocksteady. This a hard one here. We in murky waters, Rocksteady. Rocksteady, you have all your life vests. We got the Dr. ENQI here, and you know doctors. You know, let me say this. You know doctors, that some doctors got to do the dirty work. You see what I'm saying? You got all sorts of doctors. They got to dig in and take out the organs. Like, you can't sit there and watch the doctor take out the organs. They got to cut fresh flesh. Man, who can sit there and watch a doctor? For real, a surgeon. You got to watch a surgeon to cut fresh flesh. You got to watch them to take the organ and put it in a bowl. That's what we watching right now. The good doctor here is cutting out the organs of the con-scious community. Real talk. And y'all might think this is for show. Y'all might think it's for views. But the point of the matter is, the brother is coming with receipts. He got the heart of the conscious community in the bowl, and it's beaten. It's beaten. It's in the bowl. And I'm sitting at the conscious community. I'm like, goodness gracious. And the conscious community is now on life support because of Dr. ENQI and Tahaga Bay. Now, if y'all want us to pull his plug, you let me know. But Dr. ENQI, he got the spleen on this side. He got the heart over here. And my goodness, I'm sitting there looking like, I'm about to lose my lunch.
Listen, this is the weighing of the heart ceremony right here.
Whoa. This is too much, man.
Look at this. Look at this. So this is right here what he pulled out. He pulls out this document, which is the Carbon Nation chakra system. And this is what all his teachings based off. And what he did was he flipped the human upside down within his system so that the highest chakra will be the anus instead of the crown chakra, which he turned to the ground. So he got the mind. You know, the mind is at the root now. And the highest level is at the anus. So this is what his system is all about over there, what they're doing in the jungle. Your mind is not as important as your anus. You see what I'm saying right here? So now you might think I'm making this up, but literally I ran him off my page. Now I'm gonna unpause it so y'all can hear us dialogue real quick, but this is a little segment that I cut together. Chakra is the anus.
No, there is no crown chakra.
So for you, the anus is the crown chakra. That's the main chakra is the anus.
No, there is no crown.
So for you, the anus is the crown chakra. That's the main chakra is the anus.
No, there is no crown chakra.
Well, I mean, but the highest level of vibration is in the anus.
No, there is no highest level. There are just levels. It's like saying, what is the greatest hormone? What is the greatest gland you have in your body? What is the greatest gland you have in your body?
Because even when I ask you, do you believe that your soul is located in your anus? What do you say to that?
Brother, I gotta go. I gotta go. I got and you have in your body.
Because even when I ask,
You have in your body. What is the greatest gland you have in your body? So basically what you're seeing right there in this video is me asking Nature Boy to break down this science right here. And so, you know, he's basically saying that the anus is the greatest gland. You know, it produces the greatest hormones in your body. It's the greatest gland you got in your body. So like these are all, and you already seen young Pharaoh said that, and him and Nature Boy used to be partners. You know what I'm saying? Really deep partners. I think they live together. You know what I'm saying? So they explored a lot of different chakra, you know, concepts together. So you hear young Pharaoh.
Hold up, man. You can't say they explored chakra concepts. You don't know that, ENQI. Come on.
What you mean? They did videos and lectures on it together and talking about various levels of activating chakra and all that.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
Pharaoh has turned himself around, man.
No, what you mean? Pharaoh is still with the chakra activation.
Stop, ENQI.
Bro, chakra, this is what they do, bro. All of them. Listen, it was crazy to me when I realized that I was the only one.
Come save me. Get me out of here.
Listen, it's serious because I looked around one day, right? And somebody had sent me a Brother Panic video. They was like, yo, Brother Panic is talking about he activating chakras online, and that's going to protect people from the COVID. So now I'm checking out Panic shit. I'm like, hell no, he ain't say no crazy shit like that. And sure enough, I found a video where he did say that they was doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm like, oh, this is nuts. But anyway, so I keep paying attention, and I realize, wait a minute, I'm the only person in the community that's not teaching chakra system shit. I'm like, yo, these little things that people don't notice. I didn't even notice, but I was like, yo, I'm the only nigga.
Let me ask you a question.
Chakra shit. And then look, now Little Nas X. Now look, when I was saying that the chakra system was what it was, I'm playing the videos with Bobby Hemmett telling everybody that it got to be through your anus to activate your consciousness. I'm playing the videos. That's Bobby Hemmett explaining to people that you got to go into the anus to activate the consciousness. Period. Your soul is located down in your anus. Like,
can I ask you this?
Yes.
The original concept of the chakras come from the East. Am I correct?
Yes. But when I have my conversation with these guys, they don't know nothing about that. So they've never read the.
So I'm talking about like the Himalayas and all of that. Those that.
Listen, I asked these guys, what's the Upanishads? And they told me they never heard of that. So moment, well, those are the books that the actual, those are the first, that's the first recording where they first discuss chakras. So the brothers that went out into the forest to meditate and go back to nature, they wrote a set of books called the Upanishads. And in that
we studied that in the Moorish Science Temple of America.
Okay, boom. So you already know what it is then. Yeah. These guys never heard of that. And so I realized that they had a hybrid version of the chakra system where they just really was using chakras, words and all that.
But they didn't know understanding.
No. But they was doing something else. They was doing anus penetration on each other. That's what they was doing. Like what I just showed you the video where Brother Panic said he experienced the female orgasm from behind and it felt like the universe was going through him and all that. Brother Panic says all the time that Bobby Hemmett is his enlightener. Bobby Hemmett is the one that turned him on and all that. So clearly we know how that process went because Bobby Hemmett has to activate your soul, which is located down in your anus. Now, but if Bobby Hemmett activated yo, I'm just saying,
he lost his mind.
Pardon my Morris. I'm just saying, hold on now. This is. I mean, my bad, but you know, your soul is located deep down inside. I mean, you know, that's what's going on with the brothers. You know, I'm just saying.
This is what the conscious community has been operating under.
Yes.
And this is so, and that brings me to my point. When we look at the life of Brother Polight today, everything is over sexualized.
Well, let me say this. Brother Polight just got out of control like that. So a lot of people don't really know. You know what? Hold on.
Take us to a walk. Take us to a journey.
Hold on.
Take us to a journey.
Hold on. Let me show y'all something. Because
take us to a journey and give us an idea of how this Brother Polight that we see today was created.
Hold on. I'm about to show y'all something real quick. Because what's happening is people don't really understand when I be saying shit, what I be saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, because your eyes, like, because the way our minds work, like, we really believe in what we see. Like, what we say, like, what we see overrides everything. So when I'm saying that Polight live in hotels, even though when the people hear these stories, they hear in the stories, well, they started in a hotel and then they got hotel rooms and then they went back to the mother's hotel. Like, why are they all in hotels? They live in hotels. We know they live in Miami. That anybody that knows them or follows them, they know they live in Miami. They live in hotels. When this story broke, they was all in hotel rooms. When the last story about my aunt running away broke, they was in hotel rooms. Like, they live in hotel rooms. When I tell people about the timeshare shit, they don't believe. Like, I don't understand what's going on with these folks. But anyway, feel free to go ahead and hit the share button so I people can see what's right there.
Man, I'm in production mode, man. I'm getting nervous. I don't know what the hell I look.
Because this is my footage, so nobody can't say nothing about this. This ain't me showing nobody else footage. This is my camera.
I'm nervous of what your footage gonna show.
Oh, nah.
What you gonna say?
No chakra activation, no chakra pause, no chakra. Yo, that's what we got to start saying. Pause, no chakra. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta switch it up. Pause, no chakra. Yo, pause, no chakra. Pardon my Morris, B.
What are we looking at here?
Okay, what we're looking at right here is Brother Lawan, along with a couple of other paperwork gurus that Polight brung in to run the paperwork program, right? So that people understand, like, this is way before you've seen the Polight that could even afford to rent luxury vehicles in any capacity. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is before then. This is what the timeshares actually look like. So people that been to the timeshares up in Pennsylvania, up in the Poconos, they probably been here. You see them? You don't see no Versace chain, right? It's no name brand. This is us at the timeshares.
You there too?
I'm filming.
Okay, I got you.
You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying this is my footage. You see what I'm saying? Like, so so, we could go inside the timeshares.
And what is Polight teaching here?
Listen, man. Hold on, man. Let's come off this real quick. You know what I'm saying? I got to save this exclusive right here.
So what exactly was he teaching there, if you can give us some idea?
Well, what was going on at the time was they was formulating their whole little paperwork strategies.
They was flipping the fake Moorish strategy for adverse possession and
right.
What's the other one that they do?
I didn't do none of it.
Somebody say you have a video where Polight bought you a house. Can you expound on that?
Damn, we get that every show, don't we?
Yeah. But what about that house? Hey, come up off that house.
No, but he never did. I gave him the money for a deed. In fact, I gave him the money for a expired timeshare.
Why does it seem like you always had the money though, ENQI? You always talk.
Because because I did. I always have money. Like, that's
and talking to you, it's always like I paid for the building. Like Polight didn't pay for it. I gave him money for the deed. Like, I paid for this. I paid. What did Polight pay for?
Polight don't. Polight steal shit, nigga. He don't got no money. Listen. But this is something that other people could attest to. You know what I'm saying? Like, just now I sponsored the Detroit Festival. Like, that's the Summer Jam. You know, Summer Jam in New York? Detroit do one. It's called the Detroit Summer Fest. I sponsored it. You know what I'm saying? When people see Ha Davis out there, when I was on the road with them, I sponsored 2 tours with them across the country. You know what I'm saying? For Ha Davis can, do his thing. It's a lot of social media comedians that I sponsor and support. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really actually support the youth. And like I said, when I met Polight, he was supposed to print my book after that debacle. You know what I'm saying? I also became a believer in his ideas. So he was a youth that I also sponsored.
So you actually was trying to help Polight at that time also.
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to. Yeah. But listen, hold on. Look, but this is what I'm saying. This is not something that's not known to the people that was there. They knew at that time, Polight was always waiting outside the lecture for somebody to drive him home, or if somebody could help him with a cab or something like that. You know what I'm saying? They knew I'm always pulling up, like I said, black Range Rover, peanut butter interior. You know what I'm saying? I'm the first nigga. In fact, let me tell you something. For most of these niggas, pardon my Moorish, I'm the first person that they ever actually seen in real life with Moorish plates on his vehicle. Because when I described to people the black Range Rover with the peanut butter interior, I drove with Moorish plates on my truck for 3 years straight, up and down 95, and successfully defended my joints every time I got pulled over.
Hey, man, that's what Sharif used to say. Sharif used to handle that. But he comes back and say, man, this stuff is crazy. But he's like, I know how to represent this because they didn't even know how to come at me. And I was pulling off every time. And even went to court and walked out.
Well, here's the thing is you had to have everything lined up. So some people would present like a Moorish ID, but they got a New York State license plate. It's like, bro, you can't have a New York State license plate with a Moorish ID, or they'll have the New York ID with a Moorish plate, or they'll have.
But all that stuff is crazy now, right?
Well, that's because they mixed it up with the sovereign citizen movement and right to travel, and all them things is running together. And instead of just telling people that you're a law-abiding citizen and you're studying the law and you following the law, it's not like a specific type of trick. They present themselves like tricksters.
Why did they present it as being Moorish though? Because
that's right. It was just the law. Like but see, look, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of goofy things. That's why, even Delbert was mad with me because I busted Delbert Blair out one time when we was in Atlanta. Because Delbert Blair was down there kind of crazily. And Red Pill was mad with me because let me not even tell on the Delbert Blair.
Look at that. So is this house, Venice Beach Live said, bro, you did a whole video insulting that you.
He said insinuating.
Oh, I'm sounding like now. My bad. Yeah. I mean, I'm playing. Bro, you did a whole video insinuating that you moved in and lived in that house, and you were so thankful to him. You gave an evasive answer on Polight brought you a house.
Okay. So, no, that's because I answered it more thoroughly in previous videos. So
what's the direct answer? No, he brought you. No, he didn't. I mean, I remember last show.
No, wait, hold on.
Absolutely not.
Right. So let me do the quick story. My apartment gets flooded. I got the money to get a crib, but when you buy in a house, which is what I was trying to do at the time, it's a little red tape to it. You don't just buy a house like an outfit. Polight convinced me that he had deeds available already of joints that I could jump right in. When we get to PA, that's not the story. We actually in another timeshare unit, and I just showed video of the timeshare units. So we're in the timeshare units, and he takes me for a meeting with one of the white gentlemen that works in the office, and the guy explains to me that they're doing some remodeling and there's a certain amount of units for sale and all this other shit. I give Polight the money for the deed. Polight never gives me the deed. The white guy tells me afterwards that, Polight told him something and I was supposed to, it was a flim-flam and I never got the deed. So at the time, hold on. But at the time that they put the camera in my face because they needed me to bring a stronger energy because Umar was going at Polight. So they needed me to come and really add that other energy to back Umar up off of Polight. So they came, so I like, okay, hold on, hold it down, because Polight was saying some shit, but it was kind of weak, and niggas be having strawny, so he was like, come on, hold on, get off the camera. Come on, ENQI, you got to go in strong. You know how side be behind the camera, come on, you got to come with some fire. You bullshitting, Polight. So, so then he put the camera on me, I did what I did. But at the time I had given him the money and I was waiting to receive the deed, and we was in another spot that was decent. You know what I'm saying? So it was fun and love at the time. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 8 or 9 days later, I find out there is no deed. And, this nigga's hard to, you know, he dipped
Let
off.
me ask you just for clarity. After all that, how many times did he beat you till you realize that, hold up, man, this ain't going too good? Because y'all was cool after that, right?
Yeah, and it's not like every time. And the thing with Polight is, honestly, because there's people that have gotten their money back from Polight. In fact, you're one of the people that have. So here's the thing:
people money back from Polight.
Right. So when I tell these stories of Polight getting me for bread, I don't want people to think that these stories always end that way, where he just got me for some bread and then that's it. Normally, I have to wring my money back out of Polight. So you got to like get your money from Polight. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, like I know what that process is. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But you don't get to brag when a person got to do that to you to get their money or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? In that space, you're supposed to be apologetic. Like he'll stick his chest out like you got your money back or whatever. Like, no, nigga, we had to damn near.
Is that what the computer was about that time? We had talked.
Yeah, I had to hold that computer for collateral until he paid me back the cash, and then he paid me a couple of payments, and you know I gave him back his computer. But see, the thing is, with people like that, you got to know how to deal with people like that. Like I know how to apply a heavier hand when it's necessary. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like I said, even Sister Kafunya, you know what I'm saying? She's well known in the community. Polight had got her for $600, $700, $800 or something crazy like that, and I had to get her money back. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a matter of knowing how to.
So back to our original point.
Yeah.
Was this construct put together for the sake of drawing money out of?
All right. So no. Let me tell you what it was about. And Zion Lex, he looked. You know what?
Off Zion Lex.
Okay, my bad.
That's my guy.
We're
going to lecture together. That's my bro, man.
You know, I like Zion too. I think this moment is too big for him, and he's trying to do a little too much. That's all.
Why you keep on?
My bad.
I'm gonna hit my line, man. That's my guy, man.
All right, my bad. But I'm just saying, so the conscious community wasn't founded based on whatever the guy that we're not gonna mention was saying on Tasha K program. I'm just saying he didn't know what he was talking about on Tasha K program. So whoever Tasha K did the video with tonight, we're not gonna say their name. We're just going to say whoever that guy was, he didn't know what he was talking about. That was on the Tasha K. Zion Lex. But that's all we're going to say then for that and move on forward. So what I'm saying is the conscious community was actually founded like music. Like it was basically like a hip hop vibe, to be honest. It was like, because when hip hop started, it included consciousness. It included like, you know, communicating across city to city, like getting out what's happening in the community. You know what I'm saying? Like when we listen to the message, or like it had all these different elements. So when the conscious community started, it was more about the different types of Black organizations having a place to socialize and spend money with each other, commerce. It was like a Switzerland kind of vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like the Nation of Islam, the Gods and Herbs, like this one, that one, a sauce, you know, like all the different communities was able to build with each, you know, Dr. York, like everybody was able to come and build. And so that's why at that time in the early days, before YouTube, 125th was divided. So you had three types of people that participated in the conscious community back then. You had the people that went to both sides, meaning they went to the 8th Avenue side, which is Sinetta side, the Apollo Theater. Sinetta's always across from the Apollo. And then on the other side, you had people that went to the Mfudishi and Azariah side. Mfudishi had a little, Mfudishi was the only one that actually had a location. You know what I'm saying? So he had a little like dojo upstairs where he would do his martial arts and they would have lectures. Him and Azariah, they both had their wives there. And Brother Kaba, Booker T. Coleman, he would come there all the time and do lectures. So the three of them, like I spent a lot of time with them. Now, I also used to be on the other side. So you had like the people that only rocked with Mfudishi and them, that was the more spiritual side. And then the people that rock with Sodom, that was more like the militant energy, you know what I mean? And then you had some that just was knowledge hungry. So they went wherever the knowledge was, you know what I'm saying? So early on, it was really about everybody coming together, being able to socialize and spend money with each other and not be divided. You know what I'm saying? So that wasn't the thing. You know what I'm saying? It was about, even on Sanetta's side, he was teaching all Latinos, all black, all brown against the white folks. That's what Sanetta's premise was.
Yeah.
On the other side with Infudisha and them, it was more like inner work, meditation, martial arts, you know, all of that kind of shit. So different approaches, but both to black empowerment. You know what I'm saying? But the whole idea of the conscious community was about bringing people together. That's what it was about. Everybody coming together and having a place to trade ideas and money freely amongst each other, though, like a Jewish kind of vibe, or black, you know, the I don't even like to say the black, but you know, Black Wall Street vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of energy. You know what I'm saying? But that's what the origins was. Polight, however, came and saw the system that was there, because Polight was not there. So Polight wasn't there. Polight was somewhere in Nuwapian world. He wasn't in Harlem. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody knew him there. You know what I'm saying? King Simon had to come with flyers and all that and introduce him to us. Everybody knows Polight based on King Simon. So that's the thing. Like they over there, you know, Sonetta putting up videos. ENQI should be held accountable for Polight. Bro, the difference between me and you, brother, respectfully, Sa, and our relationships with Polight, if they look at your financial transactions, bro, you got mad financial transactions back and forth with Polight. If them people look at my financial transactions with Polight, I don't have none, because I never got no money with Polight. YouTube niggas, you know. So, but anyway, Polight looked at the system of consciousness and he, you know, like he rearranged it to work around what he was trying to do. And he built up the newer, like a conscious community 2.0 around him and this narrative that Brother Rich and Sonetta was working together to build. You know, a lot of people don't know because Brother Rich tries to like hide this shit as a.
Do you have something against Brother Rich, or because you always mention Brother Rich?
No, but no. I don't have nothing against him. I'm just saying, like, you know, oil, it naturally doesn't go with water. You know what I'm saying? And since Brother Rich is a sucker, you know, we like.
I mean, what has he done to you?
I'm just explaining. He don't have to do the opposite, so we just resist. Like we go.
You can't call a man a sucker. Come on, Ink.
I'm just saying. Listen. A lot of people never been around. See, listen, I could talk like, see, I know all these people. I'm the first person to rap on a Rich beat. Like
the bag. Man, I can't let him drag people. I don't know what the context. I don't got no context. The bag.
Listen,
the bag got a lightning bolt, so he want to strike people too. I need context.
Listen, man, I'm trying to explain to you, man. Brother Rich and Sonetta. See, first you got to understand Brother Rich and Sonetta relationship. That's how you're going to understand the Polight connection. Brother Rich is Sonetta Jr. Sonetta created Brother Rich. Like literally,
I knew that.
Scratch. Yeah. So everything that Brother Rich do up until very recently was approved by Sonetta. And if Sonetta say no, then it's no. And if Sonetta say you can't be on Brother Rich platform, then Brother Rich won't film you or put your videos on his platform. Like that was that was damn near a secondary platform of Sonetta's. You see what I'm saying? So Rich.
Sonetta used to call him my little brother.
Rich and Sonetta, with the help of King Simon in the street passing out the flyers, is what was the machine that Polight used to create all his shit. Now, Rich tapped out and started distancing himself from Polight when Polight stopped sharing as much money as he was supposed to with Rich. When Polight was breaking down the money with Son Rich, Rich had Polight on his shit every day. Period.
This is great. Now, let me say this to everybody. Many people might look at this and like, why are they talking about this? Why are they talking about this? And I have to remind you, and I'm going to continue to remind you, this gives it context to what we see today.
Right.
You understand? Like a Polight that we see today just didn't happen today.
Well, let's get to this part then, so we can understand the ultra connection. We could get to the smaller details later, but see, look, when you look at the money, that is what the big secret is. It's all about money movement.
That's right. That's what I wanted to get to, and this is why I named it what I named it. You know, that this was put together, and they're using some real information, some weird information, some pseudo information. I mean, and some tight information. But at the end of the day, it's about getting money.
Wait, you know what? There's a video that we need to watch before I say what I'm getting ready to say, because I'm getting ready to say something about Dr. York and Polight pedophile ring that they pedophile program that they got going on. And hold on, I think it's important to play this joint.
So that's what I think too. You know what? I was thinking about this today. Q, the greatest mind of all time. He said documentary. And I was thinking about this too. Man, we need to make a conscious community documentary, bro.
I'm actually already working on a documentary.
Because this is crazy.
No, listen. Before all this started, I was already working on it.
Because you've been, and I think people going to get mad and thinking that you're throwing people under the bus, thinking that you you browbeating people. But this is what created what we see today.
Listen, everybody that's been following me knows, and they could vouch. When you go to my IG or my YouTube, American Healer, the documentary is all I've been talking about. And the documentary is to fund my homeschool program for children that we trying to build. You know what I'm saying? So it's a bunch of stuff that we working on really for the people, like real time. You know what I'm saying? But hold on, hit the share screen so we can deal with this, because I don't think people really dealt with this.
Now we can't watch the whole 23 minutes.
No. But we gotta. Trust me, the people want to see this.
Had to testify, or that testified.
Had to testify based on what that he did. He did do something to them.
Well, I say had to testify because some people did. So some people felt it in them that they had to do this. Like it's something that they had to do. For me, it felt like it was something that I had to do. Because one, like I told you, both my sisters went through the same thing I went through.
Hey,
both of my older sisters.
Do you mind sharing? I don't know nothing.
Sharing what? Okay, well, both of my sisters have been molested.
By who?
By Malachi York. By Pops, Barbara, Esau, and Mom Esau, whatever. He has sex with them. And
at what ages?
At what ages? I mean, if you want to get the accurate number, you can ask them.
Around what age? I mean,
13, 14, 7, 8. And I will only speak for myself as far as the personal thing that I've been through.
Of course, you.
And as far as and I don't want to get graphic. One, okay, I'm a dude. I'm not gonna be walking around saying that I've been molested. This, and that happened. As a man, you don't want to be going around saying that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So when in my situation or the way I grew up, I was ready to move on. I left in 2001. I was ready to just live my life, move on, whatever. You know what I'm saying? The people started doing the investigations and stuff. The FBI started doing the investigations, started trying to get statements from people. Both my sisters went ahead and gave their statements.
Yeah.
I still had nothing to do with it. No statement, no nothing. When I realized, okay, they're about to go to court. And I went through the same thing that they went through. Like, I'm my mother's only son. You know what I'm saying? So I'm the man of the family. You know what I'm saying? My sisters were going to stand up for themselves, and I'm, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, well, and then that's when I gave my statement, and that's when I decided that that I was gonna go ahead and do it. Nobody wants to see they family go get locked away. So I really understand how hard it is for people that's deeply involved in it also. And people gotta understand I was born and raised in it too. So I understand from inside out also what it feels like not to have this person around still giving leadership. So it's not no stranger, no random person that's saying, "Oh, this happened." I mean, this stuff. Like, I was 7 years old. You know what I'm saying? I was upstate New York after Brooklyn. I was upstate New York when he first, touched me or whatever, And so from 7 to 14, 7 years that I went through this. You know what I'm saying? And that's my story.
Would you say there's been over 20 children molested by Dr. York?
I would say so. I mean, I would say that it was, if I could confirm people that I could strongly confirm, it would be about 15 or 20 people.
Obviously, if over 15 to 20 children were being molested, we have to now come the adults wasn't something? Shouldn't they be locked up? Dr. York too? How come they're testified?
But who filmed this?
That's
How
a good
come the
question,
adults
not
wasn't
me.
saying nothing? Shouldn't they be locked up with Dr. York too? How come they're free to testify about it?
You understand the adults were separated from their children. You know, so you had the girls in one house, the boys in one house, the one place, the one place. You know, you had
Now, you know, Dr. York learned that from Elijah Muhammad. See, that's what I'm getting ready to deal with after this video. See, when he's saying that the children and the parents were separate, that's all things that Dr. York learned from Elijah Muhammad. And this system of making money that I'm going to talk about after this is about that. So I want y'all to see that there's a connection between Polight, Dr. York, and what Dr. York learned from the Nation of Islam, Elijah Muhammad's system.
So how come they're free to testify about it?
You understand the adults were separated from their children. You know, so you had the girls in one house, the boys in one house, the women in one place, the brothers in one place. You know, everybody was separated. So
yeah, 9 wives. Shout out 9 wives. Barbershop conversations. Crazy. Hold on.
It wasn't no house with a family, and then you could recognize when your child is gone.
You mean to tell the world that none of these children had enough sense in their mind to go tell their parent that this isn't right? I've been touched sexually. I've been sexually abused. Not one child out of all these children. It could have stopped so long ago if just one child or just one adult. What caused all of this to come out? First, you hear nothing from nobody. Yeah, you hear nothing from nobody. Then you hear something from everybody, all at the same time.
Let me stop there for a minute. Eric Summers says, hold up, real quick. I want to catch this real quick. Eric Summers says Noble Drew Ali is the father of black colts, and he don't know how to spell colt, but that's okay. But I guess we aren't going to talk about that. Eric Summers, I invite you on the show to prove to me that he's the father of colts. Bring all your receipts. I'll bring all my receipts, and make sure you open your camera up. Email me at tahakabay@gmail.com. Let's set it up and show me how Prophet Noble Drew Ali is the father of quote unquote black colts, baby horses. And we can talk about that. But we can also talk about that Prophet Noble Drew Ali is the father of black colts, if you wish. And I'm serious. I would debate you on it. I will debate you on it. I will bring all my receipts, and I will show you that what you have learned about Prophet Noble Drew Ali is propaganda. It's stuff that's been put out there, that it's lies. And I will prove to you that he's not the father of baby horses, nor is he the father of black colts. And that's we're talking about culture. And yes, he is the father of culture here in the United States of America as it relates to getting it from the mud program. So I will invite you to harkabay@gmail.com. Now, I want to have your picture of your colts and your cults. And you can even bring a Colt 45. I'll have my kombucha. Okay, back to you, ENQI.
In their mind to go tell their parent.
Yo, hold on. We're right in the middle of Polight getting ready to blame the children now. So he just finished blaming the parents for Dr. York raping the children. Now he's going to move to the part where he blames the children for not stopping Dr. York from raping the children. Check this out.
You mean to tell the world that none of these children had enough sense in their mind to go tell their parent that this isn't right? I've been touched sexually. I've been sexually abused. Not one child out of all these children. It could have stopped so long ago if just one child or just one adult. What caused all of this to come out? First,
it could have stopped so much longer if Dr. York would have stopped raping kids. He gonna blame the children for not stopping Dr. York. And we passed the part where he said that the parents should be locked up with Dr. York too, instead of being able to testify. Yo, this shit is insane.
You hear nothing from nobody. Yeah, you hear nothing from nobody. Then you hear something from everybody, all at the same time.
They might not have been the medium to talk to anybody about the situation.
Not even their parents.
I mean, that's why, of course, I could have told my mother.
We chose not to.
It's not that I chose not to. To really explain it would really take a lot. But I mean, you're not really yourself when you're not, you know what I'm saying? You you ain't got no esteem. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no. You know what I'm saying? You can't even face like my mother had to. When she found out from my sister, and she came to me and asked me about it, and I still really couldn't even tell her. I had to say, well, I had sex with the girl, and he was there, and that was my way of telling her that yeah, it happened. You know what I'm saying? But that's what the initial conversation, and this is like 2 weeks before we left. It was something I was under. I couldn't tell my mom. I didn't tell nobody. It was something that held me to not say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because I looked up to him as my dad, because I looked up to him as the person that he was. I thought he was a God figure. I thought he, you know, and all those reasons, like, you know, I'm trying to like see what the why is this going on? What's the significance? I'm young. I don't even know what really into sex, and I don't.
Why do you think he's locked up for 135 years, underground 60 feet, in a super max penitentiary with no one with a case like into his own amongst
Don't make him feel guilty.
Not because what you think he should be locked up for, why you think he's locked up.
Well, I mean, to answer your question in the way that I think you're asking it, you know what I'm saying? Because one, you have a
and this is the thing, like I said, I used to complain with the Hebrew Israelite brothers all the time, like, yo, stop answering these goofy setup questions that Brother Polight make up. He getting ready to ask him one of these old flip-flop, foolish, polite, you know, why do you think he's locked up? You know, not why he is locked up, but why you think he locked up. Like, nigga, he's locked up because he pled guilty, meaning he admitted that he raped more than 40 children. He had more than 40 counts. That's why he's in jail. See, this is that trick. This is that trick knowledge that you know that here we got to worry about.
I'm trying to like see what the why is this going on? What's the significance? I'm young. I don't even know what really into sex, and I don't.
Remember, he said he was 7 years old when this started happening. So look what type of pressure Polight putting on 7-year-olds to stop predators.
Why do you think he's locked up for 135 years, underground 60 feet, in a super max penitentiary with no one with a case like into his own amongst cannibals? Not because what you think he should be locked up for, why you think he's locked up.
Well, I mean, to answer your question in the way that I think you're asking it, you know what I'm saying? Because one, you have a black leader that was getting black people together and was building a sovereign nation.
Tell me if this is something you believe. That's not what I want to hear. What do you personally believe? Dealing with the facts of the matter, not denying you of your experience, but based on what we all know, what is necessary to lock a person up when you accuse them of these type of things.
What I know from history is that whenever you have a black leader that's uplifting the people, that's doing something for the community, that's bringing people together, and that's building people and elevating people, then they get taken down. You know what I'm saying? And he wouldn't have been taken down, and he hasn't been taken down until they found something to take him down with. If he threw everything away by molesting kids, did he really care about everybody else? This is what I have to live with. I have to live with how do I come across the people that's in the knowledge and even vibe with them and talk to them on a regular level, and people looking at me one way.
Nah, that's all good. You can always come to a class of ours.
That's cool, but you know what I'm saying. But it is. But see, the thing is that
it don't make you a bad person.
At the end of the day, people's always gonna have his word over anybody else's word because that's all they know.
No, at the end of the day, he's locked up, so obviously they took your word over everyone else's. It doesn't matter. Like I told you, if we say he's innocent, but he's still locked up in prison, your word accounted for everything.
Well, I can't go back.
This man tripping, man.
And everything that's in front of me, I see people that's being misled. I see people that's under the impression, and even though
misled about what? People are saying
Doc
is being railroaded. That people are saying none of this has to do with the case as far as the government is concerned. The government don't give a damn about the accusations.
Saying that
are you hearing what I'm saying?
You got people saying that kids haven't been molested. I can't see what you're seeing. I can't see the. I know what happened to me. I know what he did. I know what kind of person he is. You know what I'm saying? So
what kind of person he is? That's the question I want to ask you. What kind of person is Dr.
I mean, you get what you see. You get what you see.
Tell me,
but
who is he to you?
What people didn't see is also.
I asked about other people. I want to know about you personally. I want to get into your mind. I want to know, what is he to you? Who is he to you?
Who he is to me right now? He's somebody that did a lot of things, but had his flaws, and it didn't correct those flaws. And he had years and years and years to correct those flaws. He didn't correct those flaws. Now I came back and now he's incarcerated. Should he be in this? Should he be out? Someone
Yes or
like
no?
him shouldn't be incarcerated if they uplifted the community and doing what he did. But if you're gonna do that, and on top of that, still do the wrong thing for years and years and years, then you definitely shouldn't be out on the streets. That's if I was the devil, the perfect devil is the one who's gonna be pastor or preacher, the one doing the right thing, and actually the one doing the wrong thing. That's the perfect devil right there. The perfect. If I was a devil right now, I'll be telling you to do the right thing. I'll be telling you to live your life this way, and I'll be sending you right to hell. The devil knows the gospel as well as.
Yo, homeboy damn near described Polight whole platform. That's insane how he did that. That's crazy, yo. Yo, when I was thinking about this whole shit, let me tell you something real quick. This is something sidebar real quick. Like I just had to I gotta explain this little part right here, because when I seen what had happened, let me show y'all this real quick.
Everybody in the chat, let's thumbs up and get this video out. This is a deep analysis of a child predator, allegedly. I guess they say, but some say York didn't plead guilty to that. They say he got found guilty for racketeering. I don't know. Anyway,
Let me now hold on. Let me show you my
I didn't study it that close. But what we do have is a young man sitting on a bench telling Brother Polight that he was molested at the age of 7 years old. And Brother Polight moves on the vibration that it's his fault that Dr. York is locked up. And people like him because Dr. York is locked up.
Let me show you my response. Hit the share screen, because this is my response basically, and we can get right back to the brother, but I just wanted to put my response on the record right now. All right, so let me know when we're ready to. Oh, we ready to go. This is my response.
Oh, what up, baby? It's that Zara right here. It's from the town, you know what I'm saying? It's that fire, you feel me? Yeah.
That's your response.
Yo, Lil, what up, baby? What's up, man? It's that Zara right here. It's from the town, you know what I'm saying? It's that fire, you feel me? Yeah.
So, what is that? But somebody say he was in the chat. And if he watching this, I would love to invite him on the show so he can go in. And really, the brother that was on the video, somebody said he was in the chat last night. Somebody said he was in the chat. Somebody know him and said he was in the chat. And I would love to interview him, because I feel as though that most people have not had their voice. I've said this when I was dealing with, again, the guy named Ali Muhammad that was running the black militia, quote unquote, scam. He used that as his personal a smorgasbord of sisters. Whichever one he want, he grabbed, he did. I'm talking about he was all over the place. But I say that to say this. He didn't have no empathy whatsoever.
No, that's what I'm saying. This is the mind of a psychopath. You literally looking at inside the mind of a psychopath. Polight literally throughout this video, not only does he not have any empathy or sympathy for the guy he's talking to, he doesn't have any empathy or sympathy for the subject matter.
Venice Beach, pardon my Morse. Venice Beach is putting a lot of energy in saying that you was privy, basically saying that you was privy of all the scams and had knowledge of it. Why don't Venice Beach come on the show? This type of show here is open because it's easy to say something behind.
No, but you know what? That's not something that's worth coming on the show, because look.
Yeah, it is.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. All people got to do is type in Minister ENQI expose Brother Polight, and you know what I'm saying is
that, you know, when people, because last night you addressed some of the same questions that people asked tonight. You know what I'm saying? We just indulged it. So one thing about me is when somebody says something about me, somebody said that I assaulted women and I was a child abuser or something like that. I went to the case file, pulled it up, and showed, listen, that's right. I had some baby mama drama. You know what I'm saying? I had a baby mama that look at the phone and say, you better not move. You move. She dialed 911 and say, move one more time. Just one more time. And then the one, and then the people came. Now in Baltimore, whenever they call the police and the police have to take a report, it goes on the record and you can pull it up. I raised all my children from the age of 8 and 10, and then my ex trying to get my children back. He's abusing them. He's abusing them. They put all that in there too. You see what I'm saying? So I had to come and bring it all to the table and say, yeah, look at this. You see, they wrote it up on the 23rd. On the 23rd, it's closed. You know what that means? There is no court. There is no prosecution. There is no nothing. It's thrown out. And so I don't mind facing anything that people accuse me of. You know what I'm saying? So if on this platform, we should be able to say, Venice Beach Live, come and ask me personally. And let's have
right. But I'm just saying it won't be a long show. It'll just be a shorter segment than even Unks. Because when he asks, I'm going to just go right to YouTube and go, Minister ENQI, expose Brother Polight, and there'll be hits going from all kind of pages in all kind of ways going back.
You might know Venice Beach. He said he used to do Sinetta and Bro Rich live pay-per-view at St. Francis College in Alhambra Ballroom in Harlem.
Okay, so now look, wait, now hold on now. Do you see how it goes when you try to be slick? You create a situation. I keep saying listen to people. Hold on. If you listen to them long enough, but just listen. If you listen to them long enough, they talk themselves in a circle, right? So what he started off by saying is trying to implicate me with Polight. Now look,
shout out to Bodymore Stepper. He's from somewhere in Baltimore. He said, Baltimore, anybody can say anything, and you're going to jail. You're going to the bookings. That's what you call it.
Listen, this is important, though, because he tried to implicate me with Polight, right? And then what's the next thing he showed? He says, I used to be the pay-per-view man to set up for Brother Rich and Sinetta. So what does that also mean? That means he was also pay-per-viewing for Polight. So what does that mean? That means that he is letting us know that he got money that he was exchanging with Sinetta and Polight and Rich to help them promote Brother Polight. That's one thing that they don't have from me. Y'all don't have no money of Brother Polight paying me to do a motherfucking thing. Y'all don't have me on Brother Polight's payroll. Sinetta and Rich was on Brother Polight's payroll. That's the part of that machine we talking about. Hold on. In trying to identify me in some shit, the brother just clearly identified that he was running the pay-per-view money program with them. So he's actually a part of it. So brother, you actually feel free to come on up here and explain how much money you was handling back and forth with them and how much money y'all made together and how much money y'all broke down and split.
God,
I'm just saying he came up here and did all that to himself. He volunteered all that info.
This Venice. Come on, brother. We at the 12 o'clock hour, family. We will open up the lines for 30 minutes and then we'll depart.
Well, hold on. We got to get to this program now because there's a blueprint that's passed.
Come on with it.
Okay, so and shout out to the brother Fred from Barbershop Conversations because he put together a beautiful documentary called 9 Wives, and it documents Elijah Muhammad thing that he had going on. So what Elijah Muhammad had going on was basically convincing the people that he
the gas. I gotta get in the gas. Hold your thought. Pardon my Morse. He says, Nagaz says, ENQI, if them people subpoena you, will you take a stand against Brother Polight?
So what I'm saying is, we're not even paying him no attention. So
that's my man, though. That's the guy.
Hey, listen, that's your man. Because listen, they cutting off something serious. There's a blueprint that's passed down, and we need to know this if we're really going to deal with this. And obviously, this subject really we need to go into multiple shows on it. But the blueprint you got to understand is this. When they set up this idea that they not from Earth, right? That's this because that's a running theme. You know, Elijah Muhammad was with the mothership. Dr. York was from Riz. You know, Polight got his own slick shit going on. So when they, because he said that he was refracted from a light phase that came some other shit. So when they create this dynamic that they're not human, see, remember, I got, you know, I can pull up where Polight was teaching people that there's 24 strands of DNA. See, y'all niggas think that Polight is deep with the shit that he be remixing from me. But I actually have the unadulterated Brother Polight information with 12 strands of DNA that the year, you know, when you take his alkaline Himalayan salt, it's going to activate 24 strands of DNA and all this kind of bullshit Polight was teaching, right? But anyway, there's a blueprint that they pass down. So when they tell people that they're not human and they divine and all this other thing, they groom their followers to make daughters and pass them their daughters. So that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? They making people pass them their daughters. So that's the thing Dr. York had incorporated. You hear the young brother explaining how the women was separated from their children. The children were separated from each other, just like Elijah Muhammad, Nation of Islam. So that's how they really do the mind. That's how they really get in your mind to reprogram your mind and do the brainwashing. Why do you think Rizzi Islam father brung Scientology into the Nation of Islam?
Rizzi Islam too, brother. Stop. I'm like,
but Rizzi Islam father is the one that brung the Scientology into the Nation of Islam. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Can you fight?
Bro, come on, I'm from 158th Street. Listen, I'm not a black belt Shotokan, but you know, I mean, I made it from 158th Street. You know what I'm saying? So, and I never been different. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, I'm just saying I never been different. So this is what I'm saying. Rizzi Islam family did bring the Scientology into the Nation of Islam. That's why
RZA.
No, it's not. No. I would never disrespect the actual RZA from Wu-Tang by aligning him in a syllable or a synonym, you know, like any kind of way with Rizzi Islam from Scientology. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is they brung the Scientology into Nation of Islam, and that's why they were stealing the identities of those children in LA to scam their social number. You see what I'm saying? They always, that type of thing is build framework these guys be doing. That's why I'm always the black sheep. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't blend in. I believe in you supposed to get your money from your hustle. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever it is that God sent you to this planet to do, whatever your gift is, that's what you're supposed to do. And that's how you're supposed to get your bread. But you know what I'm saying? Everybody do different shit. So what I'm saying,
you talk so confident, man, but you just hitting everybody.
No, but I'm just saying this is the things that we know. It's not like I'm making up this stuff. Rizzi is.
What if we do a podcast? We want to get these people as guests.
I mean, you probably got to connect with them because you know I'm hot. I'm a hot nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm a hot nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, brother Taharka, I honestly, I appreciate your soul, brother, because you stand next to me. I'm hot. I'm like the sun. You know what I'm saying? It's hot next to me. You know what I'm saying? Like one day I was at Polight House and Brother Polight did a reading on my zodiac and he got a little scared. You know what I'm saying? He seen that Leo rising. You know, I'm a Cancer, but I'm a Leo rising. You know, you know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, you know, but. So the Nation of Islam, they got this program where they was basically like grooming children to pass to Elijah Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? So fast forward.
I don't think that's true, bro. You got receipts on that.
Yo, go check out the documentary by Brother Fred. It's called 9 Wives. I think he got it online streaming for like $5. But I mean, it's a deep thing. And then you could look it up. It's info out there. You know what I'm saying? Some people say that Elijah Muhammad was a pedophile because the girls was 15 years old. And some people say that Malcolm X was lying, that the girls was 19 years old.
That's what they told me. Like
right.
Let me
say this, though. 19 and 15 is both teenagers. So technically, whether it's 19 or 15, them teenagers was groomed to pass to Elijah Muhammad as a much, much older man to get them pregnant against their will. They didn't have a choice in it. They was groomed for it. So I'm just saying that whether he was 19 or 15, you know, he was still getting teenagers pregnant. I'm just saying he passed the blueprint down to Dr. York. Dr. York made some improvements on it, but it was still basically about getting the women pregnant and basically like having the women in a different type of pimping. It's not pimping though. I don't want to say pimping, but it's like you indentured servitude type of vibe. Like you get the woman You make up some business shit, whatever.
Man, Wesley might call me, man. Wesley might call my phone, man, doing this stuff.
Yo, but what Wesley gonna say?
Wesley,
is he gonna say that it didn't happen? We all know it did. So what? Like, how could he say it didn't happen? What is he gonna call and say? Like, he's gonna call and say, "Okay, yeah, the children was all 19 years old when like."
Now, what he gonna say? What he gonna say is that he would debate Dr. ENQI on this misinformation, because I ain't never seen this.
Hold on. Listen, I done chased Wesley Muhammad around every corner of the internet to get him to defend that foolishness he was saying about Dr. Sabi. See, I don't know Wesley Muhammad in the capacity of y'all's do. I know Wesley Muhammad as a coward. I don't know him as an intellectual warrior. Let me say it that way, because I don't know who he is offline. He might be a very strong, courageous brother. I'm just saying, in terms of his scholarship, he's very
intellectually.
He's very cowardly. He doesn't stand on the things that he says.
But not Wesley, bro. We love Wesley.
What? Listen, do I?
I hope don't nobody accuse me of saying that I feel what you feel because we are doing this show together. Because I like Wesley.
No, we coming with different sides of opinions on various topics. That's why we make a good team, because it's North magnetism, South magnetism. You see what I'm saying? So
Wesley, everybody like Wesley.
Well, I'm just saying that, brother.
Press one if you like Wesley Muhammad in the chat, family. Hold up, ENQI. Press one if you like Wesley. Let's see what we got. Press one if you don't really rock with him.
Yo, listen, man. You see what happens whenever I talk and say stuff, videos start playing afterward. You see what I'm saying? Like, so it's not like ENQI is just talking crazy. Like, people are gonna have to admit after every one of these shows that.
Hey, family. Some people. Oh man, I ain't know so many people. I got more twos in here with Wesley.
See, come on now. Let's share that screen then. Come on now. So we put this to sleep. Let's just go ahead and share that screen. Come on.
Pretty much we're wrapping up the show.
No, we're not wrapping up.
No. What I'm saying is, towards the last 30 minutes, we're all over the place. We're scrambling.
All right, you're right.
So a lot of people saying stay on topic and this and that.
Right. I'm
we
sorry.
Pretty much made our premise.
Pardon my Morris. All right, let me finish this thing up right here before I show.
No, you're good. You're good. Let me just say this.
Okay.
We pretty much made our premise to the best of our ability with a bunch of sidebars that this was a artificial construct designed to extract money and make money. That's what it was. But now we're a little bit all over the place. So just work with us a little bit.
Let me say the money making machine is the sexual thing. So that's what I was trying to get to people to understand. The main money making thing is the sex thing. So the whole purpose.
The bag said you hired him tonight.
Nah. Listen, because there's so much stuff that every time you say something, I'm pulling receipts. But the whole thing with the system that Elijah passed to Malachi Z. York was that they making money off of the woman. So the whole idea was to gas up the woman and make her like butter up. So that's what the whole black woman is God is basically. They putting the black woman in bondage.
And you know what? And I say I'm just saying, when you look at church, there's more women in there than men.
No, they know that it's a fact. So all of the women was writing, doing all of the work for Dr. York. And that's what they do is they get the woman to have babies, and then they get the babies ready. As soon as they get periods, like now they ready to start having sex with them. So that's the system that Brother Polight learned from Dr. York, is to get as much women as possible and then start getting them pregnant and then, like keeping the system going. So that's the money making system right there. You know what I'm saying? That they passing down, which is the whole purpose of the polygamy. That's why he's been saying from the beginning, polygamy is about economics. Polygamy is about economics. Polygamy is about economics. Polygamy is about economics.
That's what he said too.
Right.
I mean, people kind of feel some type of way about this conversation because it's shocking. But one thing you do and have been doing is showing receipts to what you're saying. And you're absolutely right. That's what he said. Polygamy is about economics.
Now, look, hit the share screen so we could just show real quick, because I wanted to show before the people think that I'm just making up stuff on Wesley Muhammad, because I know that's your man. But I just wanted to show the scientific side, because he is a religious scholar, but I wanted to show the scientific side of his scholarship.
Bro, this better not be about bean pies, because I see Navy bean.
No. He getting deep with the science right now. He getting deep with the science. So let's.
Trifosine. Milk in this protein gives us trifosine.
Why you put this out? Why you doing this?
Are running from milk, and do you know what milk is? Whole milk, white milk. Whole milk, white milk. Whole milk, white milk is liquid sunlight.
Yo, he did not represent Elijah.
Milk, and do you know what milk is? Whole milk, white milk is liquid sunlight.
I needed this. Oh my God.
Whole milk, white milk is liquid sunlight. Whole milk, white milk is liquid sunlight.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe with this guy.
Milk gives us tryptophan to synthesize testosterone. This is the meal of the black gods.
Yo, stop.
Cow's milk. Remember, he didn't say raw milk. He didn't say baby milk. He didn't say breast milk. He said whole milk, white milk is the milk of the black gods because you get trifosine and some other things. So that is liquid sunlight. Cow's milk, liquid sunlight for the black god. This is your man, Wesley Muhammad. Your man.
Stop, man. This is nuts.
The light up there can keep getting dimmer and dimmer, but we can, in this mix, keep getting stronger and stronger.
So the cow's milk is going to replace the sunlight.
ENQI, stop, man. Why are you doing this, man?
I'm just saying, this is Brother Wesley Muhammad.
People gotta live, ENQI. People gotta live.
Listen, but what you want me to do? This is Wesley Muhammad teaching that philosophy over there. He dropping science. I
cannot. Well, I cannot. Now he know that milk caused trifling. But the assistant grand sheik of our temple in Atlanta, the assistant grand sheik, I can't even talk. The assistant grand sheik and national representative of our organization is a health guru when it comes to eating properly and specifics for each individual. Like he even teaches that, and he doesn't teach it to anybody. If you ask me, he'll tell you that each individual body may respond different to different types of food. You know what I'm saying? But when we're talking about food, we're not talking about animals and all that. We don't even consider that food. Man, he ain't gonna back me up because we don't. Animals is not food. That's all right, Akhenaten. Go ahead, man.
Nah, I'm just saying, like, you know, this is
yeah, Akhenaten can't back me up with this one because I mean, animals. Like we have the thought that animals is not food. I mean, people eat it. I've eaten it, but
but he's saying that cow's milk,
yeah,
for black gods, that it could replace the sunlight. Like we got to really listen to what he's saying. He's not saying that milk from black women's.
That's all right, that's all right, man. I ain't gonna put you in this, man. I ain't gonna put you in this.
Expect every single one of us in here to leave and do. And do continuously from this point on for the rest of your life. That's eat navy beans and drink milk. Eat navy beans and drink milk.
I know. Brother, listen, now stop here. I just seen my brother Ben do, hold up, pause that for a minute. I just seen my brother Ben X do a spoof about don't touch my bean pie. Brother, why are you attacking the bean pie? You're attacking everything. You're attacking pseudoscience. You're attacking scamming. You're attacking pedophilia. Now you're going to attack the bean pie?
I'm just saying that there's a, you know, that the nation.
You can't attack the bean pie, brother.
No. But I'm just saying that the Nation of Islam was exposed by the New York Times because they was getting money from the government to tell black people to work on some program for black people where.
My sister said, Kiana Perkins said, I just want it on the record. I am not in agreement with this part. I'm with Keanu Perkins on this. I didn't even hear him say nothing about no cow's milk.
Yo, but listen, because he tried to go in on Dr. Sebi. Listen, just put it back so we can see right what he's saying right now.
And so serious? Hold up, Iggy. Hold up. You looking so sincere though. But this is Dr. Wesley, brother.
I don't know what that means.
Dr. Wesley.
But PhD in religion. I keep making that specific. PhD in religion. Let's keep it. That's Adam and Eve PhD. He got an Adam and Eve PhD. That's a, he understand Adam and Eve with the, he hit the guy with the head with the rock. Like he's deep with that. That's he got to stay right there though.
Bro, why are you attacking the Navy bean though, bro?
Listen, I'm not, but when you say that, which is strictly cow's milk, when you say that cow's milk, right? Now, this is where it gets real, right? Because a lot of people love Wesley Muhammad. Listen, a lot of people love Wesley Muhammad, right?
Man, I love it, but it's bad. I feel like we're doing something wrong.
No, listen, we're doing something right because listen, Farrakhan is dying from prostate cancer. Prostate cancer, one of the number one causes that's reported is cow's milk. Cow's milk has been linked to prostate cancer for like mad years. So the fact that Farrakhan is struggling with prostate cancer, to me, that was the point when, the Nation of Islam was supposed to go in a different direction. Like at this point, you got prostate cancer, you're going down. Why would you continue to recommend that to people if you already got prostate cancer from it? Why would you have Wesley Muhammad go out there and attack Dr. Sebi, and then goofy ass Rizzy Islam and all of them jumped on the bandwagon attacking Dr. Sebi? So that's when I had to step in like, hold on, Wesley, you getting ready to try to mislead. First of all, you attacking Sebi lifestyle and business, the whole culture. So basically you attacking all of the vegans that participate in the holistic culture. I'm not having that. Secondly, you misleading children into thinking that cow's milk is a best option when in How to Eat to Live, Elijah Muhammad, who wrote those 2 books, said himself, it is better to go to the health food store and get the vegan alternatives than to drink cow's milk. That's in How to Eat to Live. So I'm trying to figure out what fucking information was Wesley Muhammad even studying, because Elijah Muhammad agrees with Dr. Sebi, and because that's why he tells you to get the vegan options. He says, go to the health food store, get the vegan options. It's in How to Eat to Live. What Wesley needs to do is read the entirety of book 1 and then read the entirety of book 2. He probably skipped a few paragraphs in there when he was doing his religious college studies and breaking that down. But if he was studying more what Elijah Muhammad put out, he would see that Elijah Muhammad was saying to get off of the cow's milk and actually get the vegan alternative. So in the book, How to Eat to Live, if he looks in those books, there's 2 of them, volume 1 and 2. Elijah Muhammad actually says that to get the alternatives to cow's milk. Now, there are plenty of things that Dr. Sebi and Elijah Muhammad did not agree on. So I'm not saying that they was in sync with everything. I don't want that guy, whoever put that first
for that point.
For that point, it's in the book. Your brother that just commented said he read the books, How to Eat to Live 1 and 2. It's in there. Elijah Muhammad says to get the vegan alternatives to cow's milk. It's in there clearly.
Somebody say, get back on Polight. Family, this is how we're going to wrap our show up. We're going to dance around a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Man, right. ENQI, listen. Let me tell you something.
Look, but to clear it up on Polight uses the women and the children to make the money. So like when we're talking about the books, like I was saying, Riot and them was making all the books.
ENQI. No breaks, ENQI.
My bad. Pardon my mark. You know what I'm saying? Look, I was getting ready to put on another pair of Gucci shit.
No breaks. Somebody say get off Polight. Okay, see what Polight was doing, brother. You just didn't miss a beat with that.
Listen. Hey, listen. Pardon my Moorish, man.
Bro, come on, man.
Pardon my Moorish, man. Pardon my Moorish, man. Pardon my Moorish.
Hey, let me ask you. Are you going to? Man, you messed me up, bro. I'm upset, man. I'm upset with you, man.
I know, my bad. Everybody is. Yo, it's mad people doing ENQI exposed videos.
Hey, but listen.
Look, I got Sai and Polight coming together. Now, let me tell you what Sai and Polight doing. They trying to figure out how to release their secret files on me without making it seem like they releasing files on me. But they've been trying to blackmail me for years to stay quiet.
You wasn't in a sex cult, was you?
A sex cult? No. They got like my ex-wife, and you know, like they tried to, like just now in Miami, they was down there, like I said, they was like interrogating this girl. Like that's what they do. They try to find people that they know around you and like you get personal shit and hold that on you. Like, yo, don't say nothing about this, or we gonna release this to the people on the internet and all kind of shit like that. That's what they do.
Yeah, you know, my thing is I'm waiting for somebody to pull up that fake record that people have pulled up on the internet, because I've already planned and it's already ready. I'm gonna bring my son's mother on there, and she's real ratchet. She's gonna cuss everybody out.
Yeah, I had to make the decision to not put myself more important than this situation. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like now that we're dealing with child molestation and rape, I felt like this was important for me to take myself out of the picture and really focus on stopping and making sure that there's no future children. Like we looked at Polight stay to a child rapist victim who said not only was he raped, but his sisters was raped for 7 years. And we watched Polight got to shred.
Are you ready? Have you considered the things that you may have stirred up that could lead to videos and commentary, and like Tasha did Sinetta today coming at you?
Wait, that I'm
have you considered that one would try to produce you know, they be going into backgrounds and all that. Like I'm like, for me, like for instance, I'm totally
I've definitely considered that, and I'm sure that they'll do all of that because people rather attack the person who's exposing the people stealing or the rapist, or they don't want to get mad with that person. They want to get mad with the person that's taking them behind the curtains. You know what I'm saying? So
what do you say to people that say, well, you was one thing that you always going to hear, and I don't think it ever going to stop. You were under Polight, you was his understudy, you were his financier. No. Look, these are some of the things that's going to be said.
Right, but look, when they say those things clash. When people say, yo, you financed Polight, you was up under Polight, those two things doesn't go together. If I financed Polight, clearly Polight was up underneath me. Polight didn't have no money. So we got to clear that up. Okay. That's confusion right there. You know what I'm saying? That relationship always been like that. And to this day, I'm still supporting and financing the youth. That sounds promising. Like this is not a thing that I'm just saying because we here. There's people in Detroit that know that I was supposed to build a school in Detroit. We were supposed to, it was me and this other nigga from, damn, what's his name? The nigga from Chicago that make the schools, that people know him from the home schools.
I don't know him.
Okay, I forgot his name. Damn, so I can't say his name, but he flaked out at the last minute because he had some shit going on in his family. So he was supposed to bring furniture, the chairs, the desk, and all that drive it down 2 moving trucks from Chicago to Detroit. On the day we supposed to open up the school, this goofy nigga not answering his phone and none of that. So now I got to go in pocket. And it just so happened that a school Marcus Klein, this motherfucker
says, I want to answer this. Somebody says, let me see. I just ran through something real quick. Somebody say he's using you more. That don't even go together. How do you use a more? Especially a Moorish American Muslim. How does that work? Like I got God knowledge, like for real. And I'm working to expand it and evolve it even to more crystallized fashion. You can't use a more or Moorish American. See, this is the problem. This truth is so raw. It's so raw that many people will expect that me being a Moorish American Muslim, right? Many people will expect that I be what has been projected as a Moorish American Muslim.
Woo!
But that's not me. Prophet Noble Ali teaches to be yourself and not somebody else. Be yourself. This is myself. And I know the world that I live in. My mama might cuss me out if I act fool. I got some homeboys that might want to throw them hands if I act fool. I live in a world where you better be on point because shots fire everywhere you go. You know what I'm saying? And all the regular stuff that people who do not classify themselves as a Moorish American Muslim go through, I go through too. With that being said, we live in a world, right? We live in a world where it's all inclusive. The experience is all inclusive to us all. You follow what I'm saying? And so don't try to act as if I'm some innocent Moorish American Muslim. I'm learning to love instead of hate. I ain't there yet.
Would you like to learn more about freedom?
And at the end of the day, this truth need to be told. It need to make us uncomfortable. And it need to make us uncomfortable so we can rebuild. And so we can teach. One thing that people ain't saying about, why is ENQI keep on talking about building schools for children? Why ain't ENQI talking about? Ain't nobody saying that. I mean, so the point is, this is just an uncomfortable truth. We're going to get through it.
Now, hold on. Hit the share screen real quick.
Let me say this. This is an uncomfortable truth. We're going to get through it. And on the other side, there will be some serious building going on.
Facts.
So let's just get through this uncomfortable truth so we can go to the other side. The people need to know this uncomfortable truth. Let's go.
Look, let's pull it up. See, look. So when I say Marcus Klein was supposed to come through with the school and all that, like I was building a school with Marcus Klein. I don't want people to think that I'm making up nothing. Everything that I'm saying, I keep pulling up the stuff to show folks that I really do this. Like, I'm the only person in this whole community that really been on the ground building and doing the shit that niggas say they supposed to do. I really be there doing it. So when I say and when I put my word on something, I really follow through. So when Marcus Klein came to us, he got with us. My guy Mark set it up, because Marcus Klein got schools in Chicago, but he's from Detroit. So he was like, yo, it's weird that I got schools in Chicago for the youth there, but I ain't got nothing at home where I'm from. So he got with us and we was going to build the joint. He got flaky. He had some shit going on in his family. At the end of the day, he couldn't come through. I had to go in pocket and get furniture for the whole school, rebuild the whole fucking part of the building and all that out of pocket myself. You know what I'm saying? And then I went online and asked niggas for donations to help me build a school in Detroit for the babies.
Hold up.
Told me,
brother Lovell, Brian Lovell say, DE, you was really dissing Moors. Now you down. Uh-oh.
Listen. Nah. See, he trying to divide and conquer. Me and Taharka agree on that. The Moors with the fake paperwork had to go. So you're in the wrong place with that. You in the wrong place with that.
And let me tell you something. I give everybody that have a misunderstanding. Taj Tariq Bey had flooded the airwaves with this concept of Moorish science that is not Moorish science. And so you can't blame those that was listening to it and believing that it was Moorish science, and then they find out that it gets them hemmed up with the law. It doesn't get them the redemption package that they signed up for. You can't blame the victim that has been victimized by one who's presenting something to be Moorish science. You know what I'm saying? And one thing we should not blame somebody like ENQI for speaking out, or even a Sinetta not speak. Now, once I appear and I say that ain't Moorish science, that ain't Moorish science, that ain't Moorish science, this is what Moorish science is, and they continue to diss the Prophet Noble Drew Ali now or myself, then we got a problem. But the most of the blame should go on is these temple leaders that read a Quran, that read that questionnaire, that read that literature, and that study the historical account of Prophet Noble Drew Ali, that did not step up and clean this mess up. And they didn't step up and clean this mess up and show people what the Get It From the Mud movement looked like. It's not an ENQI fault. It's not even a Sinetta fault. It's only Sinetta fault when he go on after I tell him that ain't it. That ain't it. And he go on. Now you're just being disrespectful. So I give everybody that respect to say, okay, you didn't know, but now you do. Now if ENQI go on with that, then me and ENQI go do a pay-per-view.
Hold on. Let me show him something real quick though. Let me just show him something. All right, so hold up. Let me change.
And let me tell you something. Before Tahaka Bay came on the scene, most people thought, shout out to my brother Brian Lovell. Most people thought that Moorish science was something other than what it was. And it's not their fault. Most people thought that Moorish science was predicated upon what Taj Tariq Bey was teaching. He running around calling himself a grand sheik and can't even define or can't even trace himself to one who literally gave him that title.
Now see, look.
That's weird.
Now let's see, look, hold on. What year is it right now, Tahaka? Right, just year right now that we in. 2021.
No, I wanted to say on Polight calendar.
No. I want you to hit the share screen real quick to answer this question from your man real quick. I just want to put this up. So
let me get Venice Beach. He said, what happened to the bookstore in Chicago that Polight was helping building, that he scammed the Chicago's guys?
Hey, see, look, I told you Venice Beach is tied up in that money scam shit with Polight and them. Didn't he tell on himself?
No, he's only asking.
Look, no, he ain't asking me because I wasn't there. But Venice Beach was there because he already.
I remember Polight was talking about a bookstore in Chicago.
Right, but you don't remember me talking about no bookstore in Chicago with Brother Polight. That's what I'm trying to say. But Venice Beach seemed to know a lot of different things that he need to add to the table. Hold on, though. Now, to the brother that mentioned the Morris shit, I just want to show this date right here. You see this?
Right.
This is December 2010. And you got Dr. ENQI online rocking the fez over a decade ago. So don't ask me no questions about Morris this and that, homeboy. I might like I just said, when the people met me in this community, I had the Range Rover with the peanut butter interior with Morris.
You really love that. You really love that Range, didn't you?
Hey, I did, and I love the fact that the impression that it made on people when I pulled up and had the Morris plates on there. And everybody asked me questions, and I was able to teach them about, alternatives to car insurance, having your car bonded, understanding what your name at law, and just to be able to explain and inform people. So don't be careful, family. I carried that Moorish flag and put it a lot of places and planted it in different places. So just be careful when you don't know who you're talking to. That's all it is. When I come up on here, see, when I come up on here, you know what I'm saying? I had to explain to them, and I keep singing it. Look, I keep telling these pardon my Morris, I keep telling these guys, I'll be the more you gonna remember.
Brother, this is why they mad at you.
I'll be the more you gonna remember.
Hey, bro, this is why they mad at you. Somebody got a meme with Oak in there called Hooked on Phonics. Oh, come on.
Like this. What that word say? Moral.
And then he got Polight punching in the air.
Hey, Polight mad as shit right now. That video. And that nigga with the gold teeth, he got that gold up on top of that rotten teeth. That nigga with that gold teeth. Listen, Polight in Hollywood. Look, Polight, you in Hollywood, ain't you? So you know what it costs to get a nice Hollywood smile. Reconcile that in your mind as you're telling people I don't got no money. Like, figure that out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, brother, this is bad though. ENQI. Listen. I'm gonna tell the truth, ENQI. Man, I got to get ready to get out of here, but I got to tell the truth, ENQI. Man, you saying some very interesting things, bro. And I don't know if we should take each individual thing and do a show on. This is bad, man. This is a lot of cleanup to do. Let me ask you a question, family. See if you can understand this codified message. ENQI jumps around, and anything that you throw at him, he's like juggling. You ever see a juggler? And somebody just throw something else, he just grab it. Elijah, Polight, Moors, and he just keep juggling and juggling and juggling and juggling, and nothing is dropping. Like, you try to back him in the corner. He was with Polight. Well, yeah, but let me tell you something.
Right, you was with Polight. I was the one doing the pay-per-view business. So he was getting money with Polight and Sinetta and Brother Rich.
So do y'all think that this would be very interesting? This might have to be a series. It's like, but these are my friends. You think would you be able to control yourself if we could sit down and have a conversation with some of these brothers and sisters so they can reconcile, or maybe reconsider, or maybe even clarify what they've said? Say, for instance, hypothetically speaking, we get Wesley Muhammad in, and I say
Wesley Muhammad. No, I can tell you what Wesley Muhammad would have to do.
No, hold up. Okay. Forget what Wesley got to do. I'm asking you, would you be able to compose yourself, no language that could be offensive, and have an intellectual dialogue with Wesley about some of the statements that he made, sort of like a John Henry Clark or Dr. Ben?
Yes.
All right. Now, what you was
wait. When you like a John Henry, Dr. Ben, I mean, I could sit down and have a conversation with him respectfully, like another guy. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just saying, I'm just talking about how Dr. Ben would present his information. He didn't use.
Oh, you mean could I sit down like a Dr. Ben and talk to him? Sure,
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was like a John Henry Clark or something. You know how they presented their information?
Yeah. No. I was making sure that in the example, like I was the OG and Wesley Muhammad was like the guy with behind the ears, like the young buck. I just want to make sure, because he a young buck with what I'm talking about. He a religious scholar, but when it comes to this science with the black body, he's a baby wet behind the ears. He's a young buck, so he had to come with his notebook and everything so I could explain some certain things to him. See, I got Wesley Muhammad saying that Black people are higher in pheomelanin and white people are higher in eumelanin. Like I got him on video teaching a Nation of Islam temple that white people have more eumelanin than black folks, and that black folks have the pheomelanin. So I'm just saying, I was trying to get Wesley to respectfully stop trying to teach science. He went all over the globe teaching that marijuana smoking makes you turn into a woman. That he really did it.
You can refute that?
I showed the Harvard studies that shows that.
Hold up. We got to do a show on that, bro.
Bro, I could pull it up right now. You want me to just
no,
Wesley right here?
No,
Come on, bro.
Listen,
what you want me to do? No, you want me to kill Wesley right now?
No.
Listen, do you want me to kill Wesley right now?
No, you're not going to.
You trying to save his life? You saving his life?
You're not going to do nothing to Wesley. That's it. I'm FOI tonight. Now, anyway.
Listen, see, that's the thing. The nation got fruit of Islam. They don't got milk of Islam. See, that's the whole, that right there is like a basic premise. They got fruit of Islam. So they should have told that right there, lay out the basic premise. It's fruit of Islam. They already let you know they on the 40-day fruit fast right there. They on the fruit vegetable program that Wesley Muhammad is trying to subvert. I'm gonna tell you, because listen, they had invested a lot of money into cows and farms. That was their idea of black sovereignty.
Ryan Love L. You are on post. Relieve me.
Listen, what happened was, I'm telling you, they invested all that money in them farms and them cows. So Wesley Muhammad, they losing their money because black folks is getting hip. We on almond milk right now. We on vegan milks and all that. So now they losing that money that they put in all them cows and all that. So they got to bring people back.
That's
like,
crazy.
listen,
bro, that's crazy. That
right? They willing to sacrifice.
Talk about the money.
Yeah, they willing to sacrifice the health of the black community to get their investment out of the cows. You see what I'm saying? That's what it really come down to. So I always dress it up and try to make it entertaining. But at the end of the day, it's about people understanding that this is some real goofy shit going on. And I don't line myself up with goofy niggas. You know what I'm saying?
But
like,
somebody said, my man Go-Go Jokey, who's been around for a long time, brother. He said he was talking about the chemicals they put in weed. Have you read Wesley's book before you?
I've read through Wesley's book, but I've watched several of Wesley's lectures where
I gotta go over that book, man.
Some of them he does talk about. Look, some of them he talks about chemicals and weed, but he just talks about cannabis in general, saying that cannabis is high in estrogen and it elevates your estrogen levels. And to me, that's insane when we know that cow's milk literally comes from women. Cow's milk is literally an estrogen-based hormone. So how do you say that you trying to tell people to stay away from cannabis because of the estrogen levels, and then you promoting cow's milk? Like, that don't even make any sense. And then when we see that cannabis, long-term users and short-term users all have more active and healthier sperm after they ran a 20-year study to really get down to the bottom of it. And I always got the papers on tap.
What about the new weed that stinks real bad? It don't smell like the 80s weed.
Oh, that's that gas. That's that gas. Yeah, that's
what
that.
What are they doing with that stuff though? You're familiar with that?
It started with like, so the process with that actually started slow. So back in the days, remember, it was skunk and chocolate. Then from there they came with hydro, and hydro.
I'm gonna tell you, I've never was a weed fan. I think it stinks personally.
Well, for the people that know, they know. So they went to hydro.
I'm familiar with it.
Right. But that was them basically taking it into a space where they could manipulate it, because now they're not growing it in soil. You're growing it more in a water, you know, like a more of a controlled environment. Now, the main difference is cannabis is really whether you grow it outdoors or whether you grow it indoors. And then from indoors, you can get to the different exotic strains because you can control the temperature in the air, the lighting, how much UVB, UVA, and really get to some different, you know.
Everybody's saying, let me finish your thought, but I'm trying to be educated. I won't want to miss a beat. It's like we in a personal conversation. I got to cut them off, so I make sure I know what's going on. But
yeah, my bad.
Somebody told me that. You know what I mean? So what about oat milk? Supposedly what they say oat milk.
Oatmeal is something that people always ask me about.
Oat milk.
Oh, oat milk? I'm not a fan of oat milk. I think you should make your own oat milk. All you got to do is put your oatmeal in the blend it on high for like a minute, dry.
That's typically oat milk. What is that okay though?
Well, here's the thing. Listen to what I'm saying. Oatmeal, if you make oat milk by itself, it's you powderizing your oatmeal and then mixing it with water. That's oat milk. Now, when you buy oat milk, it has other things in it to sweeten it, to preserve it, and all kinds of other ingredients. So I'm saying oatmeal by itself and oat milk by itself, the way I'm saying to do it by yourself, is a conflict that people ask me about, because I promote oatmeal, but at the same time, they know Dr. Sebi did not. So that's one of the things that me and Sebi didn't agree on. I like oatmeal. Oatmeal works for me because I'm a workout kind of person. And oatmeal is one of the only things that you can find that promotes free testosterone in your body. So a lot of the testosterone people have is binded up. So it's not available for your muscles and for your penis and all that kind of stuff to use. So when you take oatmeal, oatmeal helps to circulate and free plasma-based testosterone, and that's what gives people a performance difference. So if you see athletes or any type of trainers or bodybuilders, anybody that's really focused on building their body, they eat oatmeal probably 2-3 times a day because of its effect on the testosterone. You know what I'm saying? And so in the world that we live in now, even though Sebi said don't really fuck with the oatmeal, pardon my Moorish, I put the oatmeal in because it helps to combat so many of the estrogen-based cosmetics, chemicals, the xenoestrogens, and the fake estrogen-based steroids that's put into the foods to make, you know, the food preserve and do all these different things. So I keeps that on deck all the time because it helps to combat, like I said, the effects of our over estrogen-based society. With that said, we still got to deal with the fact that cannabis, though, is not what Wesley Muhammad packaged it up as. Now, the reason why is, again, because there's an attack on the youth. Cannabis is a part of the youth culture. Not only is cannabis a part of the youth culture, but now that they've been making it somewhat legal in different cities and states, a lot of young folks are tapping into that market and making a lot of money for themselves.
But do you think that is being abused though, and maybe that could have been a motivation of Dr. Wesley, that a lot of people in our community is abusing cannabis?
I think that, hold on, I think yes, people are definitely abusing cannabis around the world. It's not something that's in the black community. In the white community, the yellow.
But I'm speaking about our community specifically.
Right,
you know what I mean?
but abusing doesn't mean that you get to say that it's turning men to women. Look, that's my problem. So if Wesley Muhammad would have wrote a book and did a tour saying that people's over abusing marijuana, that marijuana makes you sleepy, less ambitious because you high and you disassociating yourself from the real world with your real problems that you should be dealing with. If Wesley Muhammad would have said those things, I would have been able to stamp it and co-sign it. But because he's saying literally that marijuana is what turns men, straight men, gay. He literally said that in his videos. He literally says that marijuana is the gateway to becoming a transgender and all these things.
That's what he said. I know that.
When you say those things, the God of science has to step in. I'm the god of science with this shit. This is my shit. Niggas don't understand. This is my shit. Listen, let me tell you something. I got to toot my own horn.
Wesley is very believable with his presentation.
Hold on, let me tell you something. Because this is some real shit. And niggas could check back and see.
Maybe it's the chemicals in the weed, as they say in the chat, that turns them gay.
No. See, listen, I did not show example the other night. That's what we like to do. When we hear niggas that we like.
Hold up.
When we hear niggas that we like say dumb shit, we try to make it sound intelligent. Didn't I just show the video with the young man trying to make Unc sound smart, and Unc was too dumb to catch the alley?
You're gonna have to do you gotta do a presentation on this.
Bro, I could just
when you ready. Saturday night.
I could do it right now. Like
no. Saturday night. Let me see what I got here. Let me see. Y'all want to see this presentation?
Nah. Look, we got to touch on the goofy stuff.
We got to dance around too. I think this is very interesting that you can disprove something that I was believing that he was making a true connection, bro.
Okay, but I'm just saying.
How many other people that was rocking with Wesley and seeing that Wesley was making a true connection from his spill? Now, I didn't research the researcher, but his spill seemed as though he was making a real connection. Anybody see, who else? It was just me?
I don't know. Listen. See, right now, what happens when I come around, niggas get scared, so niggas don't answer the questions like when I'm not around. So now that I'm around right now, niggas don't want to put themselves out there.
Yeah, Perkins got my back. I know I wasn't the only one that was listening to Wesley Muhammad and was like, man, he's making a good point.
All right, but look, just hit the share screen real quick.
Yo,
just hit the share screen.
Beady Crack say cat, man. Cat.
Yo, all right, so hit the share screen.
Beady Crack, he cat, man.
Yo, just hit the share screen real quick.
Man, I don't know why these shows go so long, man.
Yo, pardon my Morris. Yo, just hit the share screen. We go right into
hold up. Let me hold up 1 second. I'm gonna hit the share screen. But my man Muhammad was in here and said, man, you just called.
Yo, hold on. Listen, we can't fake jacks like Zion. We promised the people that
man, why you calling out my man?
No, you know, Zion was
Zion said, stop calling out Zion, man. That's
remember, Zion lied to the people and said he was going to release the video on Monday night, and then he hid the video. So I'm trying to figure out, did he get paid off by Sinetta or Polight? Because you know they're paying more to show that video.
Look, even the national assistant of the Morris Science Tip of America, Akhenaten Salam Bey, say I was there too, and that means if I can interpret that we were looking at it, that he was making legitimate connections.
Okay, well, let's just hit the share screen real quick. I'm just showing you a legitimate connection. I just want to show a legitimate connection real quick. Just hit the share button.
You know what you try to do? You try to take capes off Superman tonight, and I'm not doing it.
I'm just saying hit the share. Look,
Santa Claus, Jesus coming. Nope, Jesus coming. Jesus coming. You gonna try to take my Jesus from me?
No, look, I'm just showing right here the study, right? So look, this is from Harvard, right? Now, see, these guys be playing with science and making up shit. This is the reason why they can't really fuck with me when it comes to this. Pardon my Morris. It's because I
you want to take my Jesus from me? Jesus is coming.
No. Jesus, you got Noble Drew Ali. I ain't take Noble Drew Ali. I'm just saying goofy Wesley Muhammad that be making up shit that's not in sync with Elijah Muhammad. You know, he needs to read How to Eat to Live books 1 and 2, and then he'll be on point. But hold on, let me just show you this right here. Look, marijuana smoking linked with higher sperm concentrations. Boston, Massachusetts, men who, and this is an up-to-date study. One of the things that Wesley Muhammad was doing with his book and his lectures, he was walking around with studies from the 20s and 30s, right? So that he was doing goofy shit. Them was 40-year-old studies and all that. So this is right now up to date, right before COVID, February 2019, this was released. Men who have smoked marijuana at some point in their life had significantly higher concentrations of sperm when compared with men who never smoked marijuana. According to new research led by Harvard T.H. Chan School of Public Health, the study conducted in the fertility clinic at Massachusetts General Hospital also found that there was no significant difference in sperm concentrations between current and former marijuana smokers. So what this is saying, and we're going to get to it, is that not only is it saying that people that smoke weed have better sperm than people that don't, but it's saying even if you stop smoking and you just smoked a few times before, back in the days, you still got better sperm than somebody who never smoked ever before. But let's keep on going to see if Wesley Muhammad know anything. These unexpected findings, because see, when they spent their money on this search, they wasn't expecting.
But that might be the European talking, man.
I know that's how we cover up shit. The white devil. The white devil's on my Instagram page, my YouTube page. I done made a whole post for the white. Listen, I made a whole episode about the white devil because that's what we do in the black community. Anytime some shit that we don't agree with pop up, we don't blame the people accountable. We blame the white devil. So the Nation of Islam, they created that whole shit so they could run the racket and then blame the white devil when the goofy shit pop up. That's why they had to blame Malcolm X and flip on Malcolm X. But we just gonna go right here and expose Wesley Muhammad right now. So it says these unexpected findings highlight how little we know about the reproductive health effects of marijuana, and in fact, of the health effects of marijuana in general, said Jorge Chavarro, associate professor of nutrition, not associate professor of Christianity or Muslim or Islam like Wesley Muhammad. You know, professor of nutrition is saying this. And not only a professor of nutrition, he's also a professor of epidemiology at Harvard, right? Our results need to be interpreted with caution, and they highlight the need to further study the health effects of marijuana use. The study was published in February 2019 in Human Production. This is the scientific journal that this was published in. It is estimated that 16.5% of adults in the U.S. use marijuana, and support for legal recreational use of marijuana has increased dramatically in recent years. Understanding the health effects associated with marijuana use is important given the growing perception that it poses few health risks. The researchers hypothesized that marijuana smoking would be associated with worse semen quality. Okay, so they put this study together. I'm telling y'all now, so that don't think that it's no fake. They put this study together thinking like Goofy Wesley, right? So they put it together thinking that marijuana.
When was this written? Because somebody just sent me something. When was that written?
I just told you this was released in 2019, but they're gonna go into it. Listen,
okay,
for this study. Wait. First, it says the researchers hypothesized that marijuana smoking would be associated with worse semen quality. Previous studies on marijuana have suggested that it's associated with negative effects on male reproductive health. But most of those studies have focused on animal models or on men with histories of drug abuse. So what they're saying is the studies that Wesley Muhammad used was based on animals consuming cannabis or based on men consuming cannabis, but that also used crack, like what they were saying on Tasha K, or what we was talking about last night with, But so men that use crack and cocaine and heroin is what they use for those studies that Wesley Muhammad was using. So on these studies,
while you doing that, I'm gonna open up the chat here because my brother Reggie, he just texted me, and hold up.
All right, so look,
brother Reggie in, but go ahead, finish up.
No, brother Reggie from House of Consciousness.
That's my brother. That's right. That's my brother.
Man, Reggie is goofy though.
No. ENQI, we can't disrespect the guest. He didn't do anything wrong yet.
You're right.
He didn't do nothing wrong yet.
Right. Respect,
brother Reggie. It's in there, brother Reggie. Now don't come up here talking.
Now you know what it is, because right now I got that thing hanging out the passenger window, and everybody that stand on that corner, like, you know what I'm saying, unless you got a cape on, you might want to come up off that corner. So I'm just saying. So look, for this study, researchers collected 1,143 semen samples from 662 men from 2000 to 2017. On average, the men were 36 years old, and most were white and college educated. Additionally, 317 of the participants provided blood samples that were analyzed for reproductive hormones. To gather information on marijuana use among the study participants, researchers used a self-reported questionnaire that asked the men a number of questions about their usage, including if they had ever smoked more than 2 joints or the equivalent of marijuana in their life and were current smokers. Among the participants, 55% reported having smoked marijuana at some point. Of the 44% said that past marijuana smokers, and 11% classified themselves as current smokers. And analysis of the semen sample showed that men who had smoked marijuana had average sperm concentrations of 62.7 million sperm per milliliter of ejaculate, while men who had never smoked marijuana had average concentrations of 45.4 million sperm per milliliter of ejaculate. Do we see the difference in that? Almost 20 million. That's almost a third more available sperm to make babies than people that's non-smokers.
But are there other studies that will contradict this study?
Older studies that use animals or people that also use other drugs.
Because somebody sent me a study for 2019. I don't know what it says. I don't have time to read it, and I don't want to get bogged down right there. But a good friend of mine sent it to me. So what study was this?
This is 2019. This is what I'm telling you.
What month?
It was released in May, but the study is done over 19 years.
No. The reason why I say that because somebody sent me one that was released in 2019, and it says cannabis and hormone balance in men.
Well, we got to look at it and see what it says. But hold on. I want to finish going through this because I know you're trying to save Wesley. So hold on. Only 5% of marijuana smokers had sperm concentrations below 15 million milliliters, compared with 12% of men who never smoked marijuana. The study also found that marijuana smokers' greater use was associated with higher serum testosterone levels. So, yeah, you know, that way. You see what I'm saying?
So listen. But could there be other studies that could contradict that study?
There could be lots of different studies, but what I'm saying is this. I'm going to be that more you're going to remember.
Oh, my goodness. So, look, I got 3 people here. Family, that's all we going to get in. And I'm going to save my big brother, Reggie. Reggie, my brother, man. I mess with Reggie a lot, but that's my brother. I met him personally. I think Reggie is a genuine guy. So
well, I hope he don't come in here to defend pedophilia. That's not.
He's not going to do that. That's not Reggie. So I just want you to know. So let me get King in first. What up, King?
What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, brother. How you doing, brother? Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Detroit, so I can attest to some of the stuff that ENQI saying. I just want to.
Man, you're an ENQI fan.
No,
what you mean? Hold on, man.
I'm just playing, King.
Just check me out, though. Check me out for a minute.
I'm just playing. But you know how I do. I'm just playing.
It's not that I'm an ENQI fan. It's just that I use common sense like ENQI do. So when I peeped that ENQI started peeping that it was some weird stuff going on with House of Consciousness and started distancing himself, I started paying attention to Polight for real and noticing that he was scamming, noticing that Sonetta knew. So me coming from a common sense perspective, I don't like goofy stuff to be presented to me and forced for me to believe. You know, I want to use my own brain to come up with an assessment that makes sense. So the assessment that makes sense totally in 2021 right now is that even if Polight is guilty or not, we as a community it's our responsibility to judge them, to cancel them.
Absolutely, I agree.
Come on, man. But this is the cancel culture. You can get canceled for the littlest thing. If Polight is guilty of this, and we all know he is, well, let's stop saying alleged, because his master teacher is Dr. York. The apple don't fall too far from the tree. Like, I was told that as a kid. The stuff that go on, there's all this weird, goofy stuff. That stuff don't happen in Detroit because we come together as a community. I ain't trying to shun nobody, but if you know anything about Detroit, we would have been on Polight in them head immediately. The cops would have got together with the community and he would have been done for. Why this is acceptable in New York, I'm not really sure.
Trick would have made it a no Polight fly zone immediately. Polight wouldn't be able to do anything.
Oh, yeah. And I'm going to tell you,
Detroit is tightly held together. It's not You can't just do anything in Detroit. That
You
don't
feel
happen.
me? So with that, see, now y'all both can attest to that. So I'm coming from a perspective living here my whole life. Like, we have, as a community, it's our responsibility to judge him, because we got these babies looking at us,
Absolutely, I agree
We got
with that.
these women looking at us like, well, black men, what y'all gonna do about this predator in our community preying on us? We
Oh, my
women,
goodness. Hey, King.
you guys are supposed to be protecting us. Like, what y'all gonna do? It's like the spotlight is shined on the
King.
black men in the community to do something. Come
I
on.
want you to hold tight real quick. Don't go nowhere. Go nowhere. Because we got Brother Reggie in the building. And I've witnessed Brother Reggie say that you know, it's about, I think he used the term jurisprudence, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. And he also said, you know what I mean?
Come on, Reggie, man. Don't come in here with the goofy stuff,
second,
man.
King.
You gotta stay on the surface, bro.
One moment, King. One moment. And I think I might have got him wrong, but I think he said something about innocent to proven guilty or something like that.
No way, bro. No way.
But let's hear from Reggie, representing the HOK family. But no disrespect. Let's hear him out, and then we can go from there. I don't know why he called in here tonight. Maybe partnered up with Dr.
I'm about to say, Sinetta called him and told him to call in.
Hey, Reggie, you got kids, man? You got children? You got children?
I have a son in a PhD program.
Hold on.
Okay,
So
so
let's let him speak. Let's let him speak, King. Let's let him speak. Let's not get disorganized. Let's let him speak real quick, and we go from there. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, so just to let you know my personal life, right? Since I'm so goofy, my former wife, right? She's a PhD. My son is in a PhD program. And all my life, I've been associated with scholars. The majority of my, how can I say, the majority of my life, more than half my
PhD?
life.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Reggie always been around scholars and always carried himself as a scholar. Now that I can say.
I'm one of the only people associated that you can say that was associated with Dr. Joseph Ben Johannan, Dr. John Henry Clark, Edward Scobie, Dr. Leonard Jeffries, Professor James Small, and I brought them into this community.
That's a fact.
And I'm not here to I'm not here to beef. I'm not here to beef with Brother ENQI. I'm not here to do that. I just want to talk to the Moors, right? Tahaka, you are a Moor.
I'm the Moor you gonna remember. Don't you forget it.
You are the Moor that I met, and I definitely remember. But I remember a lot of Moors. You know, I debated the Moors. What I want to talk to just a few minutes, I'm not going to be on long, is something about due process, right? Due process, the Moors have actually gave us some of the best thinking of law, right? And many of them have represented themselves in court. Due process is when you go through the court system, right? And you get your time in front of the courts. So for the brother Polight, part of that has happened. He's got his habeas corpus. He got his bail hearing. He's out, right? Until the state comes back and decides to indict him or not, a true bill. What I'm just so concerned about is not that case. I'm not really concerned about that case. If there's a trial, many of us will be able to go see it or hear about it or learn about it and stuff. What I'm concerned about, Tahaka, is the fact of the matter is there are Moors, right, that are facing criminal charges that they are not guilty of, and they're going through the process, right?
You deflecting, bro. Why you deflecting? Stop deflecting, Reggie, man.
You gotta let him talk, brother. You gotta let him talk.
I mean, I'm showing my face. Who's the brother? Who's the brother that's talking?
No, go ahead, brother. Finish.
All right. So, Tahaka, brother ENQI, am I deflecting? I said I was going to come in.
Finish your statement so I can respond.
Okay. So there are Moors around this nation that are being accused of crimes that they did not commit, being associated as Moors, and there is a process, and many of them go through the process, and they stand and they do it well. They do it well with a lot of fanfare, and they do it well. They beat a lot of misdemeanor charges, a lot of violations, and some of them are able to mix and beat criminal and win civil cases. They do. What's happening is now we are doing a lot of talking outside of the case, and that we are putting ourselves in harm's way based on our own statements, because guess what, Moore? The police is watching. Guess who else is watching? The Alphabet Boys. They're watching. And they are, based on all of our statements in which we say, they are building a record. One of the things that they're doing is psychoanalyzing us, seeing how much we are willing to talk about something that does not directly concern us. When they get a talker, I'm not talking about
Reggie, can you just highlight? Wait, hold on. We can't just let it ramble. Can you highlight the thing that we're talking about that doesn't concern us?
ENQI, I want to respond first. Can I respond to some of what you said so far?
Right. Well, can he just highlight the thing that doesn't concern us? First of all, I think he's saying that the rape doesn't concern us.
No. Hold up, ENQI. Let me respond to some of this first. Okay. First of all, when you talk about Moors that's dealing with the judicial system, many of these Moors that you're referring to are actually poking the lion. In other words, they're riding around with no plates from their local area, and they making plates or buying them offline, and they don't know how to represent themselves. When they get pulled up, they get their windows busted up. That has nothing to do with Moorish science. A lot of what you're talking about has zero to do with the Moorish Science Temple of America or Moorish Science thought. In fact, law has nothing to do with Moorish science. A Moorish American can practice law no different than an Italian can practice law. But just because the Italian practice law don't mean law is indicative of being Italian. I don't know where they got that from. That's ridiculous. Plain ridiculous. So we need to stop associating that with Moorish. You know what I mean? That's just a Moorish guy probably being, in the words of ENQI, goofy. Now, we can kill that right there. Now,
hold on, Tahaka. We need a fist bump on that. We need a digital fist bump. Yeah.
But now, secondly, we're talking about Polight. Now, we're talking about a guy who has displayed his entire madness over the internet and continues to display it, asking for critique. This is what he's asking for. Every time I did a video about polygamy and I put his wife on a post, he would come on my show and say, why are you putting my wife up there? Well, he have his wife dancing with strippers. He have his wife on video kissing women. He have his wife almost butt naked. He have his wife all over the internet. You cannot complain once you demonstrate this sort of behavior. Now, at the House of Consciousness, he have robbed not only people by the way of the House of Consciousness, he have robbed even the founder of the House of Consciousness, according to the founder of the House of Consciousness. Not only that, the founder of the House of Consciousness said that he was accused, whether he did it or not, accused of molesting or implying that a molestation happened of a 14-year-old.
No. He said it on his channel.
So hold up. Let me add all of this up. And it was displayed on the internet. Now you want to ask people like myself, who's a content creator. Now you want me to ask me not to address the content that was created by the guy who is now accused of molestation. That's unreasonable.
Well, I'm not saying, what I'm saying is, look, you're a content creator. This is your show. You have a right to do it, but the people are watching, right? But the people watching. And
I'm not breaking the law.
No, you're not breaking.
Snitching on anybody because it's public information, everything that we talk about.
Correct.
Well, it's in the public doesn't necessarily mean all the information is true.
The thing would be that it would be different if we was in the hotel room.
Right. So hold on. I got some questions.
We're only repeating what has been released to the public. We wasn't there.
Hold on, Tahaka. I got some questions for Reggie. So Reggie, your attempt to create a conversation around jurisprudence and being innocent and proven guilty is a roundabout attempt at mustering up support for Brother Polight. And obviously, because your relationship is stronger with Sonetta, and Sonetta is clearly the person that, after every scam that Polight we know Polight for, put him back in front of people to be able to make him available to find new people to scam. So are you here to cover up for that activity, or are you here to provide doubt that that activity didn't happen? Because we watched it all happen as a community. So like, I'm just trying to.
Well, I think everybody, well, to answer your question, I think everybody knows me. There's times where I have worked with the House of Consciousness on debates with Polight. There's times that I have disagreed. And
when you say worked with on debates, did you make any money from those debates?
Very little donations, very little.
So hold on. So you did make money from those donations, those working that you did with them?
When I debated the Moors, I got a.
I'm just saying, when you was working with Polight and Sonetta, did you get paid sometime?
On Kim and on trial, I got a donation.
Okay, so you was on their payroll. Okay, go ahead.
Let me ask you this.
Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish. I think that I'm not. They don't have a payroll, so I wasn't on the payroll. When you get paid from them,
that was on the payroll. Go ahead.
We get community donations, but Did the
donations come directly to you, or did they go directly to Polight and Sonetta, and then they gave you a portion?
Well, I never received anything from. Right? I never received anything from Polight.
Let me ask you this.
Hold on. So the money that you was getting paid for those events was.
It wasn't. First of all, it wasn't a lot of money, and everybody knows that I don't take a lot of money.
Oh,
right?
so everybody knows paid that. A little bit of money. You all
just a little bit. Sometimes my cost.
Okay.
But
right.
The problem
so you got paid though. Right.
Yeah, but the problem, Brother ENQI, is that the only difference between, the difference between me and you was basically Polight's cut man.
What does that mean?
That means that you stood with him on many circumstances. It was you and Polight. You wore the uniform.
Okay, but let me correct you though. A cut man is somebody that patches up the boxer and sends him back into the ring. So in all actuality, Sonetta was his cut man, because every time he got exposed for a scam, Sonetta patched him up with the community and put him back in the ring to get more people.
Let me say
this. Hold on. So technically,
actually, when it comes to science, you definitely was his cut man. You have a particular expertise, and that's what you brought to the table, and that was your partnership with him. But I'm not gonna bring this back on track. I'm not gonna bang. Listen, I'm not here to bang. I'm not here to bang on anybody. What I am trying to say is that in some cases, I think that we're talking a little bit much.
Reggie,
we're showing the government.
Reggie, I want to be clear. Hold up, Reggie. Let me be clear. Polight came to Baltimore and swindled people out of $3,000 one time and about $4,000 the second time. I helped get the money back.
Okay.
Polight is not a friend of this community because of that alone. Because of that alone. In my mind, he's not a friend of that community.
And look, let me say it. Like that's irrelevant.
Hold up. Now, secondly, brother, Polight has sexualized his experience on social media. But now, you say due process. I also believe in due process. But if Polight was found not guilty, I still will believe that he's guilty. The European could not, because of what I know of Polight, what I've studied about Polight, what I've seen with my own eyes of Polight. I never seen him molest anybody. But from the ponderance of what I've seen of the evidence, the European could not convince me that he's not guilty, and I don't care what nobody says.
Now let me ask Reggie this question. Reggie,
I don't care what the Europeans say.
Hold on, Reggie. Were you aware that Brother Polight did a series of lectures where he had a man with him and they was collecting money to sell mental orgasms to women in the audience?
I heard about it.
Hold on. Don't see. Look, see you trying to hold on. I'm saying you heard about they was taking money to
I mean, I heard he had a conference or a symposium, or he had some type of event. I forgot the name of the person that does it. And
I gotta let King open it.
But listen, I'm around, so I hear a lot of things. But Brother Reggie has never, ever been associated with any of that stuff.
Only thing I'm saying, Brother Reggie, you know Polight tracks records just as well, and maybe even better than some other people.
Hold on, but Reggie also just admitted that he was getting paid from some of that shit.
That I was what?
He be killing them.
Hey, Reggie,
he be killing them.
I don't think. I mean, when you do a debate or something like that, you. I mean, I don't take a lot of money. I take my cost.
No, but see, listen, what I'm saying is, I didn't get paid from Polight on nothing, is what I'm saying. So when I speak from my
but I'm not talking about what you got paid or not. I didn't say that.
That's what we're talking about. If we're talking about who's responsible for scams, scams are done. Scams are done. Get money.
Let me ask you.
So, if we're talking about scamming, we need to talk about who was breaking down the scamming money. Like who got a part of the money. When Polight scammed the people, who did he share the money with? I'm saying he shared it with Sonetta and Brother Rich and King Simon. And you have come on here and said occasionally you got a little bit of that money too. So what I'm saying is I didn't get none of that money. So
wait 1 second, ENQI, just to be clear. Were you ever a vendor at any of the events?
Absolutely.
Okay. So did you ever pay them to be a vendor? Did you ever get the spot free?
Every single time I paid to be a vendor.
And you made some money. Not a lot of money, but you made some money.
Yes, by selling by selling the goods off of my table as a contractor, a separate contractor.
And what did you sell?
This is different.
And what did you sell? What are your products?
No, listen to what I'm saying. What I sold is irrelevant. What I'm saying is you were getting paid from the promotion of Brother Polight.
No, I was not getting paid from the promotion of Brother Polight.
Hold on, you was getting paid directly by Sonetta and Polight.
Can I ask Reggie a question?
Let's bring it back. Hold up. Let's bring it back. First
of all, I come on a lot of shows, and I give my time and my energy. Sometimes I do take some money for cost.
Hold up, Reggie. Are you saying that no one should on the internet be speaking on the Polight situation?
No, I'm not saying that.
So what exactly are you saying? And
okay, that's what I'm doing. I'm cautioning. See, look, Tahaka,
aware. All of us are over 40.
Tahaka, brother Tahaka, me and you, have we ever had a beef?
Oh, bro, I like you.
We never beefed, right? I am just saying to the public at large, there is a leadership, and when there's a leadership, an influencer, our public is very fragile. Because they're not involved. They don't know these people.
Do you realize okay, Brother Reggie, do you realize that a 14-year-old gave a statement?
Come on, Reggie, man.
Hold up, King. Do you realize that a 14-year-old gave a sworn statement, whether you believe in swearing or not? Do you realize that?
I haven't seen the statement, but I can assume that there's a statement.
No, yes. We've seen it. Now, in that statement, she says that there was semen on her blouse. Are you aware of that?
I am aware of some of the allegations. Yes, I am.
No. Hold up. Are you aware that they took a sample of that semen? And when they took a sample of that semen, they also got a court order to get a sample of Polight semen or blood or swab.
That's the process. I can expect that happen.
Are you aware of that?
I can expect that happen. Yes.
Are you aware of that?
No, I haven't seen the document directly.
Hold up. Are you aware of that? After that,
I'm aware that that process.
Hold up, Reggie. Stop for a minute. After the match, they went and locked them up. Are you aware of that?
I'm aware of that.
All right. So
no, wait. I'm aware that they locked them up.
No. I'm telling you, according to the report, after the
can you pull up the report?
After let me listen to me. No,
can you pull up the report on the screen?
On another show, brother. No, I'm not going to pull it up right now. But I'm asking. But I want to make a point. We already did this show on this. I'm making a point. Okay. The point that I'm making is you're not aware of the facts that have been presented to the public. Therefore, you're making an uneducated defense.
I'm not making a defense.
No, you're saying
you're trying to be slick. You're trying to be slick about it.
I am saying
in the
this.
wrong room for that, buddy.
Let me. I'll talk to King in a second, but let me say this.
Now, no. You said something already. Let me say this.
Wait, no. Let me finish.
No.
You're
gonna have to pump your brakes. You're gonna have to wait.
So
I'm speaking now. Hold on, Taharka. Let me deal with Reggie. Hold on. Let me deal with Reggie. I got Reggie. Reggie goes up under the wing like French fries. Listen, you got to calm down and pump your brakes, guys. This is what the real deal is. When you sit up there on the web and you say, listen, people is watching, the community's watching, everybody's watching, we talking too much, we saying too much. I want to warn everybody not to speak on this and this and that. What I want to tell you is exactly the opposite. The whole world is watching. The community is watching. And as black men, as fathers, you do have the option to talk. And yes, there is a penalty for talking. But guess what? There is also a penalty for not speaking. And when it comes down to the end of the day, I'd rather be one of the black men that stood up for the children and stood on the right side of history of this thing when it's all said and done. So you can say that backwards psychological, well, I just want to talk to the Moors. No, you don't, because there's no reason for you to talk to the Moors about jurisprudence unless you're trying to create a backdoor into the idea that because we promote law, when we stand by law, that somehow we should be allowing a pedophile that's loose in the community wreaking havoc for over 10 years to continue to go on. No, you don't get to cut me off, Reggie. We done watched everything that went on already. So what happened? Just like we saw,
unlike me,
just like we saw the videotape of R. Kelly urinating on that girl and get found not guilty. We know that in the judicial system, there's guilty people that get found innocent and innocent people that get found guilty. We also know that the jury is picked from the neighborhood, from the community as a selection of peers. So where would a better selection of peers come from than right here in this group where this nigga done stole every $90 that he got?
1 second.
Diaries. It's right here in this community that we need to deal with it. That's the group of peers, because this is the community that's being preyed on financially, and this is the community that's having this little girls allegedly raped. But we know that it's not allegedly when it comes to his teacher. So although Polight is an alleged rapist, guess what? Polight is a confessed mentee of a actual rapist. So let's start addressing Polight as what he is. Polight is a rapey mentee, which means that he studies and goes under the tutelage of a confessed, self-admitted rapist. So we need to start there with our psychology. When you want to talk about jurisprudence and law and all this benefit of the doubt bullshit, we're starting our benefit of the doubt with the fact that Brother Polight told us that he's the mentee of a pedophile. Brother Polight told us that with DNA evidence and all that, if brother of York raped 1,000 kids, still his mentor.
You should recuse yourself because you was a member of his organization and you was promoting some of his business things. So you should just recuse yourself.
Let King go. Let King go. Come on, King.
Okay, so listen, let me say something to Reggie real quick. Now, I'm not a member of the House of Consciousness, okay? So if I piggyback off everything that ENQI saying, is doing nothing but reiterating exactly what he's saying. You can't accuse me of being on nobody's payroll or nothing. I'm a victim of the community. So to piggyback off ENQI, because what you're doing is coming in here and using your weak rhetoric, your goofy rhetoric to try to backdoor defense for Polight, but we ain't having that here. There's a lot of other places you can go and do that. You ain't doing that here because these men are doing something that the community needs, and that's putting Polight and Sinetta and you in the whole House of Consciousness on trial. Because even if the white man finds
I'm not on trial.
Brother
Reggie is not on trial. Brother Reggie is not on trial, King. I don't know who you are.
Reggie, let me get my turn, bro. Let me get my turn. Chill out. So listen, this is what I'm saying, bro. I want you to understand what I'm saying. If Polight is guilty or not guilty, we as the community, we have the right to judge him, bro. You can't come in here and say nothing because he preyed on us. We are the victims. Sanetta, he unleashed him like a dog with rabies on us, bro. So you can't come in here and say, yeah, due process and all that, because we doing due process right now. That's what you not realizing. This is due process. ENQI and my brother right here, this is due process. They doing what other platforms are afraid to do. You coming in talking about shh, 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 hush, 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 hush. Get up out of here, Reggie, because you know when you go to sleep at night, you're going to have to think about this too as a father. That's why I asked you, were you a father, bro? Because if you a father and you a good father, you should be on our side. What's wrong with you? Who raised you, bro? You've been hanging around them too much. You've been intoxicated by their foolishness. And we as the community, we see through it and we tired of it. We doing this for the babies. If you ain't here for the babies, get lost, Reggie. Nobody want to deal with that rhetoric that you've been poisoned with and you trying to come over here and dump it on us. Get lost, bro. That's all I want to say.
Brother Talker, can I rebut?
Absolutely.
So check this out.
Cut Reggie off.
Thank you so much. Okay, so I'm not on trial. I am talking about certain things related to law. One, I talked about habeas corpus. The other thing I talked about is due process. The other thing that I will talk about is poisoning the jury pool. Poisoning the jury pool. All of these shows poison the jury pool. There are also in issues, if you want true justice, right? Some of the stuff that we are saying is actually will influence Florida. It will influence Miami.
So
it may cause a problem with the trial.
So
it may. So all I'm just saying, and listen, I have not made a judgment because I know there's still going to be a trial.
You did make a judgment, Reggie. You stand against that woman in the trial.
Hey, Reggie.
I didn't make a judgment, brother ENQI, and I'm not even attacking you.
Hey, Reggie. If the DNA failed, you don't think his millions and millions of dollars won't hold him up against YouTube conversation? He has millions.
Say that again?
I said, if the DNA failed, like the DNA, some kind of way the DNA don't match, it get messed up and all that fails. You don't have confidence in his millions and millions of dollars that he talked to, that he pulls out the trunk, that he go to Dubai with. Those millions and millions of dollars won't save him from YouTube conversations.
No, it won't. No, it won't. My only
the best of attorneys. This is just YouTube conversations.
Right. So part of it is YouTube. Part of it is YouTube conversation, and part of it is people should recuse themselves. See, I never helped build the brothers organization.
Listen,
I never did that.
Hey, Reggie, listen. As long as you've been on this earth, right? As long as you've been on this earth.
56 years.
56 years.
Hold on.
You mean tell me, hey, Reggie, you mean tell me, hold up. You mean tell me that you've never seen a trial where a person was found guilty and you thought he was innocent, or a person that was innocent and you thought he was guilty? Have that ever happened? And you mean tell me that all your 56 years that you have never seen a crime or read about a crime, if you will, or however you heard about a crime and say, yeah, he pretty much did it. Or she pretty much
that's my and that's my personal opinion.
Anytime in your life. Okay, so that's my point. This is our personal opinion, but also our opinion is blended with what has been presented to the public as facts from the authorities, whether we believe in those authorities or not. But most importantly, we have a 10, 15-year, 12-year track record to go on.
Amen.
That's the difference. So we're speaking from a track record.
Right. And Brother Reggie,
in conjunction to what has been presented.
And Brother Reggie, for the record, you definitely have been a part of building
the brand of the House of Consciousness, and you have accepted payment from them on various occasions.
Let me warn.
Oh, just let him answer that, because he keeps saying over and over that he didn't help build Polight's organization. So what I'm trying to do is get the clarity. Are you also saying?
So you're
I have not accepted no money from Polight for
but
nothing.
You build it, so you are responsible to take it out.
No. Listen. Hold on. Don't take Reggie off the hook. I got you. I know that I'm responsible for taking Polight up out of here. I said that to Sonetta, that me and Sonetta is the only ones that could really man up and deal with this shit in the community. But what I'm asking Reggie came on here and he seems to buck his chest out when he say, I didn't help build New Covenant. But you are a central figure in helping to build House of Consciousness. And you also admitted in this video that you have been receiving payment from House of Consciousness. So you indirectly or directly have been paid by Brother Polight, because we know that Sonetta gets paid from Brother Polight. That's why Sonetta continues to bring Polight back on the platform.
No, I think I hear you, but hold on, wait, no. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing.
And the views go back up. And we also watch you constantly do events that benefits from that ship, whether it's your little museum program or whatever.
My little museum program?
Your little or your big, whatever you want to call it. You get paid from Sonetta.
I educate black people. I educate black people.
I know, but you're getting paid by Sonetta for it.
No. See, this is the thing. When I do a museum tour, I do not get paid by Sonetta, sir.
Oh, so you've never got paid from Sonetta?
For a museum tour? No.
Stop saying for a museum tour. Have you ever collected money from Sonetta?
Sonetta has given me a donation.
Okay, see that we on two different spaces. Hold on.
That's not.
Let me say this to Reggie. Listen, Reggie. That's why me and you is two different types of niggas.
See, the difference is
you get money from them niggas. They
see, here's the thing is,
you get money from them. They get money from me. We two different types of niggas.
No.
Weight class. No, this is what I'm saying. We not in the same weight class. We not.
No. Inky.
I'm a boss. You a worker. Listen to what I'm saying. Bosses and workers don't speak.
Inky, you're not a boss.
Listen to what I'm saying. The people.
Inky, you're not a boss. You actually.
Hold up. Time out.
Man, Reggie coming over here starting confusion, man.
Reggie good. That's my bro. Reggie is my bro.
You being confused.
No, King, that's my guy, man. I like Reggie. But Reggie, this is not House of Consciousness. This is some real intelligent people right here. You're not going to win this, Reggie. Seriously.
It's over.
You're not going to win. So, Reggie, listen, let me say this to my brother Reggie. Reggie, this is a different group right here. You know what I mean? I play. The more you gonna remember. Inky plays with the glasses and the rabbit got the gun, and he does that. But this is a really strong intellectual group right here that more than intellectual prowess, we are witty and have good common sense.
For sure.
And this is the problem, Reggie. You have been robbed from House of Consciousness yourself. And you went back. You have, and you went back. I know this for a fact. So the point of the matter is, you should reconsider even defending this and recuse yourself.
What am I defending?
No. Listen.
You defending Polight?
I'm not defending Polight.
You are.
You're not defending Polight. You're defending the concept that no one should speak on it, when I'm saying that they even crossed and robbed you. So
they didn't rob me. And listen, more. All I'm just trying to say is,
Reggie, look in the camera.
More. It's helpful.
You never got beat out of money from HOK from the work you performed.
Don't lie, Reggie.
Huh?
Oh my God.
But King, you don't even know me. I don't even know who you are, so you can't even say.
But we do. You have never got beat.
I have had disagreements.
No. That is a yes or no. Have you been beat for providing services and work to the House of Consciousness?
No.
Never.
Excuse me, Brother Tahaka Bey. Pardon your Morris. You're wrong right now. Listen, what Reggie is saying is that he never got beat what happened was he had a disagreement over the amount of money that he was supposed to get paid. So he thought he was supposed to get paid this much, but he only got that much. So he didn't get
no, ENQI, I think that's you.
Amen.
I think, ENQI, that is you. And I think that your whole effort is to get back at someone that you think or who may have beat you. But that's not me. Me and my relationship with the House of Consciousness has nothing at all. It's irrelevant to this conversation. What is relevant, and you know what?
You came here as a paid agent provocateur to provide
no,
for them. Yes, you get paid from them. You get paid over here.
Hey, ENQI, ENQI.
Stop your mic.
ENQI funny, bro.
No, hold up, King. Reggie is my brother first and foremost. He is not no paid provocateur agent. He's riding with his team, and he's hoping that we will all just calm down until that man get his day in court. I'm telling him that I'm not going to calm down.
Okay. But you know what? We can have, you know what? We can have
this is classic.
A legitimate conversation, right? And I'm talking, but the only reason I'm talking to you is because, you know, Tahaka, you read and you study and you follow principles and precepts, right? You know that the Prophet Noble Drew Ali was incarcerated. You know that he was incarcerated. You know that there was allegations, and you know because of that he died. He never really got his day of court.
No, hold up, Reggie. Hold up, Reggie. They actually threw it out of court. Yeah. Because you know why? You know why? Because he was able to use not only his finances, but his influence and the evidence.
Hold on, Moore. Hey, Moore. You know what you promised? Hold on, Moore. You promised the people that you was going to pull up the paperwork on Wednesday night. You got to pull up the paperwork. I think right now would be a good time. Now Reggie here.
Pull up the paperwork.
You got to pull up the paperwork right now while Reggie here. Let's get Reggie influence and ideas on this paperwork. Let's look at this paperwork that shows New York State.
Paperwork till we do a show where I can organize it.
Okay, so Brother Tahaka, I didn't come with an agenda outside of saying to our people, we are very, very emotional. We should focus on.
You sound like a defense attorney for Polight, though.
For sure.
Yeah.
Well, you sound like one who's saying, "Come on, back up off of them." We're not.
No. Hey, listen, Tahaka, do you know I worked in a public defender office for 16 and a half years?
I can tell. You're doing a job. You're doing a bad job of defending.
I know I'm trained, but it comes from my training. Do you know I in the process of public defense, right?
Can I ask
there are
Reggie
people who come in innocent and they come in guilty.
Why don't you advocate for the little girl?
He did that.
I have. Tahaka, I said that Tasha K, who broke the story, who has 1 million followers, she has the obligation. She has the obligation to help. She broke the story. She has 1 million followers.
Why don't you advocate for the alleged victim?
No, I am by me saying that money should be collected for her so that she is safe, so that her mother's safe, so that they're not suicidal.
Wait, brothers. I think that we should take the focus in a new direction. Brother Reggie, while you was working in the public defendant's office, how many brothers did you guys let go to prison as public defendants? Because we know public defendants send more people to jail than loose crack cocaine. So you are you telling us as a public defendant, somebody that was suggesting that 99% of the people that came through your office take a plea bargain? Why would you all of a sudden be telling us to let Polight be innocent till proven guilty when we know that the philosophy of the public defendant's office is guilty until proven innocent, because they tell every young black man that comes into their office to take a bargain? Yes.
Absolutely, but I didn't work for legal. Wait, first of all, I didn't work for legal aid. I didn't work for legal aid. I worked for a special program in Harlem committed for defense of community members in Harlem.
Oh,
I'm not
so
going to
your
say the name of
community.
the firm.
So okay, so you got 20
So
years.
I worked there for 16 and a half years.
You got 20 years of training of defending people in the community, and you've chosen at this time to defend Sign Nutter and House of Consciousness.
No. And listen,
community.
I operate the way.
Hold on, Reggie.
No,
by you telling us
absolutely
that
not.
you
See, the
understand
difference is.
law, okay, Reggie. By you telling us you understand law, that means that you understand the absolute basics. The absolute basics is there's one side going against another. There's no way to be pro one side of the case without being anti the other side. See, if you are pro Polight in this case, you are anti that woman and her child. If you are pro the woman and her child, then you are anti Brother Polight.
No, I'm pro the process. I'm pro the process. And what the process means.
Do you not
let me
have
just tell you, and I'll get off the line.
Is the system broken and flawed?
I just want to say one thing,
Reggie,
and I'll get off the line.
Hold up. I'm listening, brother.
Okay, so the reason why you go through the process with the most heinous crimes, right, and you complete that process, right, is so the other crimes, right, you could have experience on defending those. So if the white man can get us on heinous crimes, and whether or not we have proof or not, then he knows how to manipulate the lower crimes. So the issue is that you go through the process or you destroy the process altogether.
No.
So right now, Kahaka, I'm not arguing. I'm not deflecting. I am just saying that it's listen, I've been to many of the trials. I've been to Sean Bell's trial. I've been to many of the trials. I sat in the courtroom. I heard the judge. I heard the police put things on people that was not true. And this is cases where the people was innocent. If we just get emotional on a case that we think we have all the facts.
This is a different set of circumstances.
Okay.
This is a little girl, 14-year-old, being taken to her mother with a swollen jaw and semen on her clothes, belonging to another man.
Brother,
listen, I'll say this. If he is found guilty,
according to the report,
if he is found guilty, most likely the penalty will be death, right? If he is found guilty. And that has nothing to do with Brother Reggie.
But listen,
that has nothing to do with any of us.
If he is found innocent, and the young girl still says that this happened, what do you ride with?
Hey, Reggie is slick. Hey, listen, hold on. Reggie's slick because when he tried to get us with the jurisprudence, he came with the Morris shit, and we bang, got him up out of there with that. Now he gonna try to get us on the sympathy and say, if they convict Brother Polight, it's gonna be credit for Brother Polight.
Hey, ENQI, check this out. My name is Brother Reggie. You know my last name. My name is Reginald Mabry. You can look me up, right? I did a Fed case myself, civil case. I have 109 citations on a civil rights case.
Did that charge
I did
the death penalty?
Huh? Say what?
The charge carries the death penalty?
No. The prison experience will carry the death penalty.
Well, if it is true, that's what happens.
Because of the greatness of the crime.
Reggie, let me ask you
sympathetic. You sympathetic to one who first you say, hold up, Ink. First you say the process, but then you say if he's found guilty, he's going to get the death penalty. If you're sympathetic to that.
No, I didn't say that.
The process.
No, I didn't say that. If he is guilty through the whole process, and we see all the evidence, I am saying that most likely he will die in prison.
More. Listen,
right?
stop that bullshit.
Whether he feels that he's innocent or not.
Dr. York ain't died in prison yet. Stop that shit. Now listen, hit the share screen so we could just see if Polight.
No, I've seen that.
No. But you need to see it again. Let's see if Polight.
I actually seen that.
No. Let's see if Polight got the sympathy and understanding for this rape victim right here.
ENQI, I met the brother and I believe the brother.
So why don't you? I think you should excuse yourself out of the conversation.
Well, maybe. Here's the thing.
Hold on, wait a minute, Tahaka. Did Reggie just admit? Hold on. Did Reggie just admit that he actually knows the brother that said that Malachi C. York was raping him, and that he believes the brother? And that he believes the brother, and so that he understands that Polight is actually talking to a rape victim when he tells the rape victim that he doesn't care about Dr. York raping him and 999 others. So, Reggie, are you admitting now that you knew some intimate details about pedophilia? Go ahead, brother Reggie.
I met the brother on 125th Street. I
never met the brother.
Talked to the brother. I listened to the brother. I listened to the brother, and his story sound legitimate.
Okay.
And so, but guess what? I made my own conclusion about what he said. Right? I made my own conclusion about what he said, and my personal actions was directed. I didn't have to scream and yell. Right? My personal actions was that I personally believed the brother and that Dr. York was guilty. And then I talked to some other people and they told me more things. And so that was my personal.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
That was my personal view.
Okay, so do you outside of this situation, let's just put this situation on the side for a second. Outside of this situation, Reggie. Hold on.
I thought I saw YK the Truth up in here.
Wait. Oh, yeah. YK the Truth is Polight's son. Hold on.
No, man. Leave YK the Truth alone. I like him, bro.
Bro, he's Polight's son. I'm telling you.
Bro, you won't debate YK.
Okay.
YK got the
That's gotta earn this. A guy that can't walk in. Listen, a guy can't walk into a boxing gym and say he's having to fight with Floyd Mayweather. I'm just saying. Hold on. I want to stick with Reggie for a second. Reggie, are you telling us outside of this? I want to just ask you. Outside of all this situation, is Brother Polight to you an intelligent man? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Outside.
So are you. So are you, ENQI.
Okay.
So is Tahaka.
Okay.
We're all intelligent black men. We have intelligence.
Okay. Show your discipline at this point. So what I'm asking you next is.
No, I'm not being. You did that to me, and I got to show my discipline.
I apologize. Are we moving forward now? Lead by example, though. So what I'm saying is, as an intelligent man, that means that the things that he says we could reasonably take for face value, that he means what he says, or like he's a credible person. Yes or no, Brother Polight? Credible person.
Yes, at times, and sometimes not.
Okay, so I'll ask you then. When Brother Polight said that he's a mentee of the person that you know to be a convicted multiple child rapist, pedophile, molester, when he says that he's a mentee and he wants to continue to study and evolve and grow and be like this man, did you believe him or not?
Well, I don't think that Polight ever met Dr. York.
Polight said that. Did you believe him? Yes or no?
No, because I don't. I don't believe that Polight ever met Dr. York.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that you don't want to grow and be like.
How can he be a mentee?
There's plenty of people that never met Michael Jordan, but they want to be like Jordan. There's plenty of people
that's a person's fantasy.
Let me say this.
So
look,
hold on. And wait. I can answer your question because you trying to use something that you don't really know nothing about to defend Polight, and let me bust you out.
No, I'm not defending. I'm not defending Polight. You're putting words in my mouth, and they don't work.
Listen,
so, Brother Tahaka.
Hold on. Polight got written correspondence with Dr. York from jail directly to Polight. That's how Polight's wife got her name.
You seem to know a whole lot of Brother Polight's business.
I do. Right up into the point when it comes down to the money, because I didn't get paid from Polight. You did.
Okay, but that's not the point. But so Brother Tahaka.
Maybe that is the point.
I think hey, brother Talker.
Reggie, you
Hey,
always
listen.
welcome back. You can come on here and demonstrate, teach, and all that. And
hey, I'm always even, and I'm always respected, and I respect the Moors, and we just have sometimes a small difference
send
of
my
opinion.
greetings to the house of. Send my well wishes to the house of consciousness. No,
I will.
Why y'all playing? Send my wishes.
I will. Send my warm greetings to the Moors.
It's like,
all different types of Moors.
That's right.
All of them.
All right.
Right?
Brother.
Give my greeting. Hey, thank y'all, family. I'm not defending anybody. I'm just saying, let's look at the trial. Let's look at the case.
Let's look at
Peace
the
to y'all.
Right.
Peace to y'all, family. Thank you.
Peace.
Peace.
Hey, listen, ENQI, you gotta leave my friends alone, man.
Bro,
Reggie, I like Reggie though, bro.
Yeah, but clearly Reggie don't like truth and justice. Like, you know,
listen,
that's what...
And another thing, bro, I like YK the Truth. YK the Truth put me on. Look, I was researching Young Pharaoh, right? Because Young Pharaoh had attacked the Moors, right? And I mean, it was goofy. His information was way off. He talking about the K on the Quran is for the KKK. And I mean, he was really off. I mean, super off. But YK the Truth, man, he really put that thing together, man, to help enlighten people about how Pharaoh was taking the African people from the children, man.
Okay, but hold on. No, but listen, hold on.
So
hold on. Let me tell you. But wait. See, let me give you information you missing. Hold on, bro. It's information you missing. I'm your right hand. Listen. I gotta help you. I gotta give you the info you missing.
But no, hold up. I know I'm not gonna let you go in on YK.
No, but listen, YK the
you
Truth.
Can go on YK if YK come on here. No,
listen,
not YK.
YK worked for Polight. The only reason YK was exposing Young Pharaoh is because Young Pharaoh was going at Polight. So YG was your man YK or whatever. He was defending Polight, which is the reason why he was attacking Young Pharaoh.
How you know that he worked for Polight? Are you just suspecting that?
Listen, go to his page and look at the page. Let's pull up his page right now. Matter of fact, what's his YouTube page? Let's pull it up and see what he got on his page.
Look, man,
I guarantee you on his page. I guarantee you on his page, he's attacking everybody that attacks Polight.
I'm gonna entertain this for 1 minute.
I guarantee you, he only attacks the people that attack Polight.
I'm on, but that doesn't mean that he worked for Polight. He might like Polight. He can like Polight.
Okay, now listen, in light of everything that we heard, when you say that one man might like another man, I'm just saying it's crazy. Let's just say, applause, no homo.
Hey, King.
All right, so what's up? I'm glad that y'all let me back. I love you y'all too. Y'all chemistry is amazing. I swear this should go epic, man. This is gonna be epic. Okay, I just want to say that this is gonna be epic. Nah, ENQI right. ENQI right about my man. I don't know too much about him, but I know Pharaoh because Pharaoh used to bang real hard on Polight because Polight scanned Pharaoh. That's a lot of.
I think YK Truth was going in on Pharaoh before Polight.
Maybe.
No, sir. We didn't even know of YK the Truth before that situation. No, but not me. Like, not on the real. Like, he was. Come on now. He was way. Come on, man. Like, come on.
Who is the bag with the lightning bolt, man? Y'all ain't going in on my.
Listen, I've been in this community too long, so I don't look at the guy that just popped up. You know, the last 5 minutes. Like,
man, he be doing the crazy research, man. I'm trying to tell you.
On the people that Polight direct his attention to.
All right, so here we go. Nobody say nothing, family. No cussing, none of that.
Pardon my more.
Is that YK the Truth there?
Yeah, what's good? What's good, y'all?
Bro, nice to meet you, brother. Whatever the case may be. I am a fan of your work. I don't care what ENQI say, because you put me on to the SOS demonstration. You know what I'm saying? I be watching your video. I watched a couple of your page get taken down. As soon as they taken down, you make another one. I'm subscribed again. So I don't know what ENQI talking about, but I'm gonna let you.
Well, let's just get straight to it. Give us your opinion on the Polight situation.
Hold up, no, ENQI, let them talk.
Yo, ENQI, what proof you got that I work for Polight besides the videos I'm making?
That's all the proof I need. Isn't the video whole? Isn't the videos you making the work that you do? So if the work that you do is dedicated towards attacking the people that are exposing Polight, do you not consider that to be working for Polight? I mean, your platform is designed at supporting Brother Polight. Am I correct or not?
You're incorrect, because I just asked you I said, where's your proof that I get paid by Brother Polight?
No. Your question was, where's my proof besides your work? And I'm saying work is my.
No, that's not. You see, bro, I've been watching
you
for a long time.
Realize that
Hold on.
Hold on. This convo's on video, so anybody can rewind 30 seconds and
I'm gonna let you talk, Inky.
Hold up.
Talk,
You
Inky.
gotta let YK talk, bro.
Inky, I asked you, I said, what was your proof that I work for Brother Polight? Don't try to confuse the situation because you good for that. Don't tap dance. Now I'm gonna ask you again, what proof do you have that I work for Brother Polight? Because that was your statement, brother.
Okay, now let's let him answer. Okay, Inky.
Hold on. Let's hit the share screen. Let's just hit the share screen real quick. Hold on. Let me get this up here. Man, come on, YK the truth. Now you're gonna get busted out on something that's not even important to the main thing. Now hold on, let me bust him out.
But I mean, are you just saying?
Let's deal with what we got to deal with. Hold on, Taharka, because he's just not.
I don't think we got to go through all that. If you're just saying that all his videos support Polight and that's your proof, we don't have to pull anything up.
No. Look, but he said that he didn't say what I asked, because what he clearly asked was, do I have any proof besides his work? And now he's saying that he just asked me if I had any proof. So what I'm saying is, because we're on a video show that's recorded, I could just simply rewind it and replay what his first question was.
Inky, you just said the same question. You just said it in a different way, bro. Say what you just said again.
Let's not play the word game.
Thank you.
Are you saying, Inky, that it implied it's implied that he worked for Polight because of his videos and endorsing Polight? Is that what you're saying?
Hold on. I'm gonna say what I'm saying, but let's just hear what he was saying first. Let's just hear him out first. So let's hit the share screen just real quick so we can hear what he's saying real quick.
That's demonstration. You know what I'm saying? I be the video. I watched a couple of your page get taken down. As soon as they taken down, you make another one. I'm subscribed again. So I don't know what Inky talking about, but I'm gonna let you.
Well, let's just get straight to it. Give us your opinion on the Polight situation.
Hold up, no, Inky, let him talk.
Yo, Inky, what proof you got that I work for Polight besides the videos I'm making?
Now, we just heard you say, what proof you got that I work for Polight besides the videos I'm making? So, would you like the chance to take your foot out of your mouth and put, or you just gonna put hot sauce on it and like you gonna keep it going? Like how you?
What are you implying?
But look, hold on. Now watch this. Watch this. You're not talking to no dummy. So you're trying to twist what I'm saying. So if I'm working for Brother Polight, obviously he's paying me, right? You're not talking to no fool. See, you good at semantics and So when I said, what proof do you have that I work for Brother Polight? If I work for him, I'm getting paid, right, brother?
You may not.
Don't try to twist it around.
No, you may not be.
Exactly. So what is your proof that I work for Brother Polight? Because that would have been a narrative if I would have never showed face. You would have told everybody that the reason that I'm making those videos is that Brother Polight is hitting me on the side. You lying, brother. And then you go with, hold on. Yes.
Wait. You can't let him get that off and not me.
No, it's okay.
Wait, I gotta respond though. Let me ask you this. YK the truth.
Yeah.
If your platform, if your videos that you make, when you make these videos, like you are working making these videos, correct? You do understand the concept of like making videos is work, no?
If you're getting paid, brother, you see what he's doing to Hawker, right?
Yeah.
You see what he's doing, right?
No. Hold on. Stop. Don't try to help him, Hawker. You're trying to help him. Nah, listen, you're trying to help him. Look, he works for Polight. His whole platform is designed for Polight. I listened to him troll these girls. Let me tell you, I listened to him talk aggressive and loud and crazy on girls' platforms.
Listen to me, Inky. Listen to me.
That's
be
real shit, though. Seriously,
he can support Polight. I don't support Polight, but I have no beef with him if he does support Polight.
Right, but see, look, right now we're working against Polight. We're not getting paid, but we are working Polight. We're taking our time doing research and videos. We're working right now against Polight.
But ENQI, why don't you do that on your own platform? Why you sending the hate through the females, bro? You send that sucker shit right there. You don't go to the females.
Are you calling
nobody? Yes, because you don't go to the females because you hate a person, brother. You do that on your own time.
What females?
You calling Tahaka a female?
Not Tahaka. I'm talking about the first. You went and attacked me on Sweet Mom for Life's video.
I see what you're saying. Oh,
that was before Tahaka.
But look, I didn't attack you. I attacked what you was doing. You was in that chat room and you was trolling their chat room, spamming their chat room with pro-Polight bullshit.
I couldn't spam it if the video was about me, brother. Look at the title. It was. Hold on. And
you have not answered my question.
She started off that video talking about me.
Listen, answer the question. Are you in support of Brother Polight? Yes or no?
You see, I'm not gonna let you do that. But check this out. You know what I will do? Hold on, watch this. You can laugh all you want, but I'm not in support of dudes who've been rocking with him from day one, but now they want to throw him under the bus because they don't fuck with him no more. I see through that. Hold on, brother. Let me talk. Let me finish. I'm gonna let you rock. You was with Brother Polight since day one. I've been following y'all for years, decades. So for me to see you chat with these women, you could do that on your own platform, brother. You ain't got to throw him under the bus for these people. Do you on your own shit. You over there, I hate Brother Polight, but you rock with him. You rock out. That's not solid.
Let me respond to Haka. He directed it straight to me. Let me respond to him. Now, let me ask you a question. When you say you followed us for mad years, correct?
And support. I also support.
Right, you supported us. You saying you supported Polight, and
I bought DVDs. I bought.
Brother, I'm asking you questions. Calm it down, bro. You're not talking to women. Let that testosterone simmer down. You're talking to grown men that's probably older than you. So calm down and show some respect. What I'm asking you is, when you say you supported us, did you support Brother Polight and did you support Dr. ENQI as separate individuals? Yes or no?
Well, you were just a tag along.
Correct.
So I didn't support you. But when I say I was
all right. So
let me finish, bro.
That you're not familiar with my content, correct?
I'm familiar with you being around.
Okay, but so my question is, so you're not familiar with my content because you don't watch my videos, correct?
Of course, because you teach pseudo shit.
Got you. So that means that you're not aware that I was exposing Polight before this case 6 months ago, 3 months ago, 1 year ago, 2 years ago, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, 5 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years ago. So because you don't watch my content, you're not aware of any of that.
But here's the problem. Let me don't do that.
No,
I'm gonna answer the question. I'm gonna answer the question
before you go on.
Let me answer you. Let me answer you. You was just with Brother Polight in 2017, banging on Young Pharaoh. You was just with Brother Polight on his I Am Brother Polight video, talking about going to a block party with him. So this is only 4 years ago, brother. So
what are you saying that's brand new?
Finish. Hold on. Don't cut me off.
Already told everybody.
I'm gonna let you talk, ENQI.
That's brand new.
I'm gonna let you talk. All right, I'm gonna tell you why. Because for you to say that you already exposed him 5 years ago, then in 2017 you back with him. Now you thought, who's to say you not gonna go back to him? You all over the place.
Well, you know what, YK? I think that they're very scared of me because clearly Brother Polight has mentioned me in both of his 2 videos. And during the course of this video, they sent Reggie in here and he got bounced and washed. And I guess that you the second floor up from Reggie. So they sent you in here to try to create doubt where Reggie could.
But look, there go the conspiracy. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off. No.
I'm gonna let you talk.
No, you didn't let me talk.
I'm gonna let you talk.
Hold on, you're not getting ready to let me talk, and you're saying that too many fucking times, like you got some type of authority, like you got some authority to let me talk or not. So now,
whoa. Let's get some order. One at a time. One at a time.
Right, and the one at a time is me. He gotta wait. So this is what I'm saying, YK. As I'm continuing, I'm seeing a pattern here. So now, why don't you stop buck dancing and you tell us, are you a Polight supporter?
I think I gotta unmute him.
All right.
Now
you see what you just did, right? Hold on, Tahaka. Before I address that question, nobody sent me. You said, "Oh, they sent Brother Reggie in here." How I know you ain't get Brother Reggie in here? Out of all the people, Brother Reggie ended up in here. Then you gonna lie and say somebody got me in here? I came in here. Don't pull that shit on me. So I'm gonna address your question. You said I'm a Polight supporter. Look on my channel. Show me one video besides this rape case where I made a video supporting Brother Polight.
So are you saying in this rape case you supporting Brother Polight? Yes or no?
No, I'm not. I simply said that y'all can't wait until he's proven guilty. You sound thirsty. That's my whole stand.
Okay.
So you can't wait until a brother is proven guilty. Y'all want to make videos throwing him under the bus. Wait for the guilty verdict. That's not supporting if he's guilty or not.
Let me respond, YK. I think he's guilty without the guilty verdict. That's just me, though.
But see, YK is the type of guy that's not like he's not the type of guy that's a real.
Let me finish. I think he's guilty without the guilty verdict. I don't really need the European. For me, this is just me, YK.
Right.
I don't need the like you're a great researcher. You know what I'm saying? I honor you as a great researcher as it relates to what I've seen you do to young Pharaoh. And what you produced on young Pharaoh, I know that if you dig deep enough with this, you'll reach the conclusion that I've reached if you're honest. You know what I'm saying? If you're honest with yourself, not with me, but if you're honest with yourself. Bro, I watch you do some research. You are phenomenal with that research, bro. And what I've seen on the record, there is no way humanly possible. And I don't have a horse in a race, except he came here and robbed a few people in Baltimore. We had to get the money back. Right. But with this here, what I've seen from my research, brother, and what I've seen you produce from your research, there is no way possible that you could. I don't think that you could.
Brother Tahaka, I spent time before I even made these videos, bro. I
didn't even see the videos, bro.
I know. I'm looking for police reports. I want the whole incident in its entirety, not what these YouTube people is making. I don't want to have little snippets from the Miami DC news report.
I'm gonna send you a copy of the police report. What I showed on my page, is actually a copy and paste of the police report. When I read it, I don't know if you was watching my show that day. I was reading it from Hip Hop. I think it was my guy over there, All Hip Hop. He actually posted it. It's actually a copy and paste of the police report.
Right, because I hit the police department up, and they said we can't give you this information because it's still under investigation. Because I needed the police report for myself, and they're not even trying to get the dude. A female name was Cameron Diaz.
It's out,
and she said I can't provide this to you because it's still open. So where this police report at,
bro? It's out. I'm telling you, I got a partial of it.
YK, hold on. Let me ask YK some questions. YK, in your studying of me and Polight,
oh yeah, Tasha got it too. Now I didn't see it, but she read it.
So hold on. YK,
part of it.
YK, let me ask you a question. Do you know of giving me or paying me money?
Do I know of who?
Polight paying me any money over the years, like ever?
Yeah, that's another person. Chief X also has it. Chief X.
Okay, but hold on. Let's get YK on these questions. So do you know if Polight paying me money?
For YK, Tasha have it. Chief X have it. I probably have it in my I actually
yeah. Send that for me though. I appreciate it.
Hold on, YK. I'm asking you a question. Do you know of Polight giving me any money?
Do I know of Polight giving you any money?
Yeah.
Well, I do know you slept on his couch.
I'm asking you, yes or no?
I know you slept on his couch.
And he slept on my couch. His wife slept on my couch, and so did his kids. What the fuck?
I know when you got evicted and you had a flood, he helped you.
No, he didn't. He actually robbed me.
Hold on. So basically, you riding with somebody for all these years, and y'all not breaking bread. Who you think you talking to, man?
Hold on. See, there's the thing that you got to understand. Sometimes you are putting somebody else on, and you're trying to invest in other people. See, you in a stage in your life where you don't know about that yet. I'm trying to show you that your energy is misdirected and you're misguided as a young man. Hold on. You got to direct that. Hold.
Yeah, you're right, brother.
Hold. You got to direct that energy. Hold on. You got to direct that energy to the people that Polight split and shared the money he scammed from people with.
Hold up.
You got to direct that energy over there.
ENQI, pause for 1 second. 1 second. Let me show my brother YK the truth, and I'm gonna try to get it to you in a minute. But this is a video right here that's online where it speaks to grabbed her head and pushed it towards his genital area. So this is the same report that it's released.
That's the police report. That's
hold on, brother Tahaka. Can you blow that up? Can you make it bigger? You see that? Blow it up right there.
1 second.
Because when you do that, it gets real blurry.
Yeah, but what I'm telling you is that I think I have this in my inbox. So it's hard to hold on. Let me see. I just need to, I don't know where it's at right now.
Can you go anywhere on the internet and find the police report in its entirety?
What I'm saying is this: yes, people have it.
Do you got it?
Sent to me. It was sent to me. What I'm telling you is that this is the same report that I read on my show about 2 days ago. The report is legitimate. In fact, the attorney, hold up, let me see if I can scroll this a little bit. Let me see if I can scroll it a little bit. Let me shrink it real quick and scroll it. You can actually see. 1 second. Hold up. Let me shrink it a little bit. Let me shrink it back down. But you can actually see. Hold up.
Okay. While you looking for that, so this is basically, just in case that people watching don't know, this is definitely a defense of Brother Polight as you're challenging the validity of
hold up, chill out, ENQI, chill out.
Hold on. He is challenging the validity of the police report.
Yo, Tahaka, can you share that? Can you share the police report you gonna send me?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it tomorrow. Send me your email. I ain't gonna send
it. Can you share it now? Why you can't share it now?
Because I don't know where it's at right now. And I got a bunch of different files. This is not something I was going to do tonight. But if you send me your email, I'll definitely send it to you. But look, what I'm trying to say is that this is as you can see on this channel right here, you actually can see the picture of Polight, and this is the same exact thing that was read, brother. The same exact thing. The exact thing. And this is it's out there, brother. There is no denying that it's out there. You know what I'm saying?
Brother Tahaka. Yo, I rock with you because you a genuine dude.
I'm gonna send it to you though.
Yeah, and no, if you got listen, brother, if you got it right, if you got it and you can send it to me, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have that on deck right now for the people to see it. You're not gonna have that in a stash somewhere.
Listen, ENQI was telling me to bring it up. ENQI was telling me to bring it up today. I don't have it on hand where I know exactly.
ENQI, you got the police report, ENQI?
Listen.
Wake up, ENQI. You got the police report?
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do.
Sleep, brother.
Hey, brother, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do.
ENQI, where the police reports?
Listen, take that Polight sausage off your tongue.
Here we go with the gay shit.
Stop.
Yo, I'm out.
Stop,
brother. Tahaka, I fuck with you. You a real dude. You not biased.
Listen,
good night,
what I'm saying is this.
I'm out. Peace.
Good night.
I'm out. I don't got no police reports. Nothing.
Good night.
You talk about sausages. Look at them washed. Stop hating. Stop hating. I'm out.
Bye.
Listen.
Look, yeah. You calling in here because unless you call in here, you ain't getting no energy on your platform. The crazy thing is, why would he ask why I'm talking on different platforms and this is not his platform? Like he literally came on a different platform to ask me why am I talking on a different platform.
Hold up. The only thing I'm saying is I do have it. It was sent to me and I need to find out where.
Hold on. But what I'm saying is this: you don't need to prove that to him right now, Tahaka. You don't need to prove that. Listen, they said
I'm not proving it. We planning to go over the report anyway.
Right, but I'm saying they came in purposely to throw off the rhythm of the show.
But
they
came in. It's fine. It's good. It's good for YouTube. The point is that we're planning to review the report anyway.
Right.
So it doesn't really. I mean, it's neither here nor there at this point. Whether I got it right now and I don't have it right now. The point is, we are going to review the official report right here on Moorish World TV.
And what world do we live in where this guy is challenging whether there's a police report or not? Like, is that where we at as people? We're challenging whether there's a police report.
Listen to me. One thing you have to understand is that when all of these networks reported this word for word account of what happened, you know that legal action would have been flying. That would have been the next biggest story.
That's right. And listen, the reason why the different news networks are able to report it word for word is
they
because
got
they're
it
all reading from the same paper. Correct. The police report.
And that video right there was from a news network. That wasn't a YouTuber per se. That was from a news network.
This is that shit right there. 3 flimsy attempts at slick brother Polight defenses. Oh, with the jurisprudence, with the Moors. Listen, I want to talk to the Moors. I just want to talk to the Moors about your.
But YK is, bro. You can't take that from YK though. YK is a. Have you ever seen his research though? He good.
Yeah. Against people that attack Polight. I've seen that research.
No, man, he ain't attacked me yet, did he?
You don't attack Polight. You attack Sonetta. See, we gotta. It gets specific. That specific. You're not really somebody that ride Polight, so to say. You on Sonetta. Young
Sonetta alone.
Young Pharaoh focused in on brother Polight. So YK was gradually encouraged to continue to attack young Pharaoh. If YK was to say that he never had any contact or conversations with Sonetta and Polight, he'd be a liar.
Well, y'all it's something else, man. And
no, what's something else is how far the men in our community would go to avoid their responsibility as protectors of these women and children. That's the crazy shit. Yeah. These niggas will go far to.
Well, tomorrow night, I'm gonna have to take a break. And
we gotta give them a break, man. They on our tail. Listen, we the hottest niggas online right now. Listen, we the hottest. Yo, you got the hottest platform online, and I got the hottest voice online right now. That's it. It's nothing is popping online. Tasha K came with her research. She held it down. But Zion was over there remixing my shit, pretending he'd been around the conscious community since the beginning. No, Zion, you haven't, man. You listen, like I said, your information is about 12 months deep. You Gucci. Work on releasing that video that you lied to everybody and said you was going to release, or we got to start challenging Zion integrity. Zion, you can't pump fake in the community like that. You can't say, yo, Sonetta, you got 2 days to get your story straight, and I'm releasing the video no matter what, and then Monday comes, it's no videos. Then it's cricket, and there's no remembrance or conversation about the videos, except for the fact that Zion deleted the video where he said he was going to release the other shit. So what I'm saying is we even got to come into contact and say, Zion, are you still releasing the video? Did you take a paycheck? Did they blackmail you into silence?
I don't think, but you know what, ENQI, I think too that we should respect people that is going to support brother Polight like YK. I don't think we should get disrespectful to each other because the ultimate thing is, I believe from what I've seen that he's guilty, without a doubt, and I don't need the European to confirm that. But maybe brothers like YK and others and Reggie are not convinced yet, and that's okay.
And that's not okay though, Tahaka.
No, listen. It's like this. If my mother, for example, says, "Well, I'm gonna just give it to the Lord," and I don't really rock with, "I'm gonna give it to the Lord," I'm not gonna browbeat my mother because she wants to give it to the Lord. I'm gonna say Islam. Let's keep it moving. You see what I'm saying?
True. No, I got you.
With my brother, like YK, the truth. If he says, look, I'm not ready to concede that this actually happened yet. I'm not convinced yet.
Now, I'll be honest.
We don't need to be goofy
now,
about that.
Now, listen, if that's what's actually happening, that would be something different. But really what's happening is that the community at large has decided that we are not supporting pedophiles, and We're not supporting people that support pedophiles. So what people are doing now is they're dressing their support up for Brother Polight in a guise, a mask of indifference. So we gotta assume
early, man.
Hold on. Listen, we gotta assume that YK the Truth is intelligent. He spoke articulate, he spoke outward. So based on his articulation, we know that he has common sense. We know that he knows better than to tell us that he's challenging the police report. Now, come on now. Out of all the things he could have challenged, he's challenging that there's a police report at this point in the game. Like when we could pull up the felonies from the actual day.
The resident attorney say they all been supporting Polight for years, though. That's the resident attorney, the gas.
And listen, this is what happens every time. The whole community, when I come out and say my shit, they all attack me. Right? They forget the nigga that's scamming and raping. They attack me. And they say, look, we proved it. ENQI, don't listen to ENQI. And guess what? People don't listen to ENQI because listen, I'm a finish. But people don't listen to me because these guys, quote unquote, debunk me. And every time they, quote unquote, debunk me, you know what happens? Polight gets more victims. And it gets more financial victims. And now he's moved on to physical victims.
Have you ever presented something to the people where you accepted your responsibility and your support of riding with Brother Polight?
I don't listen. This is what I'm saying. I don't have any responsibility for Polight scamming people because
no.
Listen, I want to answer this correctly. I never participated in any paperwork.
What I'm saying is people believe that you knew that he was scamming or that you...
No. People don't believe it. They know that I knew he was scamming because I came out at the exact same time as I found out he was scamming. Wait, listen. As soon as I found out he was scamming, I came out and said, I'm distancing myself from Brother Polight because he's scamming. Okay. I am no longer, listen, wait, I said I am no longer going to be a part of...
You ain't get that check.
Wait, listen. I'm no longer going to be a part of New Covenant in any way, shape, form, or fashion because he's scamming. Now, from that point moving forward, people definitely see me next to Polight because this community is small. So you will get put next to people, you know that, just like I do, that have similar point of views on situations. There's people that because they feel Polight is guilty that I never ever rocked with before, but we finding ourselves on different spaces, different shows, different interviews together because we on the same side of the situation. So in those spaces, people take that and go, yeah, but I seen you with Polight milk. I seen you with Polight over there. Yeah, but what you niggas never seen is me getting none of that fucking scam money. You ain't never seen me getting none of that paperwork money, the cargo minium money, the timeshare money, none of that. That money he split with Brother Sonetta. He split that money with Brother Rich. He split that money with King Simon. He did that.
King Simon coming on the show too.
And King Simon would tell you that he made lots of money with Brother Polight.
Why you coming at King Simon? But hold up, let's get sis in real quick. Let's get
following that money. See, when we talk about the money, that's when we get down to the nitty-gritty.
Hold up. I don't care what nobody say. I like to have Dr. ENQI here because Dr. ENQI he don't mind responding to whatever and whoever. and that's the only way you can be on Morse World TV. You have to be able to respond to your detractors, and you have to be able to respond to your accusers, and you have to be able to produce some receipts. And so, hey, it is what it is. With that being said, we got Sweet Ma in the building. Before this is our last one, we're gonna bring in the building. Sis, are you there?
Hello. Hopefully you can hear me.
I can hear you well. Now we need some feminine energy in the building to balance out this.
I'm muting my mic. Listen, I'm muting my mic. I'm out the way. She can handle this shit all by herself.
That's right, sis. Go ahead, take it away, sis.
First of all, I want to say thanks for letting me on the panel, and I want to say thank you to Dr. ENQI for coming on to my panel the other night. His information, oh my goodness, when I tell you, Dr. ENQI, you started a problem because my friend, she asked you a couple of questions that you answered that I'm now going to be using in a documentary. So thank you for those answers. Brother Polight, man, is looking bad for you. That's all I got to say. Can you tell me how I should address you, Mr. Moorish World?
Oh, you can call me GS or Tahaka Bay, whatever is easy. Grand Sheik, GS or Tahaka Bay. It's all good.
How are you, Tahaka Bay? Thank you again
I'm
for
doing
letting me
well.
on
I'm
here.
doing well.
It's so funny. I made a video and I asked people to help me to get some information. Whose channel should I go to? Whose channel? And I'm getting Dr. ENQI and Moorish World TV. So I just was going through my comment section just now and I seen somebody put a link in there. I was like, let me just click on the link. As soon as I clicked the link, it was this live. So shout out to the person that put your link in my live, and shout out to my friend Nadra, who told me to come to your channel. Nadra also told me about Dr. ENQI. But anyways, I've been doing so much research for the last couple of days. I came across YK the Truth. I used to be a huge fan of YK the Truth. Yep, he is very intelligent when it comes down to certain things. But I will tell you this. You had him on the panel just now, but you didn't see the videos that he's been making.
Yeah, I haven't seen them. And I admit that I haven't seen that. I only seen his older videos because I've been super busy. I don't watch a lot of YouTube anymore.
Oh, no, I don't blame you. I'm busy too, but I'm going to tell you, I made time to watch YK the Truth videos. And I'm going to tell you this. There are a couple of things that he was doing that were red flags for me, because he was making the young 14-year-old girl be the person. Like, for instance, he was giving examples. Oh, what if it was the girl that was drunk? She was the one that was probably drunk. He's giving hypotheticals, but every hypothetical he gave was against the girl and her mother. What if the girl's mother took his semen and planted the semen on her? And then he goes, what if the girl came on to Brother Polight? What if she came on to him? And then he said, there's no way Brother Polight would do this because Brother Polight has 4 wives. Why would he risk his life for a 14-year-old? Now, he's all his hypotheticals are bullshit, because first of all, there's so many people that molest, and I'm sorry if I'm saying this and it'll mess up the channel flow, but there's so many. Oh, thank you. There's so many people that violate children that don't even have breasts or ass or even pubic hair, and they got wives at home that are thick, beautiful, gorgeous, but they still violate children. And YK the Truth is making these videos to defend Brother Polight by using whack ass examples. Like today, he made another video in reference to Sonetta. And in that video, he says something about, look at all polite, sexy ass girls and look at them. Why would he do this? What kind of example is that you're giving to give this man a pass? And every hypothetical was against the young girl. Like it just was. Yes.
Just for 1 second. I have to, as brothers, we fight sometimes. So I have to, I'd be high-fiving Taharka, but now that Taharka was defending YK, we have to put Taharka Bay on the hot seat now, brother. YK was on his platform insinuating that the young girl could have been drunk trying to rape Brother Polight, etc., etc. Now, I want to ask you, Brother Bay, how could YK be a neutral party that's responsibly researching, that just wants to find the truth, if he's already been bashing the young girl, saying that she was drunk and she was doing something to Polight?
Let's say what Sweet Ma say is true, because I haven't seen it. And so I'm going to say, let's say that it's true.
Please go watch it. Go ahead.
If that is true, then that would be a crazy hypothetical to put in a situation like this. And for me to know the work that YK the Truth put in for research and what's readily available online so far, that would be irresponsible for YK the Truth. And I think it'd be counterproductive to our community, as well as counterproductive to when women or young girls would want to speak out for these type of things. Anybody that understands the psychology of rape, whether it be with the preacher, whether it be with the uncle, and all that, it has nothing to do with sexy, beautiful, has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with power and control and thinking that you are privileged to have what you want, when you want it, and however you want it. And so, yeah, I'm just blown away, brother. I can't condemn the brother because I haven't seen it. But if that be the truth, then I think brother YK is smart enough to make an amends. You know what I'm saying? I would hope he is.
Can I just say one more thing? I'm so sorry to cut you off. I just wanted to say one more thing. He also, to me, I felt was using some manipulation tactics when he would say, how could Sonetta or anybody say that he's a baby York when he's a father? He's a father. He would never do nothing like that. And then to pull everybody's heartstrings, YK the Truth inserts a clip of Brother Polight and his daughter, and he's having her say her ABCs in different languages. Now, to me, I don't like that. Like, if you're gonna be a man, don't victimize the victim, that alleged
I don't
victim.
like that either.
Don't
I
do
definitely
that.
don't like that. I definitely don't like that in no way, shape, or form, because this young girl, and especially to the mother, the mother, there's so many mothers that children are abused, but the mother are embarrassed or feel as though that they won't be believed when they report that their man or whomever associated with them has abused their children, so they don't report it, and the child goes on into a whirlwind of a life for the rest of their life because the mother didn't report it. So I give a shout out to the mother for even reporting it.
Exactly.
That's crazy. Like prove the mother wrong.
Come on. And let's support the mother and support her child.
Let's not do hypotheticals, but just prove the mother wrong. Prove the DNA wrong.
Look, YK is almost as bad as the Nation of Islam, the way they got all of those abused women into silence over there.
Yeah, and it's not good. It's not good for the victims, because a lot of the women on my channel that was watching the video, they had to leave because they were triggered because they were violated before. And to hear him saying all those things, oh, why would he do that? Why would he risk his life for a 14-year-old? Like, that's a dumb hypothetical. And one more thing before I drop down, I wanted to say that he made several videos, and each and every video, and I please suggest that you watch them so that you can understand the outrage that I had and everybody else. Like,
I'm going to go and watch him. I'm definitely going to go and watch him, and I hope YK the Truth email me so I can send him the proof. Like I said, what's my brother name? Chief X. If he already sent it to me yesterday, but I haven't opened anything up, and I got copies of it, but I want the actual PDF form. That's what I want.
But see, look, I told you that he was only asking that as a distraction. See, listen, when you let people talk for a long time, they mess themselves up. So now YK's premise is this. Now look, Sweet Ma, this is why I let Sweet Ma just go and just turn my whole camera off, because I knew she was getting ready to drop a nuke on his whole program. Look, he tried to pass himself off as somebody who's waiting for the full evidence before he makes any accusations. Now, how is it that these guys are able to employ that philosophy for Brother Polight, but nobody else? Meaning, I busted him out and I walked him down so he could admit that he doesn't watch my platform. Once he admits that he doesn't watch my videos, that means he's unaware of how many times previously I've busted Polight out. Secondly, and more egregiously, and this really shows that we're dealing with seeding of pedophile ideas and rape ideas that's deeply ingrained in some of these guys, where they become defensively triggered because they innerly identify with the pedophiles and the rapists. Now, let me show you how YK clearly does, because he has no problem with throwing accusations on the 14-year-old victim. Let's take me out the picture. He threw accusations on me, but let's take me out the picture. Why would it be okay for him to make accusations about the 14-year-old child and say that maybe she came on to Polight? Maybe she was the one who was under the influence and she was the one who targeted Polight, and her mom may have planted the semen. Why would it be okay for him, if he's just an honest judicial man who's neutral and he's just trying to get to the facts, why would it be okay for him to throw accusations on the young girl and her mother? You see, that is where we know you capping and standing for Polight. That's the same way that the young boy Malcolm Flex be having mad Wesley Muhammad Frankfurters on his, you know, that's what he had for lunch.
Man, stop talking about Malcolm Flex. That's my, and you be talking
Malcolm Flex be mad
man, you're gonna mess up all my friendships, ENQI. This is not good.
Pardon my Morris. I'm sorry,
man. Malcolm Flex, my guy, man.
But you said YK was your guy. Listen, you said YK was your guy.
Call me tomorrow and he gonna want to get at you. And I don't have time for this, ENQI.
Listen, Malcolm Flex got to study up. Last time me and Malcolm Flex spoke, I told Malcolm Flex that I was.
How you put up with this?
Listen, I told Malcolm Flex, and I told his, listen, I'm gonna give you a little time to study up. You know what I'm saying? Because he was very passionate about defending Wesley Muhammad. And, he said some goofy things. He had a mouthful of goofiness, but I forgave him. I tried to give the young boy, like Nas said, I left the young boy with some jewels that he could sell if he chose. Words to wisdom to try to rise up above. Keep your eye out for Jake, Shorty Rock. You know what I'm saying? I tried to give him some schooling, but I don't think I tried to school him, told him, don't let niggas fool him. Because when, I tried to school, but I don't think he listened because I told him, I said, look, go look up whole milk, white milk. There's literally nobody that could call themselves a credible scholar and say that whole milk, white milk is nutritious. Even the people that sell milk will tell you that only raw milk has benefits, and then we could argue from there. But almost everybody that has half a brain knows that whole milk, white milk from the supermarket is poisonous. They know that it contains a certain amount of chemicals, steroids, snot. They also know that we find out damn near about 1 year old that we and cows are different animals. Now, maybe in a higher grade, it takes us to learn that milk is specified for the animal that drinks it by species. So maybe, I don't know, maybe Wesley Muhammad didn't make it past second grade science class where we learned that cows make milk for baby cows and there's humans that make milk for baby humans. You see what I'm saying? But so I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt to say that maybe the Nation of Islam, they skipped grade school. I was trying to give Malcolm Flex some research to point him in a direction so he could understand about whole milk, white milk, and learn about it. But during the time that we've been chatting, Malcolm Flex has been in the chat room going, go Polight, go. ENQI is a snake. ENQI is no good. Cow's milk is great. But then when I asked him, I said, Malcolm, do you drink cow's milk? No, I don't drink none of that cow's milk. I said, oh, see, that's just like Unc representing Kemet up until the point where you ask him, do you follow Kemetic philosophy? Oh, no, I don't represent. So Malcolm Flex is capping for Wesley Muhammad. No, Wesley Muhammad really know what he's talking about. Cow's milk is good for you. I said, okay, but do you drink it? No, I don't drink none of that shit. I said, what the fuck? See, this is what I'm saying with these goofy niggas. Your man Malcolm Flex is a goofy nigga. Now, he could clearly come up here and talk about milk if he wants to. Malcolm Flex is always, where's Malcolm Flex? He's here in the chat room. Come on up here, Malcolm. Come and teach us on the nutrition that's available.
I'm gonna bring Sister Sweet Bob on here next week because you got.
Is it me or is the audio kind of messed up?
No, audio good. I'm good.
Okay, you can hear me good. I wanted to say one more thing, and then I want to ask Dr. ENQI one question before I go. For anybody that wants to defend Brother Polight, feel free to do it, but do it respectfully. Just say this, all you got to say. Wait until the verdict comes out. Wait until more proofs comes out. But do not disrespect that woman. Do not disrespect that child. That's it. Because once you do that, you are then going to be a target for people like me. Okay, I will put you out there and I will do a whole live about you and allow other people to come on and speak about whatever you just said. And Dr. ENQI, I wanted to know, because I was listening to Sonetta yesterday, and somebody by the name of Ankh, because I'm not part of this community. I'm not part of the community, but I'm getting in there. I've been watching Polight for about maybe 9 years now. But I heard Sonetta say, or Ankh said that you was talking hella shit about Sonetta. And I don't think that's true.
We all heard that was.
No, this ain't it, nigga.
It was
Okay.
Okay, got you, brother. Got you.
If I can bang, I'm gonna stay on this motherfucker.
Say that again?
What you talking about right now?
Well, I'm talking about what's going on with me and Polight. It's just me and Polight. Me and his situation.
Oh, hold on. Let me explain this shit.
Yeah, we played that last night, Sweet Bob.
Let me explain it, because listen, and remember last night, I say it again, it's on video, so you could run it back. Last night, I said, the first thing that I said was, it looks staged. Now, this is what I've been telling people for years. Them niggas got they blackmail folders and files that they've been trying to use against me for me to be silent for years. Y'all don't understand that shit. Blackballing me from platforms, trying to keep me silent a variety of ways. So what's happening now that we hear, and I'm clearly not silenceable. They're trying to create a narrative. And if you notice from the very beginning, I was very careful to neutralize their chess moves by making sure that I left Sonetta out of it. Even when you hear my freestyle, I don't say Sonetta's platform. I say, damn, homie, on Rich page, you was the man, homie. Like, I made it my point to specifically leave him out every step of the way, right? I even made it a point after I think the situation started on August 17th. By maybe 2 days later or whatever, I deleted all the videos off of my IG and my YouTube page that is about Brother Polight situation, because I didn't want people to be distracted and think that I'm involved in this for views, to drive sales, or anything outside of making sure that on our watch, another little girl is not harmed like this. That's the whole thing that these people don't understand. Like, Reggie came on here talking that old goofy backwards bluff talk, like, yo, we got to be careful because people is listening and the world and the community is watching, so we shouldn't be saying nothing. I'm like, bro, see, you a different type of black man than me. I'm not one of them niggas that shouldn't be saying nothing. I'm one of them niggas that's always saying something. I'm one of them niggas that's always saying something. And we're not pro-pedophile. We're not pro-pedophile. Like, now that we see the direction, like, honestly, most people, when he was doing all that blind admiration for Dr. York, a lot of us still have warm spots for Dr. York. Dr. York taught people critical thinking and put a lot of information out that before the internet wasn't around. So in that space, we appreciate that. Just like there's people that appreciate certain things that Elijah did, or Farrakhan, or any of these leaders that we have dealt with that have flaws. Now, in the scenario where your personal flaw is raping children, that is not a flaw that, as the men, the protectors of the women and children in this community, quote unquote, we're not supposed to be silent. All you goofy niggas that been talking about sovereign, this, that, and the other, I can't understand how all these people that was talking about sovereignty is now quiet when this happens. Sovereignty, for you goofy niggas that don't have dictionaries, sovereignty means that you're able to be responsible for yourself. You're able to be responsible for your family, your group, your clan, your members. If we call ourselves a community, then that means that we have to be responsible for ourselves. We have to demonstrate that we can function autonomously. We have to demonstrate that we have a code of ethics that we can present to the world and say, listen, you know what? There is a lot of shit going on with us, but there's a lot of shit going on with every group around the world. However, there's certain shit that we don't condone. So along with Umar having the stripper in the club and ENQI packages laid, and, you know, Black and Nobel with the fucked up water, and, you know, all the shit that niggas hear about, we not fucking with no pedophiles. We not fucking with the pedophile shit. We drawing the line at pedophile. We drawing the line at pedophile. And that's it. If you on the other side of that line, now this is where I'm gonna disagree with Sweet Mom. Sweet Mom said that it's okay for you to support Brother Polight. I'm gonna tell you that for me, it is not. If you identify yourself as a pro-pedophile,
No. I didn't say that. Okay. I didn't say that. I said no. No, I said it in a sense where if you're gonna support him, do not come for the girl or the mother. Just say
Gotcha.
you'll wait until the verdict.
Yeah.
But don't do it like that.
And after you attack the daughter and say that the daughter possibly came on to Polight, how do you then come on to a video and say that you're not pro Polight? Like, how dare he came on to, matter of fact, Taharka, I feel like we need to put Sweet Ma on the hot seat real quick. Nah, for real. She got to prove that her claim is correct. Because you know what? We be doing YK the Truth a disservice. What's the name of the video where YK the Truth says that the little girl was probably drinking and all that? Let's get right to it.
It's called Brother Polight Guilty
until proven guilty.
Right. It's good. It's Brother YK.
Look, I'm quick on the draw. I already got it ready to go.
Yes.
Brother Polight is innocent until proven guilty. The only thing that I ask is don't let your hatred for Brother Polight. This is my point in this. I listened to the story drunk, right? Brother Polight got the girl drunk, right? So drunk to the point she passes out. So if his intentions was to do this little girl and rape this little girl, right? He's going to get her drunk to the point where she passes out. Now watch this. Listen clearly. So they say that Brother Polight touched her. He pulled his penis out, and then the girl passed out. She seen his penis, and then she just passed out. This is from the police report that Tasha K. I was gonna say Circle K. Circle K Tasha K shared.
Now look at that. That's already disingenuous because he came on your platform, brother, and act like he ain't know about the police report. See, YK the Truth is not the truth, bro.
She said that Brother Polight pulled out his penis and the girl passed out. Then she woke up and he was making her throw up. Right? Now, anybody that's making you throw up, think, people, this is what you have a brain for. This is why YK the Truth do what he do. Anybody that's trying to make you throw up is trying to make you regain conscious. Somebody's trying to rape someone, right? Why would they wake them up?
Because they already finished raping them, which is
exactly. Thank you.
And they trying to get rid of the evidence of the drugs and the things that your system goofball. This nigga's not that smart. But let's finish listening to your man. This is your man, Taharka. Come on, Taharka. Listen, I think that you have to be careful with saying that these guys is you see now you done said this guy is your friend and then you find out that he over there saying crazy stuff. Look at this.
Well, I am the type of guy to say you were right and I were wrong. I don't agree with the analogy that he laid down. And I think it's a horrible analogy.
You ain't hear nothing yet. You ain't hear nothing yet. You ain't hear nothing yet. Wait till
hold up. Yeah, let's get to it.
Make them throw up. If somebody's trying to take advantage of you, you stay your ass asleep, right? Now, why when she was asleep, there was no signs.
Wait. He said if somebody taking advantage of you, you stay your ass asleep. So you just basically supposed to let it happen. This nigga's wild.
But this is a 14-year-old we're talking about. Let's not be insensitive with that.
And YK is insane.
Entry. Physical entry where he molested her. So he wants to rape her, right? But he wakes her up, it makes her throw up, and then says that her lips were swollen. Who the fuck? So you tell me that he wanted some head from a girl that was asleep, but he didn't rape. It was nothing in a police report that he raped her while she was asleep. Y'all don't see how stupid this sound? Y'all don't see how stupid these allegations sound? But when women like Tasha K present this evidence to you, this so-called evidence, it don't make any sense. So he pulled his penis out. She passed out. So basically,
I just want to say for the record, Tasha K is a gangster and a gentleman in my book. God damn it, we're gonna put some respect on Tasha K name out in these streets.
Basically, he wanted some sleepyhead. And this is not nothing to make fun of, but I want you to think. He wanted some sleepyhead to the point where her lips were swollen.
This is like, I think I heard enough. This is
Wait,
like
hold on. We gotta.
this is a 14-year-old that we're making that the brother is making an assessment about. Like, why is it so hard to understand that this is like a 14-year-old that now her word is.
And now this is the guy that said, but look,
we should
remember,
take into consideration.
Remember, he said that he was diplomatic and we're not supposed to make any.
Why are we taking a 14-year-old word into consideration? If anybody have a daughter, if this would happen to somebody's daughter, do we look at it from the opposite side and say, now, baby girl, sit there? Why would this guy put his hands in your mouth to make you throw up? Baby girl, I understand. But why would this guy try to rape you if you were asleep? I mean, that just doesn't really. I just think it's a poor analogy. It's a horrible analogy. And
if you think that he continues on and it gets worse and worse, but the thing is, he did several videos, so that is what makes it more disturbing. I understand if you made one, but he made several. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, YK. That's pretty bad. Maybe YK want to come in and say what his position is, because I haven't heard anybody, even to this point, I haven't heard anybody bring an analogy from the 14-year-old side that in depth. That alone is disturbing. That all of these videos we have made, we haven't. I mean, I wouldn't make one personally, me, because I think that's just too heavy of an ether to be carrying. You know what I'm saying? So it's too murky. It's too murky. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Look, it tells you the quality of these guys that we're dealing with. You going to that level to attack the 14-year-old girl, but you're not gonna raise your voice and question Polight. You gonna question the 14-year-old. You gonna question her mom. You're not gonna question.
Yeah,
Polight.
that's pretty bad. That is pretty bad.
Listen, YK. No, but listen. It goes back to what I'm saying. Malachi Z. York trained Polight with a certain type of. He gave Polight that polygamy. He trained Polight a certain way. Now Polight is passing that mentality on to others. We see Polight sit there and tell the guy, I don't care if he raped you, your sisters, and 997 other babies with DNA evidence. I'm still following him. So now we listening to other guys that feel the same way about Polight. We got to recognize that there's a mental illness that's being programmed into our family members, our family, because all these people are sick. They still family. They sick family, but they technically family, still sick. But we got to recognize that this shit contagious. And it's contagious and it's spreading. And we got to get niggas with the vaccine for pedophilia and pedophilia support. We got to get a vaccine into YK and all the brothers like him immediately.
They say you may be an informant. You may be the god of chaos. Man, I've been seeing they've been going in on you all night.
I'm definitely the god of chaos. And I'm definitely an informant in terms of informing the community on Brother Polight. Yes, I am informing the community on Brother Polight. I want y'all to listen to what y'all are calling me, and these niggas trying to make it sound like that's a negative thing. Yo, ENQI out there informing on Brother Polight. Yes, because Polight is out there orgasming on young children. So absolutely, ENQI in every way, shape, form, and fashion is going to be on the other team. Whatever
Somebody asked the question
is.
Somebody asked the question, if the victim was a male child, do you think he would believe that? Now, I don't think anybody would believe that, unfortunately.
Well,
I mean, when I say anybody, I'm just talking about there'll be a big group of people that don't believe that. I would believe it.
Polite, yeah, they're gonna defend Polite anyway.
I would believe it.
Well, I would say that we already seen the tranny. Pardon my Morris, the alternative family that Polite was partying with.
Yeah, because don't disrespect nobody else tonight. Nobody.
Well, I got
Malcolm Flex gonna call me, man. I'm telling you, and I don't like when Malcolm Flex call me with stuff like this. He real aggressive.
But you know what's crazy? How come he wasn't that aggressive to protect those children that Rizzy Islam was scamming out there in LA?
This guy. I gotta go. Hey, Sweet Bar.
I'm just asking. Why is it that all these black men are aggressive for everything except for protecting their children? I'm just asking. Why is it?
What I want to say in closing is thank you for allowing me on your platform. This was awesome. And it's really sad to see that the energy YK gave me on my platform was way, way, way more than what he gave on this one. So it just makes me think that he has something against women. That's all.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Salute, Sweet Mind, and then you welcome to come back anytime. I would love to get I'm gonna start doing a panel show too, man. I think we're gonna switch the platform and do a panel show, so we can cross promote positive messages for other people platform. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? Because I think if we're gonna battle against these people putting out crazy information, pseudo information, and protecting those who have committed crimes against our community without being adjudicated by the European, I think on this social media platform that we should speak out against it, and we should team up together and become a collective and speaking out against it. And we should have a think tank. Look, this is what's going on here. Because right now, this social media thing has become a world of sorts. You see what I'm saying? It's become a world of sorts. And if we act like that this is just some entertainment type of thing, we can entertain, but this has become a world and a lifestyle of sorts. And so I think we should challenge all the misinformation, because the propaganda train is going down the track through social media. And in this situation we're talking about is YouTube. So I think we need to have panels, and we need to come together and make sure that no matter on which end or which side of the spectrum that we're speaking the same truth, one and the same, and united on that fact.
We definitely got, let me tell you why I second that motion. We definitely got to do it, because think about this for the people that's watching the show right now. If Sweet Ma didn't come on, y'all might have left this show and not really understood that I was telling you absolute facts about YK being a Polite stan and his whole promo for, pro.
Somebody put in here, Noble married Lou. She was 12 years old. Whoever put this in there, I say challenge me on that Noble Drew Ali married a 12-year-old. Anybody who want to debate me on that, I say come in and let's bring the facts. This is how real I get. Like I said, listen. You can make any accusation you want. I say, come and bring the facts.
Listen.
That's the difference. And this is why I like you, because you are willing to confront those detractors, those people. Like somebody just put up in there, Noble married Lou, a 12-year-old. Okay, show your face. Let's go.
But see, look,
if you can't do that.
But see, you know what?
Foolishness.
Let me ask you this though: was that person right there coming into your chat room with those messages last month?
Not at all, but they probably were somewhere else.
So my point is that person really doesn't want to talk about Noble Drew Ali. That person is clearly a Polite supporter, and what they're trying to do is, if they can't take the energy off of Polite being an alleged rapist, but a confessed rapist mentee, we need to keep that on the board. Because Polite confesses that he's mentee and he's devoted his lifetime to becoming a Dr. York, right? So he's a confessed rapist mentee, right? Alleged rapist, but confessed rapist mentee. So what the person is trying to do when they can't take the energy off Polight, what they're trying to do is redirect that by attacking the people who's leading the charge against Polight. So they want to challenge my credibility. Now they want to challenge your credibility. Now they want to challenge your, but see, look.
I want it.
Yeah, but
I invite the challenge.
True, but listen, we got to make sure we strategic because we keep our foot on their neck. Because what they're trying to do is to get us
fighting two battles too. I'm fighting propaganda against Prophet Noble Drew Ali too, and I'm never going to stop that. They lied on Prophet Noble Drew Ali. They physically killed Prophet Noble Drew Ali. You know what I'm saying? When I mean killed, he was murdered. You know what I'm saying? And they got him having pneumonia or something on a death certificate. They got him a fake marriage certificate to a 14-year-old. I can prove it was fake. I can forensically prove it was fake. I can historically prove it was fake. I can give the police report and prove that it was fake. You know what I'm saying? I can do all of that and show it was fake. And so the false narrative need to be corrected. And so this is why I invite anybody who make any accusation against Prophet Noble Drew Ali, not because I am some flunky cult follower of Prophet Noble Drew Ali, but no, because I got the receipts and I got the facts and I can prove it. And I say, come in so I can prove it to the world. Let me make you look like a fool today. Let's look at my watch. I got time today. Come on in here and let me prove it to the world so you can look like a fool. So the world will know how this manipulation and mind control has been perpetrated against our people. So we won't know what the Get It From the Mud movement was all about.
Listen, I think you should say, make them look like a unk. That's
no, I'm from the Get It From the Mud movement. I recoined the phrase, Prophet Noble Drew Ali, the Moorish Temple of America is the Get It From the Mud movement. And so all these people, if they call themselves Moorish Americans and they say a part of a Moorish Temple of America, if they ain't getting it from the mud, they ain't following Prophet Noble Drew Ali. I said it. I don't care who they is. Sharif Bey, you too.
Woo!
I mean, nah, Sharif, your brother. Sharif, your people's my bad. I love you, Sharif.
You see how it is when you got that thing pointed out the passenger side window? It's like, you know what I'm saying? Yo, they got to stay inside, man. I be telling folks, listen, stay inside, man. If you come out on that corner when I'm out that passenger window, boy, it's crazy.
And I really mean it though, ENQI. I am on a mission to reconcile all of these lies that has been put out about Prophet Noble Drew Ali.
I think that's a part of what we need to do, because it's a lot of the lies that's created with these false narratives that prop up these goofy guys, because what they want to be carried into the future is this type of behavior. They don't want real nation building carried into the future. What they want carried into the future is pedophiles to pass on how to make money with, pedophile pimping. And, you using, we coined that term right here, pedophile pimping. How to make money, pedophile pimping. Now, that right there might be your bestseller, Brother Polight, if you put that out. Now, put that book out. That shit might go super platinum. Pedophile Pimping by Brother Polight. How I Mastered the Legacy of My Spiritual Father, Dr. York. Now, you know what's funny, too? Prince York and Brother Polight never agreed on anything until this moment. Now, all of a sudden, Prince York is a Polight supporter, and Prince York actually came out against the victim and her daughter as well.
I seen that. I did.
That is insane.
That is. That's
I seen that too. And I guess we're not going to let up off of this. So, family, I think I got an alternative story tomorrow. We're going to be talking to Mama Tamu Kenyama. I'm going to be putting some stuff out here. I think she got a book release coming up August 18th. So we're going to get into the revolutionary situation.
Switch up the energy a bit.
So I'm off tomorrow. I'm going to raise my babies and send out CMOS to people. I'm going to mail out CMOS packets.
But you back on, what's tomorrow, Thursday? But you back on Saturday or Sunday, bro. You got to do it, man.
Hey,
we got to do it, man.
I guess I'll be on Young Pharaoh tomorrow. But to the person complaining about me always talking about narcissism, that's what I do. I've been doing it for 4 years. Check my stats. Check my stats. 10-0.
Sweet Ma, hold on. This is important. Let me ask you this question. So are you saying that young Pharaoh put a hit out on one of his girlfriends on his live stream?
Yeah, yes, he did. I'm the only person that recorded it. Okay. I posted it on my page. The young lady came on my channel. She did an interview with me, but because she is scared for her life, she asked me to remove them. So I removed both videos.
Wow, but you still have the videos. I know that.
I have the video. What I told the young lady what I was going to do is take her photo off of it and repost it. She told me she's fine with that, just as long as there's proof that he put out a $5,000 hit out on her. He said, don't kill her, just beat her down and record it. That's what he said.
Some sick stuff going
I'm
on.
gonna
listen, hold on.
repost
As much as y'all think that young Pharaoh is against Polight, y'all don't realize that the beef young Pharaoh and Polight had was because young Pharaoh wanted to do the paperwork like Polight. He wasn't against it. He wanted Polight to show him how to do the paperwork, not just give him some. So when you see the videos and Pharaoh got the same eye paint he got the same shit now. He wearing that same Egyptian shit that we only seen Polight with now. Come on now. The same way I got all these niggas saying goofy now. When you see that old dumbass makeup bullshit, we know that come from Polight. You know what I'm saying?
I'm so happy that you brought that up real quick because it makes a lot of sense what you're saying. Young Pharaoh has been under some heat, especially because everybody's screen recording everything he's doing and reposting it. He looks real bad right now. You would think that when Brother Polight got arrested, he would have made a live and spoke about it and said, see, I told y'all, try to take the attention off of him for a little bit and put it on Polight. He hasn't even done that. So that speaks volumes.
Well, you see, those guys is all associated with an anus cult that's really behind a lot of this philosophy that they learned from Bobby Hemmett and some others. Now, they are all a part. Now, Nature Boy and Pharaoh, they spent quite a bit of time together, you know, exploring the chakra system with each other.
You right.
With that being said, family, ENQI just won't stop. So with that being family, thank you again, Sweet Ma. Thank you again, Brother ENQI. I got to get out of here because I'm tired. I got to go work tomorrow. But man, ENQI.
You about to pull a double. Get some good rest.
We out here in these streets, man. We out here.
Love, man.
Thank you both. Thank you both.
Was there that time because they was trying to like interrogate a sister that like it's some other goofy shit, but he was down there.
Then he went to California recently too, and down out in California with Brother Polight. Do you think that Sonetta could participate in some of this goofy ritualistic nonsense that will come out later? And could that be?
I don't know about Sonetta. Listen, as much as
let me thank Demetrius. Let me thank Reggie. Let me thank Obari. Let me thank the original people. Thank you for your Cash App. Thank you for Whitehead, Miss Stacy, and all the other Cash Apps. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, family. Appreciate you much. Thank you for all those who hit the what is that? The dollar sign, the flashing dollar sign. I want to thank you. I want to thank all of y'all that have shared. I like to also thank Sweet Ma. I would even like to thank Reggie, YK the Truth, for coming through because I don't have to agree with you to appreciate you seeing that my platform is a reasonable space for you to express yourself, even if I disagree with you. And whoever else, my brother King that came on, and everybody else who came on. If I missed you, I thank you. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. It'll be an educated show tomorrow. We'll be not an educated show. I mean, you know, we'll be talking about some knowledge. I need to just look over my books, but we got a good show coming for you tomorrow, and I look forward to seeing y'all in here. And then me and ENQI will be back on Saturday or Sunday, most likely Saturday. And man, I don't know who ENQI gonna wave out the window at, but it just don't look good. Malcolm Flex might call me tomorrow. King Simon already emailed me, so ENQI in trouble. ENQI's in big trouble, family. He's in big trouble. Simon have already emailed me. Yeah, King Simon in the email, ready to rock and roll. So ENQI might have to face King Simon. And when King Simon do them tarot cards on him, he's gonna have a problem. Shout out to King Simon and the numerology. That's right. King Simon, my man. I don't care what ENQI say. Thank you, family.
Sinetta be cooning and like bringing Polight back and all that. Sinetta's still from a different place. So it's certain shit that older niggas just never gonna do with Polight. There's certain things that just men are not gonna take part in with Polight.
But I can see Polight kiss a man in the mouth in a minute. You know what I mean?
Well, listen, hold.
All right, Unc, I want you to know I got 4,000 people in the building.
Nah, this ain't it. This ain't it, nigga. Call me when you finish.
Okay. Okay, got you, brother. Got you.
If I can bang, I'ma stay on this motherfucker.
Say that again?
What you talking about right now?
Well, I'm talking about what's going on with me and Polight. It's just me and Polight. Me and his situation.
You still talking? You ain't talking about bitch ass ENQI?
No, I
you in the shit?
No, I didn't see ENQI video. I didn't see none of that. I'm just dealing with what's going on. I didn't see none of that, I never seen one video of ENQI's. Because even if I did, I don't got no response for him, brother. I really don't.
Alright, this what I need you to do. Stop fucking with the nigga. Forever. Do that.
Yeah.
You.
What the nigga do though, What the nigga do?
What you mean? Nigga. Well, don't look at the video.
I don't want to watch it because I know how I am.
Right, don't watch. Them at the Hawker, they all the way in, yo. Don't watch it. They in it on some old bullshit. Put the responsibility where it's supposed to be at. How about that?
Yes.
But ENQI, he's a bitch ass nigga all the way. Trust me with that.
Damn, man, ENQI peaced out too. He don't know that this shit will soon pass. And why would he jump the fence like that?
You would never peace out with a pedophile nigga. How about that? Because remember, he the nigga, he lived with Polight.
Yeah.
So anybody would know stick with him. Now wouldn't you?
Yeah.
He was in their organization. You know was in his organization, brother.
Never.
You know was over Polight house. He was in New Covenant, wearing the hats and all that.
Yeah, but not only that, and he knows I'm not lying on him, but ENQI straight up said he used to see Aminette and all of them walking back and forth in their panties because he lived with Polight. So he said that he used to see them walking back and forth with their panties on. And he said, "Sir, I don't know what the fuck was going on, but goddamn, I think Polight was trying to set me up or do something." I said, "Brother, I don't know none of that. I don't know, brother, for real."
Look at him, disrespectful. He's a disrespectful ass nigga.
Damn, ENQI flipped on me.
You ain't supposed to be looking at nobody wives. None of that shit. He's a disrespectful ass pedophile.
So he did. So you saying he flipped on me,
What? Man, what you talking about?
I told you.
All the way, nigga.
Oh,
all the way,
God, my man ENQI flipped the script.
How's that your man, yo? Like I always told you, when a nigga take my phone conversation, when he called me at 12 o'clock at night, I already knew he was a motherfucking thing.
People telling me, "Sir, you better go in on him." I'm not going in on nothing. He got the last word. I don't give a fuck about that, man.
Listen, I'm not asking you to go in.
No, not you. I'm not saying you. Not you. I was reading the comments.
I'm trying to tell you, get away from the weirdo niggas. If the niggas is wearing hats with designs on them, if the niggas is talk about the spaceship, fake shit, get the fuck away from the weirdos. This is the weirdo time.
Yeah.
ENQI with the gold in his mouth, having niggas on food passes while he in McDonald's chopping down on Big Macs is a fucking weirdo. Watch. I got him.
Damn, man. All right, brother. Thank you.
I be that more you gon' remember. Be more. I be that more you gon' remember. Nap Town. I be that more you gon' remember. Sahaka Bay front line till the law call my number. I be that more you gon' remember. LA. I be that more you gon' remember. New York. I be that more you gon' remember. Sahaka Bay front line till the law call my number.